It's like Christmas. You get Zelda and you get Goose Game all in one day. Welcome to the stream. Starting a little early today because of movie tonight, and I got my Link's Awakening in the mail, and I'm going to play Link's Awakening. The remake, the Switch version. Very excited. That's a steep price point. And I'm going to probably harp on that a little bit later on, but let's just enjoy the game for now, huh? Also, look at this lineup. What a lineup. Just these 5 games. Well, this is 20 games, but... And you got more lineup here. Jesus. Fucking hell, this fucking system. Alright. Let's get started. Oh, Goose Game just finished. Nice timing. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. I'm doing very well. And, instead of enjoying the nice weather, I'm in here playing Link. And that's fine. Fully animated intro. So after A Link to the Past, Link goes out for a nice sail. Just wants to be on the water, take a vacation, and well, he got a vacation all right. You know, I've been deliberately avoiding a lot of the footage of this game so that I could be surprised by a lot of it. Look at those sand. Horn flute. Here we go. Nice little horns and flute. Nice. Did a goose play this theme? Well, it fits. It fits the vibe of the visuals. This is a bass clarinet? No, you know, it's fine. Boy, where do I start? God, I streamed Link's Awakening DX. Before I get started, I streamed Link's Awakening DX about a year and a half ago in April. And I love that game. I've played Link's Awakening so many times. The game means a lot to me. Does it mean $60 to me? I'm not sure, but I also got the art book, which I'll show you in a little bit. I'm really curious to see what they're going to do with a lot of the music. How they're going to translate the Game Boy sounds into actual instruments, and I think we just got a sample. And visually, it looks really nice. The style, the chibi style grew on me, and I really like the tilt-shift thing. I'm worried about the performance issues, but I guess we'll find out. You know, I really was thinking hard and long about this. I was like, should I do normal mode just to play through the game? And the answer is I'm doing hero mode. So, double damage taken, no hearts. I did Wind Waker like this as well, and it benefited extremely greatly from it. What a relief. I thought you'd never wake up. You were tossing and turning. Who the fuck has a palm tree in their house? Tossing and turning? What, Zelda? No, my name's Marin. You must still be feeling a little whoozy. I already like this arrangement. And the sound of this little synthesizer keyboard thing. It just brings back Game Boy vibes without it being too much in the other direction. You were on Koholin Island. 8-way movement. Follow the lane south to reach the beach where I found you. Since you washed ashore, lots of nasty monsters have been in the area, so be careful, okay? Which, I'm gonna try not to, like, spoil the plot points. Even though it's a 20-year-old game. But I really would like to kind of go over a couple things, like the reason the monsters are here. There's a very interesting explanation for that. Well, Link, you finally snapped out of it. Name's Taran. Hope you're feeling better. What? How did I know your name? You think it's weird, eh? Saw it on the back of this shield. Kinda wish it wasn't the Hylian shield. Yeah, now you have a shield, you don't have to equip it. It's just there. You just hold R and it's there. Not just the one with the cross, but the one in Link's Awakening was just a little bit blockier. I like the Hylian shield design. It's at this point very classic, but I don't know. Let me Google Link's Awakening shield while we listen to the music in the village. Some interesting loading times we got here, huh? I think it's loading the whole world, which is why this is happening. There's no more, like, transition screens, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, the one in the top middle, it kind of takes that blocky shield design from the first couple Zelda games and removes the crucifixion imagery, just in case anyone was overly, Jesus-y. So here's a better look at it. I just like this. I just like this. I don't know, I can't help it. It's, more on the style of Wind Waker. But, alright, Hylian shield, so be it. So let's see if we got these famed performance issues that everyone's been talking about. Bring, hello, it's me, Urethra. Ask me anything about the island if you get lost. Yeah, thanks, dude. I'm excited to see all the little details in the houses. Yeah, I see. Yeah, there you go. You saw that? Just as it... Oh, right here. You know, just some frame dropping. In a game like this, I don't mind it as much, but yeah, it's a thing. Apparently they fixed it from E3 quite a bit, but... yeah. So, I'll try not to harp on that too much while I'm streaming the game and just enjoy the game. But if it happens, I have to point it out a couple times. How to say, please call outside. Seems the old man Ulrira is a shy guy in person. Yeah, now the $60 price point, again, I love Zelda, one of my favorite franchises of all time, maybe second favorite, but I will be critical of this when needed, because you have a $60 game here, where Crash Bandicoot Remastered, Remake, Trilogy, whatever, 3 games for $40, and Spyro, 3 games for $40. Someone said, and yet you paid $60 for it. Bitch, I'm streaming it for you. How about some fishing, little buddy? Only charge you 10 rupees, and I can't do that. Big lad. Friend. Vinny, this is Link, not a goose? Yeah, no, this isn't... Goose Game and Link's Awakening aren't the same game. There's geese in one game and not the other. There's chickens in this game. I'm fine. And I spent $70 on this shit. Because of this. I got the Dreamer Edition because they restocked it on Amazon. I wanted to see what this was all about. Because I'm a sucker for Zelda collectibles, even if I don't have very many. I like the art book. It's not a huge art book, as you can see. It's kind of small, and, you know, this is the kind of stuff in it. There's almost no, like, lengthy descriptions of what's happening. It's definitely not the Dead Cells art book. Just a bunch of concept art. So, yeah. See, the problem for me is I have such horrendous nostalgia for this game, I had no choice. Nintendo is just wringing my wallet. But yeah, the art book doesn't really have a lot going on in it. I don't regret it. I could put it on display or something, but god damn it, Nintendo. Anyway, the good news is you can watch this and not have to buy it yourself. So again, this is hero mode, no hearts. If I take damage, I'm... Omega fucked. This is the first appearance of this damn owl, you know. So you're the lad who owns the sword. Now I understand why the monsters are starting to attack, or act so violently. A courageous lad has come to wake the windfish. It said you cannot leave the island unless you wake the windfish. So you should go north now, to the mysterious forest. I will wait for you there, Hoot. Thanks, Hootie. The owl doesn't speak nearly as much in this game, and doesn't, like, jape you into a false choice. So... You found your sword. It must be yours because it has your name engraved on it. But it's not the Master Sword. Well, now it's Zelda. This game... Ooh, there you go. There's some crust. This game has some really great stuff in it for what was once a handheld game. I just took 1 heart of damage. I'm almost dead now. Great. They really pushed the GB... original Game Boy to its limits with this game. And, you know, it suffered in some areas. It was still miraculous that a game like this could exist on the Game Boy. But where it suffered were the, you know, having to change items constantly being in a menu forever. Like, you couldn't have a sword and shield out at the same time and also use other items. Will this Link also be in Smash Brothers? Oh god. We don't need another Link in Smash Brothers. I mean, this, again, the Chibi Link... Chibi? How you say it? Is it anime? What is it, chat? Sorry, whenever I say a thing like that incorrect, like, minds explode. I like the style. I mean, it definitely grew on me, and playing it and seeing it in motion is nice. I think for Link's Awakening, it's a good choice. Some of the new stuff in this game, like more seashells, more bottles, and also more heart pieces, so you can collect more hearts overall. Yeah! Yeah, the dungeon builder is here, but I'm not too interested in that anymore. I hear that when you're running out of hearts, you'd better go find the big fairy. Why? I have no idea. I'm just a kid. Okay, well, that's an interesting way for the map to unfold, and you can pin. Okay, yeah, you can set little markers and stuff. I think it kind of blows my mind a little bit that a game that looks like this would even have any performance issues, but I mean, what do I know? I don't make games. It seems like when the world loads in, it gets the worst. Makeup, jewels, dresses, I want it all. God, I replayed this game. Listen, if you want more Link's Awakening stories and nostalgia, just watch my Link's Awakening stream from last year. But I played this game, like, every 3 or 4 months I would start a new game. Most times I wouldn't finish it, but I would start a new game. I would just keep playing it. Just keep playing it. I fucking love this game. My Bow Wow was so proud of his fine fur coat. This is my favorite Game Boy game, by the way, for anyone who had any doubt of such things. Favorite Game Boy plus Game Boy Color. You know, it feels like it's very faithful. All the stuff is in the right spots. Has the same level of, like, limitations, but also some quality of life. Some jaggies on the grass, too. Thoughts on the Oracle games being remade like this? Cool. Sure. They got the engine. How about we get both for $60 instead of, one game for $60? And while they're at it, they can, add a third game in there. It's like Capcom releasing Devil May Cry 1 for $20, Devil May Cry 2 for $20, and then DMC 3 at a later date for another $20. When they released the Trilogy Collection for $40 on other consoles. Okay. Remember, I won an Enderman on a crane game. I'm gonna fuck this up. Give me that, Josh. Oh, huh? Okay. Okay, now... now I know. Gotta get that Josh this time. You know what? I'm gonna get the purple root. Get the purple root so I can play more. I hear there's actual physics in this crane game this time. You kidding me with that rupee? Don't fall out! Don't fall out! Okay, we're good. Fall out! Oh. Come back when you have the cash. Okay, I have the cash. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, botch job. I like that the red rupee is harder to get than the purple rupee. There's the Josh. Yeah, get in there. Okay. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. Oh! Almost fell out! Yeah, the crane game is pretty fucking different now. It's Area 51 news. Someone ended up with a sign. Someone went to Area 51's thing with a sign that said, "Clap that alien booty." So, I mean, listen, if you watched my stream last night, you know I talked about Area 51 forever, but I just wanted to let you know about that. I thought you might enjoy that, chat. Wow. Look at that. Maybe I don't need the red rupee right now. I'll just stick with the Josh and the heart piece. You got a Yoshi doll. You can't count how many games you've seen him in now. The original flavor text was like... he's starting to appear in more and more games, that Josh. Well, you won the Yoshi doll. We've been trying to do that forever. Our mom is really desperate to have one. Hang on. I just want to get some more rupees real quick. Just doing some work around the village. This is what Link would be doing if he decided to stay on Koholint forever and not wake up the Windfish. He would just be like a handyman around the village and just like mow the lawn. Put the crane game dude out of business. Oh, secret seashell. And then there's the bow as well for, I only have 2 tries, so I'll see what I can do. I hear the seashell is a nightmare to get. The seashells are this game's, like, Koroks. Are you kidding me, mate? Are you kidding me, mate? What the fuck are you doing? Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, no! Oh, it's so close. Scoop it up, scoop it up, scoop it up. Come on, scoop it in. Scoop it over for a second! Oh, you fuck. Oh, man. I got it so close. I think I have a gambling problem. How about this? How about, I'll come back to that. I'll come back to that. Why don't I actually, like, play the game a little bit? That sounds like it would be good. We don't need to do crane game right now. Also, I'm not stealing from the shop and having my character named Thief. Just not doing it, chat. Shovels, 200. Heart piece. I can't afford any of that, and the bow's not there yet, so... Hello, Marin. Marin is one of the best characters. I love Marin. Hi, Taryn went to the forest to look for toadstools, but I'd rather sing. Listen to this, it's called The Ballad of the Windfish. Here sleeps the flying rooster. That's a nice song. So there's more seashells, which means I have to be, like, really on point. I have to, like, find them shells. Because I'm gonna miss a lot, just based on, you know, thinking, like, oh, this area is clear, and then there's gonna be shell there. Yep, those are my boys. I'm Papal. A little on the nose, huh? Pleased to meet you. I'll be lost in the hills later, so keep a lookout for me here. Mamashal, will you give the Yoshi doll to my babby? Ah, thank you. You're indeed a generous person. I'll give you this in return. So this is the beginning of the dreaded and famed trade game. So let's see, you got a pineapple, you got some babby drawings. This is another new collectible. Mario stuff. So, what, how many voice actors has Link had at this point? Mario, 1. Since 1996. Since Link has been given a voice? Several. Oh, that ribbon, I'll need it. Will you trade for my dog food? Lucky, thanks, here's your dog food. Every game he gets a new voice? Not entirely. I mean, depending on if he's small Link or big Link. And then, Nobuyuki, I don't remember the dude's name. The one from Ocarina. He stopped doing Link, Adult Link, after a certain point, and then they got a new Adult Link. I don't know if this is a different Link than Child Link from previous games, but I think it is. At least 4 voices? Yeah, maybe even more than that. Nobuyuki Hiyama. There you go, that's the dude's name. And he's in Smash now because of Dragon Quest character. Hello there? What's that you have? It's canned food. For heaven's sake, man. Give that to me, please. Gonna lose it if I can't get that can. Oh, thank you. I'll take that. Crikey. That was great. I know it's not a fair trade, but here's some bananas. Yum. Good deal. Now you can really get this quest started early. Thank you again. That was yummy. Oh, I like this little, like, area. This little beach area. It's not like you live next to a beach, but now you have to bring the beach into your home. Vinny, I saw a video comparing how strong each Link was physically, experience-wise, and equipment-wise, and they ranked A Link to the Past, Awakening, Oracle Link as the strongest Link. I'd like to see that video. I am interested in that video. Someone said that there are monsters about, which is why the dude couldn't make a little hammock area on the actual beach. And the truth is, these monsters, from what I understand, just started becoming, assholes because Link arrived. This is a bookshelf. What? You can see that? Okay. Nice passive-aggressive, flavor text you got there, game. Here, so you did hold A, release it to cast your line out. The longer you hold it, the farther you're cast. Moving L, and then press A. Okay. So I wonder if they redid fishing entirely as well. I like this remix. Some severe jaggies. Oh shit, the fish. Oh. You know you want this. Eat. Eat. Yeah, fishing has changed. Ah, eat! Sorry, little buddy. You're terrible at this. Oh, at least I get another chance. Gotcha. That's a lunker. Nice one. 26 rupees. Got a new lure. Oh. Okay. Let's mark the occasion with a piece of heart. Yeah, okay, thanks. Yeah, new fishing is good. Getting the damn bottle this time, chat. I don't care how I have to do it, I'm getting the goddamn bottle. No fish, fuck you! I can't let the fish win. Finally, the emote comes back. It's useful again. You don't know if this is here. This is fine. Yes! Okay, I'm gonna need this because this is hero mode, so there's no hearts. No more screen transitions, just all loaded in one go, which maybe wasn't the most wise decision for the sake of the performance, but, you know. Oh, brave lad, on your quest to wake the dreamer, welcome to the mysterious forest of the mystery you will find on this uncharted island. Koholint Island. Uncharted Koholint Island. I'm afraid you may find it a trifle difficult to leave the island while the windfish naps. Have you visited Tail Cave, which is south of the village? Go there with the key you will find in this forest. Big lads. Man, I love having the shield on the shoulder button. I'm actually going to use the shield in this game for the first time ever. I mean, you use it, but it's almost like counterintuitive to have a shield on. As a raccoon, my nose is very sensitive to stuff like dust and powder. That's a cool thing to just tell a random stranger you meet. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be blocking a lot in hero mode. I can already tell. Also, I just had a thought, I will never know what the hearts in this game look like. You still got plenty of pep, come see me when you feel like you can't go on. I'll take, you got a fairy for that bottle? No? Okay. Okay, that's different. The combat with some of the enemies feels a little bit more... you know... Like, there's a little bit more to it. Not a ton, but... This isn't exactly Sekiro, but, it'll do. Oh, dumbass! Wow, what nice restore point. Well, now my save file is going to have a 1 next to it. The first of, I'm gonna guess, 47 deaths. Double toil and trouble. Toadstool mix with powder, makes powder for tricks. Uh-huh. Who do you think is the strongest Link? Goron Link. Or yeah, Fierce Deity Link, if we're gonna be... I mean, if you want to talk about, like, overall, without masks and special powers, then... I don't know. I'm not sure. So hero mode... I'm very okay with hero mode, even if it is going to be a little bit annoying. Just because the game was way too easy. Okay. It was way too easy. Now hero mode is too hard. This is too hard, please! Can I say how happy I am that the pieces of power do not break my eardrums when I get them? That music was so fucking annoying in the original. Vinny, all the YouTube comments on Nintendo's DMC2 video are just about you. I mean, who else wanted this fucking game? Like, who was the game for? Aside from Capcom's wallet, so that they don't have to release a trilogy collection on the Switch and make $20 less. But, I mean, this logic is going to fail because no one is going to buy DMC2 anyway. They're just gonna buy 1 and 3. And the weird thing is that it was promoted at a Nintendo Direct. It was like, oh, here's DMC2, everybody, you excited? And I'm just like, no, not even me. Even with all my memes. Something tells me I'll be visiting this fairy quite a bit. Vinny, what DMC games are you going to stream to completion? Why don't you start with the first one? It has some pretty cheesy voice acting. Now, I appreciate the sentiment, and I've only ever played DMC3, and I may eventually stream that because I like DMC3. But if you're newer to the stream, please understand that I get that request for almost every game. So I can't keep up. You know, and as much as I like the DMC franchise, I think 3 is the only one I'd reasonably be interested in. Vinny already forgot that he played 5. No, I played 5 to completion. I figured they knew that. I love that game. That was one of my games of the year so far. I will say Grezzo did a pretty good job with the feel of... Like, this feels like a good, solid engine for Zelda, performance issues aside, and that annoying, blurry tilt shift, which I'm used to at this point, but I still don't... I think it should have been a little less. I'm sure they played with that, scaled it back, put it back up, scaled it back, put it back up. So, I mean, I get it, I understand it, I'm fine with it, I'm used to it. Good job. Use it on your enemies and see what happens. If you run out, go to the forest, pick some toadstools. I'll make you some more. Come back without a toadstool and you may have to pay the price for my leftovers. Vinny, on the official Devil May Cry Twitter account, the only way they were able to promote DMC2 on the Switch was to say that Dante rocks a cool new jacket. Beast! In game! Is how they were able... They should have promoted it. Normally he's supposed to... Like, he's supposed to go around... Oh, here we go. He's supposed to go all over the place. Thought he was just gonna get stuck over there. Yeah. Last thing I can remember was biting into a big juicy toadstool, and then I had the darndest dream I was a raccoon. Yeah, it sounds strange, but it sure was fun. I'm all tuckered out. I think I better set a spell before I head home. Oh, for those that don't know, you can't advance any further unless you do that. Like, it'll just put you back to the beginning of the, this screen. So you have to do that. You have to save Taran before you can get to the treasure chest. Take the king, go to the tail cave, retrieve the instrument that is hidden there. Go now, the windfish is waiting. Hoot. 3 lines. The worst part is having to wait for the owl to fly in and out. You know, there's a library in the village. Oh, thanks, dude. Likes are some of my most hated Zelda enemies. Losing your shield in Zelda is not very fun. Hey, you know what would have been a cool option to have? Toggle the tilt shift on or off. Getting them chunky frames. Right here. Right here! Right here, chunkiest! Man, I kind of wish Hero Mode had some hearts. Maybe like 25% of the original amount of hearts. I'm just glad Hero Mode was available from the start. I'm not gonna go to the swamp yet. It makes finding heart pieces a lot more satisfying, sure. What was your favorite year in gaming? Vinny, what was your favorite year in gaming? Mine is 2004, they just said. Half-Life 2, Metal Gear Solid 3. 98, I remember vividly. Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Metal Gear Solid, Turok 2. Many more that I can't think of at the moment. I just remember that was a good year for a video game. Best games of 1998. I think Banjo-Kazooie was released. Oh, Half-Life. Half-Life, StarCraft. There's more that I haven't played, like Thief. Banjo-Kazooie came out that year. Grim Fandango, Baldur's Gate. Resident Evil 2 came out that year. Xenogears, Crash Bandicoot, Warped. Rogue Squadron. I forgot, that was a really good year for N64. Rogue Squadron, Turok 2, and Ocarina of Time, all holiday season. Spyro came out that year. Tribes, the first Tribes. Mario Party 1. Tomb Raider 3, whatever. Panzer Dragoon. Yeah, that was a good year. Brave Fencer Musashi was great. Body Harvest was pretty good. Pokemon came out. Yellow Pikachu game. Yeah, there was a lot of good games in 1998. Many of which I didn't even play. Yellow Pikachu game is what a parent would say. Hey, can I get that Yellow Pikachu game, please? Pikachu Pokemon, thank you. There's a heart piece here, so... Good. 4 hearts now, yeah. That'll help. Vinny, have you tried Daemon Ex Machina? I played the demo, I liked it. I considered buying it if there weren't a million other games coming out. I was never a huge mech game fan, but I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, the most recent demo, not the old demo. The most recent demo fixed a lot of issues. So, yeah, it was pretty cool. If there was, like, again, if this was Wii U times, and there was a big, like, drought for video games, I probably would have picked that up. If it ever goes on sale for, like, 20 bucks in the future, and, you know, I'm done with all the stuff that I have, I'd consider it. It's Nintendo published. That's all you needed to say. It'll be on sale for $59.87, considering Nintendo published it. Or just never be on sale. This game is too easy! Vinny, how would you respond to me emailing you my credit card info and social security number? I would probably just direct you to Area 51. With that level of intellect, they could use you over there. Top scientists need you. You can free them aliens to both get Half-Life 3 and a Switch that doesn't lag when you play Link's Awakening, and clapping them alien cheeks. Did anyone die yet? I like how that's the question that everyone's got on the tip of their tongue. And rightfully so. I don't think anyone died yet. There's the stone beaks. There is one thing that I'd like to show you if you haven't seen, which is the GIF of the Naruto runner. So, yeah, this was on the news. You've probably seen this if you have, if you've been on the internet at all today. They did exactly what they said they were gonna do. What a time to be alive. Turn aside the spined ones with a shield. Right. So yeah, the owl statue is hints. It's the hint system for the dungeons. It's a very faithful recreation. Oh, there's that noise. It means there's still a treasure on the screen. Boy, these things are just dropping like candy. The crack on the left you need a bomb for, and you don't get a bomb until later, so... This is one of those dungeons you actually have to come back to if you want to collect everything. I wonder what Grezzo is gonna do next. Grezzo made this port. I made this. If they're gonna do another, like, remake from top to bottom, I think I would like to see another Star Fox 64 remake. No. Yeah, Oracle would be fine, but if it was non-Zelda. What if it was non-Zelda? What is a Nintendo game that needs a desperate remake? Vinny, do you think this game is worth full price? No, but your nostalgia will make you buy it anyway, like it did me. And... you know, it depends on if you really want this experience. You're gonna pay the price anyway, so... Mother 3, that's not gonna happen. Mario Land 2, that would be cool. Earthbound, that would be cool. F-Zero, the original would be nice. Metroid 1 already got a remake. Super Metroid does not need a remake, in my opinion, but okay, maybe. Mario Sunshine, I think that game still holds up. I wouldn't mind just the GameCube version on Switch. I'd be fine with that. Wario Land? Ooh, one of the Wario Land games would be nice. Jet Force Gemini? Well, that's a rare game, meaning it's really hard to find. No, it's a good game, Jet Force. It could... I think they did a, it was on Rare Replay, which I forgot that it was on Rare Replay entirely. Wow, I can jump, use shield, and sword all at the same time without having to go into my menu every 3 seconds. Vinny, Ocarina of Time, but a real remake. You're... stupid. I love the remake that they did of Ocarina of Time. Sorry to be spicy. I don't like to be too spicy, but that is a hot take. The Majora's Mask remake left a little to be desired. Still very good, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff in that game I didn't realize at the time that they had changed, and not for the better. Ocarina of Time remake, I think, would genuinely look good on the Switch if they just upscaled the resolution. And they could release it for 20 bucks, which they won't, so it'll be 60. God damn it. A Sunshine remake with all the cut content would be awesome. That would be great. I mean, Wind Waker would benefit from the same stuff, but I'm pretty sure they used all the cut content in Twilight Princess. And we already got a Wind Waker upscale that did not have that stuff. Yeah, Nintendo's remakes can sometimes be kind of bare bones. At least they're not Square. Yeah, at least they're not uploading their games or releasing their games with, like, severe audio issues and just... Oh god, Square, please. Are they really just using a splort sound effect that they found on YouTube? Another good remake would be Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I would love a Chrono Trigger remake, except, again, I don't think Square could handle it. Do you remember Chrono Trigger Resurrection? Before that was shut down? Oh, creepy skulls. Creepy skeletons. To be fair, they pretty much fixed the Steam port. Yeah, no, that's fine. They fixed it, they updated it. Listen, I love Square. I want them to be as good as they've ever been, because I love them so much. But they tend to just cut corners. Jeed, did you know that there's a burger in the new Zelda game? Jeed. Okay. Who didn't see that coming? What of a Castlevania remake? I specifically asked for Nintendo developed games, but if we're gonna just go general, then yeah, I would, they already remade Castlevania The Adventure on WiiWare, which they should just release. Castlevania Adventure, not The Adventure, but yeah. Did you ever play Star Fox Command? No. I think the best case for a remake is a game that is flawed and is already not perfect. So, this game, I think, is genuinely a good candidate for a remake because the limitations of the Game Boy. Mother 1? Sure. Path opens in the bloomers. Yeah, Mother 1 would be good. I've been told that Mother 1, I haven't played it. I've obviously played Earthbound and Mother 3, love them. I've heard Mother 1 is just a slog. Just a very, very antiquated NES game. Zelda 2 remake? Actually, yeah. I'd be down for that. This is an instrument of the sirens. I have to admit, at first I did not believe you were real. That instrument, along with the 7 others in the set, has the power to wake the windfish. Collect all the instruments. I was instructed to give you directions. Your next goal is north to Kopanga Swamp. Hoot indeed. I think a Zelda 2 remake, but more of a reimagining, using the story, because there's some, like, really dark creepiness in Zelda 2 that could be explored in a different playstyle. You know I love Zelda 2, so I'm biased. I'd be fine if they just released it with some fixes, and it was still a 2D side-scrolling Zelda game, and they just kind of fixed the... Because there's a lot of problems with that game. Spell is called Spell, and you don't know what to do with it. There's, like, hidden things, like Bagoo is in the swamp. Not Bagoo. Yeah, Bagoo, like, you have to find him in, like, a random bush. Hey, buddy, it's serious, really serious. Yeah, it is. The Moblins came to the village. That's right, a whole gang of Moblins. And it's for real, they all went to the house. Yeah, that house. They did something at Bow Wow's house. really bad scene with the moblins. I mean, okay. I mean, even Zelda 1, if you, yeah, Jeff has a good point. If they did something with both Zelda 1 and 2, I'd love that. I love those original adventures, and, you know, I think there could be, there's room in there for more stuff. I love the destroyed Hyrule, or whatever it's called, timeline. The village needs help, Link. Alright. Yo, but after the crane game. Oh, right back to its original position. I said fuck it, let me get this instead. This is attainable. It's just the seashell that is the pain in the ass. Every other item so far has been locked in there. It was so close before. Fuck. There we go. There we go. There we go. That should rattle around nicely. Ah! Fuck, it's getting closer, though. Oh! Vinny, get the shield? I have a shield already. I have that exact shield. This is it. This is the one. This is... Oh! What? What? Perfect. This is perfect. What? No! Will you gawk? It's the rupee's fault. The rupee is preventing it from going down. And in my estimation, now the shell is preventing the rupee from being grabbed. Grabbed. Are you kidding me? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Get it in! Get it on! Thank you, Rupee. You saved me. I don't know why I said those things. That only took, what, 100 rupees? Vinny, get the shield. Interesting you should say get the shield. Considering I have the shield. And the bag I have too, it's just more powder. It's just psilocybin powder. I recouped some of the losses at least. I gotta be honest, that sounds a bit like the fart trumpet from Yoshi's New Island. It's comical. I think Terrence taking a nap at home. I don't know how he can sleep on such a nice day. Makes me want to sing! Boy, you're unaware of what's happening in this village, aren't you? And you're only, like, down the block. It's terrible, my Bow Wow was dog-napped by moblins. Please somebody help my poor Bow Wow. I mean, good on them for trying to, like, kidnap a chain chomp. And succeeding. Those things are fucking dangerous. They deserve that chain chomp. They're the new lords of the chomp. Yeah. I like that heart pieces restore health. That makes me want to find more of them. Here we go. Before I go that way, let me just see if there's anything else I can do here. Alright, yeah, I can go this way. I don't think I need to do this now. Even though I just played this game in April of last year, you're still gonna find memory has its limitations. How can one kill that which is already dead? You picked up an arrow, too bad you don't have a bow to deliver the owl. It's weird too because after I found out this game was coming out, I was like, I just played it! I just streamed it last year. But I wasn't even that upset because Link's Awakening is such a good game, and as I said earlier, it's a game I replayed every, like, couple months. So, it's just a nice, comfortable world to be in. I don't know if that makes sense. Just brings back good memories, and I love Koholint Island, and every frame is so dense. It's just so much going on in every frame. Vinny, I've never played Link's Awakening. Is it good for new players? Oh, it's a great Zelda game, to be sure. And I think people who have never played it, you should try it out, even if it's just the DX version that came out on the Game Boy Color years ago. But if you got extra money to burn, so far I'm thinking this remake is pretty good. What you do here so early? You can't come in yet, I'm still sitting here. Now, this is the bonus area, this is new. Or the, you know, put your stuff together, make your own dungeon, barely. The windfish in name only, for it is neither. Oh. Yeah, the photos are gone, but now there's Dungeon Creator. Who's this suspicious-looking runt? Alright, boys. Let's get rid of him! Very generous with the points where you load back in after death. And on hero mode, that is much appreciated. You must be an assassin sent by Madame Meow Meow to rescue the mutt. I can't take that seriously. Madame Meow Meow? You came here to get me, but it is I who will get you! Look at my arms! Ooh! I don't know what are these noises? Also, if you've played 2D Zelda before, I think I would recommend Hero Mode right from the start. In this remake, when you go to rescue Bow Wow, he eats Link and Link dies and the game ends. I thought it was a bold decision. Hoot, that is a fearsome-looking animal you have there. Do not forget, the next instrument is in Topanga Swamp from Boy Meets World. So yeah, the chomp is amazing and will destroy your enemies. And, you know, you will hear the lamentations of them. Nice chomp sound effect, game. This game might be using some sound effect library sounds. I pretty much stick to myself, me and my letters. My name's Wright. The only thing I don't like about my hobby is that I never receive a response. Burb. What's up, Burb? This is a SimCity reference. These pieces of power and the acorns keep dropping at the same fucking time. Music, the fish stirs in the egg. You are there. We're here, dude. Oh shit, the chain chomp tells you when to dig. I don't have a shovel yet, though. Go steal the shovel? How dare you? I could afford it in like a couple minutes if I get another 50 rupee from the crane game. No, I don't have a problem, chat. I don't have a problem gambling, chat. Please. There's nothing weird about wanting to go back and play the gangrene more. This is fine. I'm gonna get that shovel. I'm gonna do it. If there's another 50 rupee available, or I could do fishing. I mean, it's not that hard to make rupees in this game. Okay. We're almost there. Just gotta get a purple. Purple is available. You gotta let go at the right time, because it moves fast. Got it. And you only have one chance per button. I'm surprised that rupee doesn't slip out, like the shell does. Okay, I need 10 more, 9 more. That's easy. Link doing chores again. Again, if Link was stuck here forever, you know he would just have a paper route. I think the villagers are leaving rupees in the bushes and grass for him. Like, oh, he's a special boy. We need to... let's do something nice for him. Everybody pool a couple rupees together. I mean, he's just gonna keep cutting the grass and the bushes. We'll just hide a couple in there for him. Come on. 2 more. Come out. Come out! 1 more. Respawning grass. Game not realistic. Shovel. Sounds like Malroth from Builders 2. Vinny, isn't respawning grass just growing? Oh fuck, you're right. It's more realistic than I thought. Oh, now the bow and arrows here for 980 rupees. Jesus. Well, I've rescued I've rescued him, but I need him, so, I'm not bringing him back yet. So, who's going to be the first person on YouTube or stream to mow 980 rupees worth of grass to get the bow at this point in the game? It ain't gonna be me. Probably take like 3 hours. Maybe not 3 hours. What do you think, chat? There we go. Remember, there's double seashells this time around, so... You think about 1.5 hours? I think about 2 hours minimum. Because you get, like, what? Each time you respawn the grass, you might get 10. So, like, yeah, maybe an hour and a half, yeah. Oh, there's so many more seashells. Holy fuck. Astral Chain Chomp? That's a crossover I'd pay for. Maybe not $60 worth, but... Chomp Legion? Oh my god, Chain Chomp Legion DLC. It works. Yo, what if Astral Chain was influenced by this game and Chain Chomps in general? And we just found the secret. Chain Chomp. Okay, why don't we just send Chain Chomp after all the bosses in this game? Link is no longer needed. Wow, I could have just gotten that instead of... Well, you know what? It's going towards the bow. I'm saving up for a bow. It's fine. I like the way this remake plays a lot. I just want to say that. Let me point out the positives, because I've already shit on the game's price, the frame rates, the crust. But I want to say I like the way it plays. The 8 directions are nice as well. The sword feels good. In Link's Awakening... You know, your sword was only 90 degrees, now it's full 180. Even a little more than that. I do really like the visuals, I like the way the dungeons look. I love the sound, like most of the music has been good so far, not all of it, but most of it's been really enjoyable. I do think that this is a good game for people to, if they've only ever played Breath of the Wild, and they want to get into classic Zelda, this is a good place to start. But also, you're getting Super Nintendo Online. Link to the Past comes with the online subscription. That might be a better place to start. It might be worth doing that first, then this. Or doing that first, and then playing Link's Awakening DX, the Game Boy version, Game Boy Color version. So, I think these are all wise options. You can't really go wrong. Someone said, just make sure you get to the Dark World before writing up your thoughts on Link to the Past. Yeah, there was a post that we were talking about that, was very funny. I think they had just gotten the Master Sword, and that was it, and they judged the game and said it was crap, Link to the Past. They're like, I completed everything. I got... What was it, Dave? It was, I'd always planned on playing older Zelda games, given how much I love Breath of the Wild. Was advised to play Link to the Past. There's comparisons to Okami and God of War, but it's just okay. The game is just okay. To be fair, I haven't actually completed it yet, but I'm almost done. I just picked up the Master Sword after completing the tower. I'm on my way to Hyrule Castle. I'm about to be disappointed. And I'm all around disappointed by it. So, they said... My activity log says I'm under 5 hours. I'd be pretty mad if I had spent $60 on this game, to be honest. Am I missing something? I don't know where this post came from, I just find it hilarious. Is that trolling? That's gotta be a joke, right? That's like satire? That's like the Miiverse comments, why can't Metroid crawl? Yes, there are Shy Guys in this game, and also weird Bizarro Kirbys as well. Vinny, not everyone plays video games. They are aware of God of War and Okami. Okami's kind of a deep cut, to some extent. That was a weird defense of that. Okay then. But, yeah, I mean, satire or not, it's impossible to tell anyway. Because of Metroid crawling. I wouldn't know. Yeah, my friend Tyler is playing through Link to the Past for the first time. And he has only ever played Breath of the Wild. and he said that he's enjoying it, he's getting the pendants, and he's about up to the same place as that poster, the fun poster. And, he really likes it. I told him, you know, that this game is also good, and he said he might wait for it to be on sale. I said, I don't know about that. Gonna be waiting a long time. I'll probably just let him borrow this when I'm done with it. It's one of those weird things that Link's Awakening did. Just, like, I really enjoy the take on the 2D environments. Because, again, it was like kind of a throwback to Zelda 1, where Zelda 1 had some side-scrolling segments when you picked up items, and then it was like, hey, let's throw some Goombas in there. Fuck it. Get some Goombas. Okay. So it looks like, there was not, in fact, a checkpoint right before the mid-boss. Ow! Moments before a disaster. Sometimes it sounds like Link is saying, oof! Wrong button. That wasn't the jump button. Vinny, you're not going to get the good ending. I died 5 minutes into my playthrough of this game. I knew it was, you know, I knew what I was doing when I chose hero mode. I knew this was gonna be a disaster for me. Vinny, I can stop doing that line now since you've read it, huh? Okay, I'm gonna click on your name, and I want to find out how many times you've said that today. And then I'm going to diagnose you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, it wasn't that funny. It wasn't 7 times funny. But I still appreciate your candor and your... I appreciate your commitment to the joke. And I'm just grateful you're watching the stream. Also, you've been diagnosed with band. Which band? Sum 41. You know what? In honor of UFO Day, or whatever the fuck today is now, in honor of Area 51, Blink-182 is the band you've been diagnosed with. Which band has the song about being the friction in your jeans? That's Fall Out Boy? Okay. Now, what does that lyric mean on a deeper level? Yeah, hero mode's kind of fucked up in this game. There's usually, like, hearts. Like with wings over here. If I'm not mistaken. And, yep, no more. No more of that shit. Oh, another really nice change that is, like, completely obvious is... Normally in Link's Awakening, even if you just touched one of these jugs, these pots, these, pot-bertsons, it would give you this message, and it was really annoying. So this time you have to try to lift it before it tells you that you're stupid. Ooh. Ooh. Boo! Even the noise is exactly the same. Yeah, there's a lot of Mario things in this game. That was another weird aspect of it that I always enjoyed. You can pick up pots and stones, and you don't have to assign it to a button this time. Praise Jesus. Is that the motherfucking stop? Yep. That's the same sound effect when Picard destroyed his his priceless artifact. Royalty-free destruction noise. Fuck you, game. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's true. And also Villager's pot move in Smash is the same sound effect. How many more years? How many more years do we have to hear this sound effect? What if all real sound was replaced by stock sounds? I propose that's the next big meme. I propose that instead of using Half-Life 1 sounds, that everyone just used generic, common, stock sound effects to replace every sound on a video. Shit. Better idea, Hanna-Barbera sound effects. Could work. Piranha plants. I bet there's a lot of people here, like, kind of confused. Like, oh, okay, this is what this game is? So this is attack order, if I'm not mistaken. I just forgot the attack order. I have to talk to the owl. Oh yeah, these can't be destroyed unless you throw a bottle at them. I mean, it counts as a bottle. The name of it's Bottle Grotto, so... Vinny, yell at them? My Pro Controller doesn't appear to have an input. Shit. So it's Pole's voice first. And then, what? God. And then what is it? It's, then the Scutal. Okay. Mr. Scutal is next. I think the spears have some physics. This bat needs to fuck off. Bat, you're gonna accidentally kill me. Scutal last, bat first. Oh, thanks, dude. I should've just fucking found the owl statue. God damn it. First defeat the imprisoned Pole's voice, last skeletal Stalfos. Yeah, this was a very, very confusing part as a kid, and it took me a very, very long time. I think I accidentally figured it out. I remember having some issues with this for a long time, and Dungeon 2 being my limit for a little while. Because I didn't know what the fuck a Pole's voice was, and I didn't read the instruction manual because I'm a dope. I'm a dummy. Also, if it had said rabbit first, I would've been like, oh, rabbit, yeah, kill the rabbit first, and then the Scutal. But I, you know, I was fucking, like, 7, 8 years old when this game came out. Or if it was Zelda 1, and you were in Japan, and you had the Famicom, you'd have to scream into your microphone to kill the Pole's voice. That sound effect is going to annoy me forever. What? I ask this every single time, but what was the name of Picard's priceless artifact? That the Red Letter Media Review parodied using that sound effect? It was the Neskin Curl? The Curlin Neskar? The Curlin Neskar. Wow, I actually kind of remembered this time. I kind of want to show that on stream. I think I will, actually. I'm gonna show you after this dungeon. Can someone get me a timestamp for that? Oh, here it is. Thank you. You got me a video, Lunchbox. Thank you. Anyway, here's a clown. Don't look at the clown. I can't move, but I am still alright. Your little sword won't break this bottle. Even the walls here look tougher than that dinky thing. You can't hurt me as long as I have my bottle. Wait, if this is a clown that juggles, does that make it a juggalo? Sorry. Oh! Dumbass I am. It is very possible that this will get claimed, but this is from the Red Letter Media Review of Star Trek Generations.
This object is over 12,000 years old.
Look, he loves it. He can't believe it.
The Kurlan civilization died out thousands of years ago. It is extraordinarily rare to find a figurine intact. Professor, this is an incredible find.
It's yours, Jean-Luc.
He loves it.
Oh, no. No.
Wait, this isn't from the Red Letter Media Review. This is just a clip of the show.
Graciously, Mr. Picard.
Thank you.
Now, fast forward to the movie, Star Trek Generations.
Yes!
He finds it and just sets it aside.
Is this it?
In the Red Letter Media Review, when he sets it down, they just keep playing the clip over and over and over again. Yeah. This is why this sound effect will forever be in my memory. No matter what happens, I will always have this in mind.
Acted so amazed by an artifact.
Professor, this is an incredible find.
Shit, who needs this? He just could not say enough good things about this thing. In fact, it looked like he was gonna make an artifact in his pants. And Professor Galen even said, "It's yours, Picard." And Picard was like,
No. How can I accept this?
"Psh, whatever." Anywho, so he didn't bother to take it with him, and they beat.
Which is weird to me, because that was written by the same people. Now I can't fucking stop hearing it, god damn it. It was written, the movie was written by the same people that did the show. And yet, it turned into like a dumb action movie. Whereas, they were writing All Good Things, which is the finale of Star Trek The Next Generation, alongside with the movie. So, it's just astounding how the quality of one can be so much lower than the other. But then again, I don't write movies, so I don't know. Great, I have to do this boss with 1 HP, that's gonna be fun. Vinny, I think the movie was good. Oh, studio interference, sure, that could be it. I don't hate Generations. I think it's kind of dumb. I always thought it was a little weird that Picard would go back in time into the Nexus and bring Kirk back with him just so he could punch the bad guy. Or like, why didn't he go back to before Malcolm McDowell did all the bad stuff? Just like the review says. This is all in the Red Letter Media review. But anyway, we're talking about Zelda now. Let's see if I can do this without taking any damage. I forgot that the smooth bottle could actually do some serious damage to Link. What are we up to? 12 deaths? Okay. Remember, I predict 47. But I also haven't found a fairy fountain yet. Well, I found a fountain, but I haven't found fairies I can put in the bottle yet. So, I'm assuming when I get those, I can bring them to dungeons, it'll be a little bit better. Okay. Now I can only take one hit during the boss. I wonder if Link is on a weird angle. Like a weird tilted angle, like, Link Between Worlds. When he looks down or up. Vinny, have you heard Liam Gallagher's new album? No, I have not. What is it called? Why Me, Why Not? Because he ends all of his tweets with the name of his album. Who wrote the songs, Liam? Not me. Why not? My brother isn't around to write the songs for me. He co-wrote all of them? Okay, well if he co-wrote them, that's better than the previous ones at least. At least he's trying. It's not- he's written some decent songs here and there. I don't know what the fuck his brother's doing lately, but the past couple songs he's put out have been as interesting as Lint, so... And I loved Who Built the Moon. Thought that was a great album. Punch the bad guy! There we go! Yo, hero mode is fucking hard. Cool. The only upgrade I want in this game is just to find some fairies that I can put in bottles. Fairies in bottles won't revive you if you die. Oh, okay. So they don't work automatically in this game then. Something strange coming from here? What's this? Oh, a warp? Are there better warp points in this game now? There's more of them? Oh, that's good. Hey, you made it out here. That speaks well of you. Maybe you could help me with a little job. I'm Dampy, and my job around this island is to dig up interesting stuff. When you have some spare time, come see me in my shack over there. Well-behaved chain chomp. Either that or Dampy is not tasty. Hey, I want to show you something interesting. Maybe not. I'm poking into some of the ruins on this island, I can tell. Make little chambers based on those dungeons. Put some chambers into the slab back there, it turns into a real dungeon. How's that work? Who knows? I want your help testing the limits of this thing. I want to hear about the dungeons you've seen. It inspires me to make new chambers for you. With a few chambers, you can make basic dungeons. With a bunch, you can make complicated ones. See if you can use what you got to finish the challenges I give you. Though you're not done once you finish arranging a dungeon, you gotta adventure through it too. I'm no designer though, and I'm no adventurer either, that's all up to you. It'll make the risk worth it. Impress me, there's a treasure in it for you. You look like you've been through a lot. Sit down and tell me about it. Wait, is he literally just describing the dungeon areas that he's been to? Oh, okay. You got some new chambers. Slot them into the dungeon to see what's inside. Yeah, there was an area with you had to jump over a pit, and there was a Pulse voice and some bottles. Lois, what's Amiibo? There's Amiibo support. Dungeon arranging 101. I started this one already. Can you finish it? Make a path from the entrance to the Nightmare's lair. There's got to be a stop along the way for the treasure chest. If a chamber's got an exit, you gotta connect it to another exit. Nobody wants an exit that goes nowhere. You can only share dungeons by an Amiibo, no online. You can't rotate the dungeons? So let's start. The Nightmare Key's always gonna be the last treasure chest you open, and any extra treasure chests around the dungeon will have rupees and such in them. Connecting rooms. So there's no new dungeon areas, right? This is all stuff that that's already been played. Sometimes you think you're all set, but a chamber isn't turning red from red to blue like it should. When that happens, press Y to check and see what the deal is. Unconnected to... Oh, okay. Okay. Zelda Amiibos unlock up to 5 extra rooms. I like that Nintendo makes you pay for online services and then doesn't put them in obvious things. Scan every Amiibo you have and see what happens. I mean, I'll check a couple, sure. Yeah, this seems like a very basic... This looked a lot cooler at E3. This seems like a very, very basic addition to the game. I don't know if I'm gonna want to spend a ton of time. This is not Zelda Maker. I mean, they'd have to do a whole fucking thing if they're gonna do Zelda Maker. I think it can be done. Especially with the touchscreen. 1 rupees. I literally just did all this in the previous dungeon. If they're gonna do Zelda Maker, I think it could work with the touchscreen. But they're gonna have to spend a lot of time figuring out how to make that really truly work. Do you also make overworld stuff? Just dungeons? Like Zelda Classic? And the other, like, Adventure Maker? Things that want to be Zelda Maker? Or things that were, you know, being used before even Mario Maker existed are, like, really complex. There's a lot of variables for a Zelda thing. This might just be a proof of idea for a future Zelda Dungeon Maker. I mean, yeah, the idea is neat. I wonder how they could really truly do it. It's not terrible. It's a decent addition to the game on some level. Something from my collection in exchange. A chamber? I won... The rupees you find around the dungeon are a little bonus for me. You can keep them once the adventure is over. Watching you down there gave me an idea for a new challenge. It's ready for whenever you want. I'm just curious. Placing the basics. Treasure chests, locked doors. You always need an entrance and an exit. Some tiles have treasure chest or locked door marks. When you see one of those, you gotta put a chamber on it. Okay. This isn't gonna work. Boy. So this has become a bit of a puzzle. I only have a couple... Is that that's supposed to be a new one? Okay. Yeah, I only have a couple things that have locked doors that go up into the boss room. That also connect to other stuff. Like maybe this? One chamber with stairs isn't enough, you should put a second stair, that way they link up. Link up. Has to be stairs and a treasure chest. So, like, we can put that there. Hang on a minute, chat. I'll get this. I'll figure this out. This has to be a little more complex than I wanted it to be. Which already kind of tells you how I feel about it. If I'm just trying to get it over with. Again, it's not terrible, but... I think that works, because then... Oh, no, the stairs go here, no? Why doesn't that work? Bad entrance, there are open doors. Oh, you just have to... Okay. Alright. Okay. I can fix that. We can fix that. Like that right there. And now I just need a 3. The 3 I need does not exist. Let me get a twofer. And I need one that goes from bottom to left, and I don't have that. It works. It works, everybody. Hallelujah. Not enough chests before locked doors. Okay. Stupid. So then where's this go? This goes fucking nowhere. Well, now you have everything. You're furnished with every informations. No? It would be really great if I could just leave that there. That would be cool. No, why don't these stairs connect? These stairs should connect. They're unconnected chambers. They's connected. Chat! Oh, I got 3 stairs again. Oh. You had it right the first time? Yeah, it wouldn't let me play the thing. Because you didn't press A, you pressed Y like a dummy. Well, you could have just said you pressed Y. You didn't have to add that last part. Well, now I'm stuck doing this again. So the stairs. Okay, yeah, these rooms are not connected. I get it now. Okay. I get it. Yeah, it looks like yes, I had it before. That is correct. I had it before, and now I don't have it. That's cool. All I had to do is just press the A button, huh? Good for me. I did it. I pressed A this time. Oh, this super cool room again. 6 p.m. brain, yeah, I know. Yeah, I thought it was trying to say, like, oh, you have too many stairs. Try again. Try another! Yeah, that was the choicest voice. Boo noise, correct. I can't make the noise. I wasn't able to make the noise then, I can't make it now, I promise. Yeah, I think I would like this more if... It's not bad. Now I know exactly which buttons I have to press. So that's good. I think I would like this more if there were some different dungeon rooms. So you're saying if I use Amiibos, I can get brand new rooms? Wrong button. Okay, well that's nice. That's a good way to farm rupees. I can use that to buy the bow later. Oh, these treasure chests vary wildly, don't they? It's 5 special rooms, okay. Well, I have some Zelda-related Amiibos. So I might use them if I don't die in the dungeon first. The Link's Awakening Amiibo gives the Shadow Link boss fight. Oh, okay, I don't have that one. And as far as I'm aware, no one has that one because it's been, like, super sold out. Oh, you guys have it? So you're the reason I couldn't get one? It's your fault? Alright, well I have the book. I can't scan that into the fucking system, but I have the book. It has no words in it. Just a couple pages of clown pictures. Yeah. I wonder if Twitch will allow that as an emote. That face that thing was making. because I know that they're banning SpongeBob S. So I'm just wondering. Yeah, you can't have emotes. The explanation was no gasm-related emotes. We talked about this last night during the stream. Yeah, their explanation was like, you cannot have, like, anything gasm. No gasmic emotes, sorry. Get special chamber. Alright, I have to touch an amiibo. Let's see which ones I have nearby. I'm gonna try... I have the 8-bit link. It is now okay to remove the amiibo. Great Fairies Chamber. Okay, well that's kind of interesting. I didn't want to store the dungeon. Could you imagine trying to share dungeons with strangers? Just going up to them on the street with your amiibo, harassing them? Okay, using classic 8-bit Mario amiibo, let's see if I still get a chamber. This amiibo's not oh. Okay, Zoraldo only? How about Toon Link from Smash Brothers? Okay. An amiibo with spider webs on it, aka the Guardian from Breath of the Wild. To be fair, this thing has lots of appendages, and it kind of just makes sense that there would be spider webs on it, wouldn't there? Them spiders love them appendages. I haven't touched that thing in forever. Why are people typing CBD? Oh, I see. I get it. That's interesting. Chat. Winged item chamber. Okay, and I think I need one more, is it? There's 5 special rooms, so let's get one more. Yes, I have a lot of amiibo. Probably more than I should. I haven't bought one in a very long time. I think Cloud was the last one I bought because Cloud. But I definitely have more than I need. I have more than anyone needs. And here's Smash Brothers Link. Adult Link. Armos Knight's Chamber. I'm just gonna take a look at the chambers for a second. I'm not going to actually place them and play them. Here's the Amiibo Chamber. Great Fairy. Okay, that's gonna be useful. Here's the other one. Okay, that's an enemy I have, yep, haven't fought that one yet. Here's one. There's that dude. The Moblin. Okay. I think this dude is from the castle later on in the game. That looks like Link to the Past's main boss. And here's this room, the Winged Item Room. Cool. Okay, well, we'll definitely... Vinny, did you hear about Cube World? I did. I'm gonna be playing it at some point. So, yeah, I guess those 5 bonus rooms make this a little more interesting. Not my favorite part of the game, but it's a little extra something. I'm fine with it. How's the game so far, Vin? I like it. I think it's a good remake. I've already kind of given my, you know, spiel about it many times, but $60 is very steep. But it's done with care, and it's very faithful. And I like all the new seashells and heart pieces and things to collect. But otherwise, yeah, it's just more of the same. And it's got some performance issues, but it's also beautiful and sounds nice. So that's my opinion. That's my thoughts on Link's Awakening. And finally, yeah, the quality of life improvements are great. You're gonna spend, like, 45 minutes less in menus and more just playing the game. Which grave can I move, chat? Someone has to know. There's gotta be a movable grave here. Bottom right. Not that one. Also, Chain Chomp does not want to fuck with ghosts. You must have both remarkable power and courage enough to face this trial alone. This way will not open for cowards. I'm a coward? Oh. I was reading chat. You have Chompy Boy. Oh. Can't do it with Chompy Boy. Okay. Nice restore point. Oh, big ghost! There's definitely some seashells around here, too. Right here. Man, Chomp is such a good boy. Look at this. All these dig locations that I'd never would have found. This is for potions. Alright, chat. Calm down. Hey there, big guy. I'm Crazy Tracy. I've got a little secret for sale that'll pump you up. You give me 28 rupees for my secret? Alright, come here, I'll rub it on you. There, I've applied my own secret medicine. It will take effect when you lose all hearts. Drop again. Drop by again, big guy. Here's some bonus treatment. Behold, your hearts are full. I will probably be at this hut a lot. What? I threw a pot at her. She's fine. Oh, deserved. I kind of don't want to lose the chomp because then I can't find dig spots as easily. I need the hook shot for this, right? Yeah. I might be able to... No. Oh. Yep. Just barely make it. Oh! Hey kid, you woke me up from a fine nap. Thanks a lot, but now I'll get my revenge. Are you ready? I'll let you carry more magic powder. Yeah, yes? This confused me when I was young and small-brained. Now look at all that junk you have to carry.
But Bingo, your brain's still small.
Yeah, the extra heart pieces are gonna make this game much more doable in hero mode. So that's exciting. In regular mode, it might have been too, like, extra easy. But this is fine. Vinny, are you going to TwitchCon? Hell no. Honestly. No convention is worth me flying across the United States for. I really appreciate what you did for my poor precious Bow Wow. You are such a nice boy. How can I ever repay you? I know. Smooch. Oh, thanks. Lucky. MeatCon? MeatCon sounds fun. Let me see if I can go back to the graveyard. Let me get a warp point first, and then we shall see. A whole big portion of the world just opened up. Oh, I missed a heart piece. I know exactly where it is, too. I like that they tried to recreate the wonky physics of Link falling in holes, but not, like, just immediately dying from them. Like, you can still kind of walk over a hole and then get out of it. Let's head back here. I don't know if I can do this section yet. The graveyard thing. I don't remember what I need specifically, but we'll find out. Oh, it's you need the correct order. You need to find the correct order in the library? Oh, man. Ah, that was the... Oh, man. You don't need the... Okay, so what... how can I get that correct order? I want to do this. Check my past messages. Bottom right down, bottom left left. Bottom right down, bottom left left. Oh, I forgot you can move these things and not just up. Bottom left left. Top left up. Middle top up. Middle top up, no. Middle top right, and then this one. There we go. Okay. This is the color dungeon or the color guard. You'll need magic powder to get anywhere in here. Say the word and I'll sell you some. Yeah, this was the DX edition. It's not the most complex dungeon by any means, but it was nice. The reward makes it worth it. I guess I can do this now. And also for hero mode is kind of kicking my ass a little bit, so a little extra survivability would be nice. Can you believe we live in a day and age where color is in video games? Still blows my mind. Alright, this is one of the questions that people had early on about this game. Will the color dungeon be in it? What a greedy fool. You want more power? A buffoon like you might as well give up and go home. Yo. I definitely need more power, Jamie.
I need power, please.
I'm also going to need bombs for that room down there. Okay. 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 Ah, yes. No. Hmm. Oh. Oh, okay. Good. It's a new record. Oh, I don't have the key for this yet. Oh, shit. There's more dungeon ahead.
But I know how to do better than you. Please, Vinny, give me the controller.
So, chat, how do I solve this one? Okay, there's still over here the big key. So I think I gotta go get that. I wonder about the development of this game. Like, did it start on 3DS? Did they try to, like... I mean... I wonder if it used the same engine as Link Between Worlds. It started on 3DS, and then they moved it over to Switch. I just don't know. Looks like a totally new engine. I mean, we've been hearing rumors about this game for a long time. There were rumblings about this. You know, there's another remake of Link's Awakening being done in a way that looks like Zelda... like 3D Zelda, like Ocarina. Vinny, are you getting any performance issues? Yes, I am. When you enter a new area, some bullshit happens. This is Unreal 4? Okay. I don't want to even really talk about that other Link's Awakening fan remake because I'm afraid, Nintendo might be watching. And they might say, hey, no one else can do this. Which I don't want to happen because, you know, as if $60 wasn't enough for this game, they're probably going to end up shutting down that remake if they find out about it, so... I love Nintendo. If you're listening, John Nintendo, you know, you're great. Your video games are great. But you can be frustrating sometimes. And I understand some of your reasons, but they're still fucking frustrating. Oh, that sucked. Vinny, you got this game. Why would you need another remake? I just thought it would be interesting to see the, Damn, okay. I thought it would be interesting to see what Link's Awakening would look like using, like, the 3D Zelda style. The same way... Okay, check this out. Samus Returns is a Zelda 2 remake. No, it's not. It's a Metroid 2 remake. And... it's good. I liked it. I enjoyed it. But the fan remake, which took 10 years to make, was better. I don't regret hero mode. And as soon as I get the blue tunic, I'm gonna be very happy. I'll say that this whole thing, this color dungeon, actually even threw off the balance of Link's Awakening to an extreme degree. Because the game was already easy, and then you have like, the ability to do double damage or take less damage. So, I think now it is extremely useful. There we go. There we go. No, I still don't regret hero mode. I don't. Someone just said everything in this game looks edible. Yeah, it kind of does. It's like the cakes that people make that are supposed to look like something else that's not edible, but yet there's like a glaze to them. Though I saw one recently that was a Doritos bag, and it made no sense. Because it looked... From a certain angle, you could not tell that it was a cake. And I just was confused. But I've also seen a baby cake that looked like a real baby, and then someone takes out a knife, and you're like, oh no, and then it's a cake. Oh boy. This is safe. I'm safe. Hard Hit Beetle. What a name! It's shooting like Scooby-Doo Mystery Machine designs. Ooh. It's, yeah, the charged attacks can either be, like, really stupidly powerful, as evidenced by my slime battle when I actually managed to get them going properly, or you get yourself killed. Step back, take your time. Come on, step right up, come on, you know! Whoa! Got a little extra aggressive there. Paid off. Nice warp. Oh, okay, I see why the warp happened, because here you get to choose. I admire you for coming this far, Link. I will give you the power of color. If you want offense, choose red. If you want defense, choose blue. Which power do you want? Blue, please. Yes. Yes. You can always come back and get the other one. I will now take you outside, thanks. Can you restore my health? Any, like, if I wasn't doing hero mode, it would have always been red. Alright, this game is addictive. I kind of don't want to put it down. Just because it's good. It is good. The game is fun. It is a good remake. I'm always looking forward to the next thing. And to seeing what they did with the next boss, or the next item, or whatever. And, for that, I will say I am pleased. But, for now, I have to do, some goose stuff. You like goose stuff, don't you, chat? I need bombs before I can do some of this other stuff. So... yeah, there's still more. Before I can open those caves, I have to get bombs. Here's the other warp point. At least let me... yeah, I'm gonna unlock this. Okay. There you go. I like that you can now choose the point, as opposed to just having to warp randomly, hoping that you'll get the spot you need. There's a man named Richard who lives in Pothole Field, southeast of the village. Why not pay him a visit? Okay. Vinny, it wasn't random, it was a cycle. I know, I misspoke. You tend to do that a lot when you speak words about stupid things for a long time. I do that a lot, at least. So... you know, usually people don't have 5,000 people there to scrutinize their choice of words, but yeah, it happens. Gotta be hyper aware of that. So that's why I use a varietous amount of words, many of which are real. I swear, Goose Game is up next, I swear. Goose Game will be here. Goose Game was only my second most anticipated game of the year. I kind of want to check the Twitch directory and see how many people are actually streaming. Oh, it's like Jello now. Okay. Almost too many people are streaming DMC2. Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry, again, not having the mute feature as readily available as I used to, just by being able to move the microphone to an up vertical position means that, it's a little harder for me to mute myself when I cough and sneeze. I'll do my best. I'll try, and I continue to try. Good sleep, I guess. Get to take those rupees back. Imagine you could take your stuff you get in dreams back with you. Fuck, man. Alright, well this has been great. I've enjoyed this a lot. Shortcomings aside, 19 deaths so far. The minor shortcomings aside, it's still a very playable, very tolerable game that has a lot of neat little surprises. Again, faithful, yet the stuff that's been updated and all the little additions are nice, but it's still Link's Awakening, and it's still a great game. And I think overall they did a pretty good job with it. And I'm happy with this. So, we'll stream more of this soon. Maybe DMC2 has 0 viewers right now. Huh. Vinny, how would you feel about a Mario RPG remake in this style? Yes, is the answer to that question. That would be fantastic. Not in this exact style, but something kind of similar. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to play you a song. I'm going to ingest some water. And I will be back with Untitled Goose Game, the most exciting release of the year. Please stick around for this nonsense. You know, I thought by now I wouldn't be as invested in Link's Awakening, considering I just finished it again last year. But yet, the core game is so fucking good that I'm just really enjoying playing it again. So, welcome to the stream. It's Link's Awakening time. Excited to see what else is going on in this remake. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope life is good. You're gonna hear some crust on my audio because the, my air conditioner's on because it is fucking like 90 degrees Fahrenheit here today. It's crazy out. I'm not complaining. Far from complaining. I like hot weather, man. Also, I think I figured out why this tilt shift doesn't work. It's because that blur at the bottom is not very dynamic. It looks just like pasted on. It's like cheap. Excited to play more of this. And I just played Zelda yesterday. Whoa, look at those frames. I just played Zelda yesterday in the form of an Ocarina of Time mod. Alright, oh, you know what? Can I do that puzzle? I can walk, I can talk, I can listen and learn. Can I do that puzzle now? In the forest? I think I can. Link is a little slow right now because I don't have the Pegasus boots. That was rude of me. Like, yeah, Marin, hey, how you doing? Oh, you like to sing? That's cool, I'm gonna walk away. There's a video I watched about this where they were saying that if you install this game directly onto your Switch, it suffers less from the frame issues. Like, but not onto an SD card, directly into your Switch. Like, if you inject it into your Switch. But, again, I'll get used to it. For anyone who's just joining, who didn't watch the first stream of this, I am playing Hero Mode, which is kind of a nightmare. I've died like 20 times. But I'm actually enjoying the game more this way, because it means that every heart piece I get is a godsend. It also means that, you know, there are no hearts, and I just got this blue tunic, so that should increase my survivability by quite a bit. Where's that one area with the skulls? There's like a skull indoor- oh, here's one. Okay. Okay, saving up for the bow and arrow. Vinny, did you know that the voice actress for this Link is the same VA that did Dragon Quest XI Hero? In both 11 and in Smash? There's a lot of crossover. Just Smash? Okay, so, oh, I didn't realize the VA for Dragon Quest XI and Smash were different. In the Japanese version and Smash. Okay. Yeah, it seems like Links go on to Dragon Quest. Or Dragon Quest go on to be Link. Like, it's a very, it's a competitive market. It seems like they like to, cross-pollinate. Someone just said peak Moblin design. I disagree. I think peak Moblin design is the fucking Zelda cartoon. Also, peak Koopa Troopa design is the Mario Brothers Super Show. Just saying. So I rewatched the Dark Crystal movie after watching the Dark Crystal show in its entirety and the making of, and I just wanted to see, like, does the movie still hold up? Because I haven't seen it in a while, and I've only seen it once anyway. And, I've discovered the following. The Dark Crystal movie makes me laugh a little bit unintentionally because the technology for the puppetry has improved, and the little kind of, like, touch-ups with CG make certain things like the Landstriders not look like people in a weird costume with stilts. But it's still really good. It's still really, really good. I think the story of the Dark Crystal TV show is more interesting. I think they really found a way to turn that into something kind of amazing. But the seeds of what, you know, the TV show became were definitely there in the movie, and it's still great. I still really enjoyed watching it. Please! Gelfling! Please! Peace! Sorry, I'm a little I'm very, very, very interested in those damn Gelflings and puppets. It's fun. They have I think a couple of the Skeksis and some Podlings and stuff at the Museum of the Moving Image in Queens, which I had just been to, and they weren't there. It was Bungo Scrungus when I was there, and then, like, 2 weeks later, they were like, hey, let's get all this cool shit from Dark Crystal. And I'm like, oh, god damn it, do I have to go back? They got the Hunter there, yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to go back. Oh boy, look at those frames. I kind of want to go back and check them out, but I know it's just going to be... I've seen the rest of the museum very thoroughly, so I'm just going to go there and spend 5 minutes looking at that and then go home. Salutations. You wouldn't know by the look of me, but I used to live in the castle. My servants went berserk. I was forced to flee my villa. To my villa, so you're looking for something, are you? You may just have what you're after, but first I want you to retrieve a golden leaf from the castle. There are 5 leaves. I want them all. Okay. Vinny, wait in the house for a bit. This takes 3 minutes? What is it? If you... Oh, secret music plays? Totaka's melody shows up. I'm aware of... There's a video about that. About Totaka's melody. I didn't know that when I was a kid. Vinny, did you know that the Skeksis were originally not supposed to be voiced and just make horrifying noises? Yeah. And the reason the Chamberlain speaks in broken sentences is because he's the only one in the movie that spoke English, like when he approaches the Gelflings. But the audiences hated the horrible noises and their shitty language, so they just rejected it. And then they went back and were like, alright, all the Skeksis now speak English. Here's a little piece of trivia. The original voice of the scientist is something Whitmore, I forget his name, but he, when Jim Henson passed away, he actually ended up doing the voice of Kermit. Whitmire, I think it was Steve Whitmire. I think. I don't know. But, yeah, just all these little crossovers and connections. It's kind of cool. Also, Jim Henson's birthday is tomorrow. So all this kind of coincides. Me getting back into Jim Henson stuff a little bit, being kind of obsessive about the Dark Crystal, and then it's his birthday. It's like, oh, that's nice. Maybe I'll go back and watch a Muppet movie of some kind. Muppets Take Manhattan, perhaps? Did you just spit at me? Luigi, did you just shit yourself? There's gotta be a fairy fountain around here somewhere. Again, I'm really lucky. Well, not lucky. That too, a little bit, but I'm really happy, rather, that the low hearts noise isn't as loud as most other Zelda games. Or, specifically the mod I played yesterday. I mean, the alternate reality game that I totally played on my N64. There's a fountain to the north of the bee's nest. Yeah, I think I need bombs for that, though, right? That was a warp point. That's good. That is a very, very necessary warp point. Go buy bombs, do not steal them. Alright, I have to buy them? I forgot that bombs weren't found in a dungeon in this game. Someone said Spelunky 2, please. I don't have that game yet. If you're talking about Noida, which means witch in Finnish, I found out, then eventually. But yeah, no, even I don't have the power to get Spelunky 2 early. Oh, damn it. Damn it. People want me to talk about Cube World. I was on Desert Stream for a couple minutes talking about Cube World, and I watched it, and I've heard the complaints about it. And I gotta say, I'm not overly interested in playing it anytime soon. I'm probably gonna wait. Maybe one day I'll check it out again. But I think I'm gonna wait until... if they continue working on it, which I don't know if they will. Maybe. I mean, there's a patch apparently on the way. But for those that are expecting a Cube World stream now that it's officially out, I think I'm content with the stuff I'm streaming. There's a lot of good stuff that's available for me right now to stream. And so I'll continue doing that, and then eventually, if Cube World gets itself into a better position... I need this heart piece. I hate to spend the rupees when I'm saving up for a bow, but... yeah, maybe eventually Cube World will happen. Gotta be honest though, that Hytale game looks better and better the more I see of it. Chat wants me to steal the bow. Chat. I don't want the game to call me a thief. I like the name Link. That blew my mind as a kid. I was like, what? Oh, I was like, how do I fix this? I'll just finish the game as Thief, you know. Vinny, get the shield. That's the new thing, get the shield. Okay, so I need to actually use the fairy instead of just dying and letting it happen. I need the Pegasus boots for that, yeah? Oh, it's the trade quest. Right, okay. I currently have, the Chow Chow figure. No, I have bananas. Sorry, bananas. You know what else I have? Banana chocolate flavored Pocky. I found a store that sells Pocky. Not that I was looking for it, I stumbled upon it. I was like, oh! I'll try that. So I bought, 2 packs. Tupac. So, no, I swear I wasn't looking for Pocky. I swear. I don't like this stuff, I love it. I also got green tea. Pocky. It's good shit. You know what's good? Green tea Kit Kats. They had that too. I didn't buy it, but they had it. I was tempted. You can't fuck around with moblins anymore. The moblins are even more aggressive than usual. Especially in hero mode, fucking hell. Try mochi next? Wait a minute, I think that's what I have. It says here... oh wait, no, it says matcha. I'll look for that. Cool. Another very, very nice warp point. I've been waiting for someone, one who can overcome the darkness. Find the secret shells, then ascend the platform. You will receive the ultimate sword. Come back with lots of shells. Let's see. Let's see how I'm doing right now. Oh, now it's liquid. Now it's like Guiji slime. Oh, I only hit level 1. I like that there's more gifts. Yeah. That's another full container, I think. Oh, wait, not yet. I am... oh, I got one before, so I just need 2 more and I get another full container. Hero mode is honestly the best thing that's happened to this game in the remake. I know I've died a lot, and I've been semi-frustrated at times, but I am so happy that I did hero mode. It's making every item I get much more worth it. Okay, I got bananas. Now get in a ball and roll down a hill. There's a weird couple of monkey fellas building a bridge. Carl, you mean monkeys can't build a fucking bridge, Carl? What are you talking about, mate? Carl, come on, mate! Monkeys can't build a bridge, Carl! They called it monkey business, because they own a business. Oh, it's a bit weird. But, yeah. Someone said the holes look amazing, not memeing. I mean, I think this game has a nice style. It's just marred by a shitty blur and performance issues, but I like the way it looks. I've got no qualms about the style anymore. I did it first, when I first saw the trailer, but I like it. Oh, hey, Taryn. No, Link, I see you have a nice stick. Can I borrow it for a second? Can. Taryn can't catch a fucking break. You're not sure how it happened, but take it. You're right, I have no idea what just happened. I found out the Switch Lite... First of all, people are saying the Switch Lite is pretty good. Like, it actually feels good, it's light and all that stuff. Well, so good for them, they delivered on that promise, at least. I'm not getting one. You know, but it's fine. It's gonna sell 1 million fucking units when Pokemon comes out. However, there's no HD rumble, so apparently the screen just shakes in games where you require rumble. And also that happens in Mario Odyssey. There's some areas where you, like, need the rumble to find out where some things are. And, again, the screen just shakes if you turn off rumble on your regular Switch. On your regular old Switch. Oh, can I comment on one more thing, Dark Crystal related? The original movie, Agra, has, like, big, hard nipples. And I hated that. In the TV show, she doesn't. They don't... No Robertsons really are shown. And in the movie, I'm like, really, Jim Henson? Really? Apparently they used the same... different analog sticks, but didn't fix the Joy-Con drift. Oh. Yeah, the Joy-Con drift thing is so fucking ridiculous. And it should not be fucking happening on a Switch Lite, but... Then again, what do I know? I'm not a designer. I'm not a designer. Vinny, did you know that today is Nintendo's 130th birthday? You know what blows my mind? 1989, like around the time Mario 3 came out, was their 100th birthday. That seems like fucking ancient history at this point. And... at that point, it was already their 100th birthday. I guess happy birthday, Nintendo. I've been enjoying this console cycle. Someone said Nintendo Consumer Service rep here. I can confirm that I set up over 100 drift repairs today alone. Now, there's no way to confirm if that chat member actually does work at Nintendo. Well, you know what? There is. You could send me Metroid Prime 4 early, and that's how you can prove. And also, who's the 5th Smash character, and also who's the G-Man. Thanks. It is I, Vinesauce, your uncle. I would not have found that. It is I, Vinesauce, your uncle who works at Nintendo. But I had no idea I had an uncle that worked at Nintendo. Everyone does. Wow. Heart piece under there. Kinda wanna see what it looks like when you... Oh, okay. Oh, boy, well, I didn't realize that was gonna kill me. I thought maybe half a heart. The death reel is gonna be real fucking weird for this one. In fact, the video is gonna start with this clip. Cue title screen, death reel. And here we go. Yeah, usually the death reels these days are made by just random channels with, like, weird names that people think are official but aren't. Or they have a Vinesauce name, like Vinesauce, like, you know, Madness, or Vinesauce Come. Well, that was a surprise. Hey, I'll tell you a secret. If you see a weird bowl all by itself in the middle of a cave, sprinkle some magic powder onto it. It's a pretty good joke on the thing that lives in there. I want to know their story. Like, I want to know why the trees can talk. I don't need to know about this castle or the monkey fellas. I just want to know about the trees. They're people transformed. Well, in Link to the Past, in the Dark World, they were. Yeah, now I kind of want to see Zelda 1 remade kind of in a similar way. Yeah, Zelda 2 would be my main choice, of course, because Zelda 2 needs it more than any other Zelda game. I think something special could be really done with that game. Especially if you make it as fucked up as that game actually is. Like, I'm not saying it has to go full dark, but, you know, there's some pretty, like, there's, like, spirits and graveyards, entire towns get wiped out. People get wiped out. Vinny, did you see the person who made the entire Link to the Past map in Dragon Quest Builders 2? I would love to check that slideshow out. I did see it. I want to maybe check it out. I want to play it. Vinny, what were your thoughts on the last season of Sunny? Boy, was it hit or miss. When it hit, it really hit. And then there were moments I was just like, really? Really? I know the new season starts, like, soon, so I'll check it out, but... Have you ever played the browser game, The Uncle That Works at Nintendo? I have. I remember... I don't remember much of it, but I think it got kinda dumb. But I think I still remember liking it overall. I don't know. So this area, like... It was a lot less obvious that you had to bomb those things to make them come alive in original Link's Awakening. Vinny consumed fairy. Okay. I think the best time to use those are in dungeons. Wow, I had to do one thing. And that's another thing I'm not sure was particularly obvious. Okay, that's 4. Got one more to get. An owl told you to throw pots at doors? Okay. Yeah, even having just played this last year, a lot of this is very fuzzy. Okay, so I need one more leaf. I think it's that guy that has the leaf. That fucking guy. Truly respect the paper. Have you watched all 10 Vincent Scungilli videos? Fuck no. I've seen just that one, and that was more than enough for me. I've seen the beginning of, like, 2 other ones. It's the ghost house. Wow, even the map has frame rate issues. What the fuck? Someone said this is a very disappointing game. Nope. I disagree. I think this is actually a very, very good remake that could have been even better. That's me. You're entitled to it. I mean, if you're just watching me play it, that's different than playing it yourself, but again, I can't take that away from you if you feel that way. Anyone? I know, listen, she says from Boundary Break, I don't think he likes this remake very much. And I definitely respect that dude's opinion, but I generally like all the stuff that's happening here. And as I said earlier, the core game of Link's Awakening is still so good that I'm able to continue enjoying it. Someone said, I just really don't like the performance. I know, I harp on about it. I've actually had people complain to me that I talk too much about performance issues when I play video games. Like, dude, it's getting annoying. I don't want to hear about frame rates. I mean, too bad. I have to. Do you think someone with no nostalgia for the original will get enjoyment out of this? Yeah, I think so. More or less enjoyment? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I think they would get a similar level of enjoyment. I mean, take your pick. Performance issues and weird blur versus having to go into your menu every 3 seconds to switch items out. Trey BN, you've recovered all the things. Now move this statue, you'll find your reward. Oh yeah, and $60. Yeah, the price point is a huge issue that I will not stop harping on. And you know the price is just not going to go down anytime soon, so. People keep asking me to, like, give them channel points, or, like, raise the channel points that they can get by watching. I don't pay attention to channel points. I don't see the rewards because Chatty has not updated. So I don't know when they're being used. And I don't have any control over that kind of stuff. The only thing I have control over is I could change the values of different things, but I'm very content with my current values. So, I'm just gonna leave them. Adam's family values. I know you can jump over too. I've done it. Got it. Yeah, key. Cat? Yacht? Link yacht. Stop that. Stop that. Oh my god! Use the D-pad. Nice joke. Can't. Oh, quick thing for anyone who cares. One of the actors for Star Trek Deep Space Nine passed away at 50, which is not old. The dude that played Nog, one of the Ferengi, Aaron Eisenberg. Yeah, Sid Haig died today. It's a lot of deaths happening right now. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But yeah, Nog ended up being like, I feel like the Ferengi in Deep Space Nine, it was mainly just Quark at first that had the development, and everyone else was just kind of peripheral. They did a couple things, sure, but apparently later on in the series, like, they didn't even get a character. Like, Nog had no, like, direction on what his character was. So he was kind of able to create his own version of the character. And later on, they gave them episodes, and some of my favorite Deep Space Nine episodes are Ferengi episodes, like Little Green Men. Then there's the stuff with, oh god, there was like a Magnificent Seven episode. Once you get 15 seashells, you can get a seashell radar. Yeah, I want that. Red Letter Media did a video, Best of the Worst, for that fucking bizarre Travolta movie. I haven't seen it. I don't know if I want to. John Travolta plays a Stalker fan. So now you know when you call yourself a stan, you're a Travolta. But he plays a Stalker fan in the weirdest way possible. In a movie directed by Fred Durst, of all people. Yeah, they're trying to do, like, a lot of YouTubers are apparently trying to push this as the new best worst movie, you know, of recent days. And, I don't know. Apparently they liked some of it, and they thought it was, like, kind of just mediocre. And maybe not good bad enough to be like a Room. No, he's the Room! Seemed to me you are expert, Mark. But yeah, Travolta's been really... he's been hitting... Between that Gotti movie and this, Battlefield Earth, like, the dude's gonna be in the top 3 worst movies of all time if he keeps this up. Have you seen any Neil Breen films? Well, you must be new here. Sorry, I don't mean to... that's not a negative. It's okay if you are. But yes, God, do I talk too much about Neil Breen. Who am I? What am I? Isn't that evil? Isn't that corrupt? Neil Breen has definitely got some... you know what, though? Here's the thing. For me, Neil Breen is on the same level as Tommy Wiseau, yet I've fallen asleep watching his movies, like, twice. So, they're funny. They're, like, kind of really hysterical when they're really, really bad, and they are mostly. But there are times when I'm watching Neil Breen, and I'm just so fucking bored I can't help but fall asleep. My favorite Neil Breen film is still Double Down, because that was my first, and you never forget your first. You never forget your first Breen. Vinny, why do you keep breaking Picard's Curlin Nescar? I don't see the value. I like those little skeleton lads with the swords. They weren't really... I mean, were there any other cloaked skeletons with swords in Zelda? Or is Link's Awakening the only one? Well, Stalfos, sure, but cloaked? Oh, Oracle, right, the Oracle games. Usually Stalfos don't have cloak. God damn it. God damn it. Good. I enjoy the combat much more in this version of Link's Awakening, just because of the availability of the sword and shield, and how the enemies are more relentless and better at hitting you with their stick. I don't have very many bombs. Don't have very many bombs left. Can't do this room. Can't do. Need pots. Shield. Thank you, Shield. This relic is the most impressive relic I've ever seen, Commander Reich. This is over 5,000 years old. 12,000. Sorry, 12,000 years old. Also, if you want to see an example of the resolution scaling, I don't know if you can see it on Twitch, but I'm going to show you one little thing. Look at the bottom walls of the dungeon when I throw the pots. So look at them now. Oh wait, no, you know what? They get weird. Yeah, when things break, they get weird. I don't know if that's resolution scaling or what. I'm not really sure what that is. It's just a strange thing. Could be like just a shadow thing. Or maybe that is. Yeah, it is the scaling. All right. Wow, what poor form you have with a sword. Stab, 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 stab. To answer the person who's asking about guitar stuff in chat without reading all of it, learn the chords properly. Noodling is good, and that's something that I would recommend doing, like, just anyway, because it's fun and you can write your own stuff, and it's a kind of a cool way to learn the instrument, but I'd still recommend that you learn the chords properly before you know, do too much else. Where's my key? Ah. How am I supposed to pronounce Vinesauce? Just like that. Just like I said it now. It's Vinesauce. Or you can go, you know, real pronunciation, which is Vinesauce. Oh, I had to kill one of these lads. Turns out I had succeeded prior. Yeah, we knew you were Mario! I'd rather save the fairy for a boss battle. But, you know, getting killed by a bat is truly a fate worse than death. That was cool. Don't I need the Pegasus boots for this? Or maybe just a bomb? Reflecting on Ad Astra again, if you heard my stream yesterday, then you know I didn't really love the movie all that much. I thought it was kind of dumb. But I, again, want to reiterate, I saw it in IMAX, and it is a really nice looking movie. Then there's a room you keep passing without entering. This one? I can't. There's a blockage. Vinny, all the nerds say it's good. I mean, again, I'm not trying to, like, I'm not a professional. I don't review movies. I'm not smart. I don't know much about no computers. But I just couldn't help it. It felt really dumb. And boy, do I not like voiceover. Most movies do not do voiceover well. I just don't like it. So hearing the voiceover was an immediate turn-off. I was like, oh, well this movie had, like, lots of reshoots, so I'm just wondering if the voiceover was a decision from the producers. Like, hey, direct the man. These idiots won't understand this movie. You gotta have Brad Pitt do the voices. Tell him when they're sad. Tell him when he's upset and when he's angry. I mean, his performance was good. I didn't feel like I needed to hear some of that stuff. But, again, I'm being a little hard on it. You might like it more than I did, and that's fine. I wanted to like it. You know I love me some space movies. I was going in... I was really hoping to enjoy it. And I just thought it was kind of okay. At least the movie didn't have a subplot where love could reach across the galaxy to communicate with people, as it is the ultimate power in all of existence. It got close to that, but it didn't quite get there, so... Look at that. Look at that. Those... Best graphics. I don't have enough to kill them. Boy, you need a lot more bombs in this dungeon than I remember. The birds teleport much faster than the Game Boy version. Okay. Someone's probably gonna put together a video of all the differences. It's gonna be like an hour long, and it's just gonna be every fucking difference between this and the original. And I will watch that video and fall asleep halfway through. It's just good downtime videos, you know? Or like when you're playing a game, you can throw that on. You're doing like stuff around the house, cooking, cleaning, doing laundry, whatever. It's just nice to have shit like that. That's my primary YouTube consumption, is just weird video game stuff like Zeltic. I love that channel. Just random like Zelda theories and geography stuff about like Breath of the Wild. I always wondered what these bombs. What are they? They're like the dongoids. Like I always wondered what sound they made when they slurped. I never wondered that ever. That was a fabrication. We made it up. Last bomb, last heart. Yes. Oh, nice, and they're assigned to L, so now I can always Pegasus. Yeah! Okay, that's... I like the way Link does the Pegasus run in this game. If only you could switch direction mid-run, but it's still, like, more fluid than it used to be. Oh, Carl, what are you doing, mate? Fucking hell, man. You can do diagonal? Oh yeah, you can. You can do diagonal. Yep. What would you like to see changed in the Breath of the Wild sequel? Well, I've done a lot of speculation about the Breath of the Wild sequel. I kinda had, a pretty big laundry list of features that I would like, but... I won't give you the full story like I did in previous streams, wherever that is. I mean, good luck finding it. You know, you've got to search probably like 3 or 4 months of streams to find that, but... The main things, obviously dungeons. More item progression. I like the open world, like, anything is open, every place is available. Nature of Breath of the Wild. But... do that now with more Zelda traditional elements without it becoming a traditional Zelda game, and I'd be pretty happy. Yeah, a couple dungeons that are, like, good and, you know, really well thought out. Like, stuff like the hook shot. Weapon durability needs to be addressed. I didn't mind it so much because I knew that switching weapons was the goal, and I was fine to switch weapons. But it definitely got annoying, and there were some weapons that I wanted to keep that I would just never use because I was afraid they were gonna break. So, how about this? How about every weapon can be repaired? So if you really like a weapon, it just can't be used until you get it fixed. Dipshit. Shrines are fine, but I think they need to be more spread out and a little bit more, Breath of the Wild used them as a bit of a crutch because it was just all shrines all the time. But I enjoyed them. I liked them, but I think now with items you can have different approaches to shrines. Stronger emphasis on narrative, which I get why Breath of the Wild had such a very simple narrative. It was like more flashbacks. And again, it really worked for the open world, like do anything, defeat Ganon immediately storyline. But, I mean, yeah, the narrative needs to be improved. The enemy types definitely left a lot to be desired, because it was just, like, the same couple enemies over and over and over again. Maybe give Zelda more to do, which seems like is already being addressed. Oh, and Master Mode, or Hero Mode, or whatever the fuck it is. Regenerating enemy health was not... It was just more hits, and then hopefully they don't regenerate. Like, it wasn't a great edit difficulty mode. I did not want to replay the game like that. It just was longer and more tedious. You know, 900 Koroks. I'm okay with Koroks. I loved the Koroks thing. I like that everywhere were these little challenges and you had to search every nook and cranny to find something. And whether it be a Korok or something else, that's great. And I like the Korok rewards, but it reached a point of... I guess it became kind of a chore, and then you just end up getting shit. You're not supposed to get them all. I know that. I still feel like... I'd be happy with a little bit more... of a reward for that. Yeah, that's a minor thing. I mean, if anything Breath of the Wild did right was I loved how there was so much stuff to do. Shield surfing was cool. Like the world felt pretty alive to me. More of that would be nice. Every now and then I forget that I'm playing on hero mode. And I'm just playing it just absent-mindedly, like, oh right, this is a 2D top-down Zelda, I got this. I don't got this. So yeah, the main stuff, of course, is dungeons, some changes to the weapons and enemies, items, and maybe some more tunes, if I had to really, like, dig deep and nitpick. I liked the way the music was approached in Breath of the Wild, and it made a lot of sense to me that it would be so sparse. Especially if you're going through a world, you don't want to hear the same fucking 2 minutes of the Hyrule theme over and over and over and over again. Some do. Maybe give you an option. It's a weird option. Zelda overworld theme on sparse piano notes. What, why did... Can you use that as a Twitch emote, chat? Or is that a nut face? Because I hear you can't have gasms anymore on Twitch. Sorry, I just found that hilarious, that's why I keep bringing it up. What if the soundtrack was randomized? Yeah, from like a pool of music that could be, like, chosen from? Sure. I mean, again, minor nitpick, I like the music in Breath of the Wild, I just didn't think there was a lot of it. Also, I love this choice to make these things, like, pop like balloons. In Link's Awakening on Game Boy Color and original Game Boy, they kind of just shattered like crystals. But now they're balloons. Neener, you can't find me. Hey, I can see the camera in that reflection. No, kidding. Oh, right, dumbass. The solution is always dumbass. Oof. Not too bad. The Gauntlet of Facsimilian. Hell yeah. Hey, Bird. How many instruments have you gotten so far? When you play them, you can wake up the windfish. Now you must go to the Yamaha Desert. Dark, monstrous inhabitants of the sand will show you the way. Hoot hoot. Thanks, Hootie. Peace off, Bird. Apparently they're almost ready to shoot Season 2 of What We Do in the Shadows. Jermaine and Taika have written some scripts. I think they're almost done. Wait, no, whoa. Has anyone else seen Kojima make some rather bizarre tweets over the past couple of days? Or is that just me? Is that just my internet? Okay, no, he has? Alright, cool. I mean, he's doing his best. I think probably what he's saying sounds a lot better in his head than him translating it to English. But I'm happy he's excited about his game, and I hope it's good. I really hope it's good. Someone said I don't see it being trash. I don't either. It was horrendously mistranslated, that's why. Yeah. I need one more seashell and I can get that thing. I want to do that now. What's the term for a Japanese person who's obsessed with American culture? Because there's, you know, the Westerners that are obsessed with Japanese culture. We have a name for that. A Westaboo? Okay. Okay. Thank you, chat. I knew you wouldn't disappoint me, chat. It just, like, I can't help but love Kojima because we like all the same shit. It's like we're brothers or something, right? Isn't that cool? We both like Blade Runner and David Bowie? What are the odds? I wonder what his Jupiter Rising is. Whatever the fuck that means. Isn't Jupiter Rising some shitty movie? I don't know what that... I don't know what I just said. That was nice. Man, this is like the opposite of Secret of Mana Remake. From a musical standpoint. What was the other one that had some pretty egregious fucking remixes? Oh, well, Yoshi, of course, has always had some, you know, aside from Yoshi's Island. It's been a little weird. They've gotten a little wacky over there at Nintendo. Spyro, well, I like the Spyro remixes. I didn't have nostalgia for the original, but obviously Stuart Copeland's original versions, just because Stuart Copeland is great. But I remember going back and forth between the Spyro music, and I like both. Vinny, are you gonna check out the new Contra game? No! No, I'm good. Seashell sensor. This lets you know when there's a seashell versus seashore close by. Yeah, arrangement is like super important when it comes to keeping the 8-bit and 16-bit music faithful, but also trying something new. Like, you kind of have this... You have a lot more freedom if you're remaking a soundtrack for a game that came out on PS1, like Final Fantasy VII. You can kind of stick to the guidelines. I mean, Uematsu is obviously a fucking master. You could just, like, use his arrangements and update them with modern instruments, which I don't even think they should do entirely. I think they should keep some of the cheesy sounds that he found for the MIDI, because they sound so fucking good. And they lend this world its own unique little palette. But from what I've heard, it sounds good. Like, classical orchestra is great. I love it. It's beautiful. But I also like to complement it with some weirdo sounds. You know what I mean? Just some strange little, like, synthesizers and blips and bloops. That's fun. Oh, wow. Wow, I'm a dumbass. Wow. That was hidden in plain sight, and it wasn't even hidden. I get, like, tunnel vision when I get on a topic that I'm kind of interested in. Sorry about that, chat. Wasted all of our time. Collectively, all of it. I'm a motherfucker. Fuck! God damn it! Dude, you're posting cringe! How many times have I told you stop posting cringe? I've heard that Animal Village really hits the frame rate, pretty hard. Not more so than usual. Oh god, oh no. So they hired dogs and cats to do the soundtrack for this. That's fine. Such a nice day. We need a song from Marin. It's Pet Sounds. Yeah, it's Pet Sounds. Mike Love is gonna sue. Hey man, I came up with that idea back in the 60s. Totally not my cousin Brian. I did. You're on a desert. There's a way to get there to the south, but you might not be able to do to get through if that lazy walrus is in the way. Didn't he hate Pet Sounds? Yeah, Mike Love thought Pet Sounds was a shit album, and he wasn't happy. Oh my god. Hep Albertsons, go away. Yes, I am Shul Sonovovich. Sorry, Donovich. The mermaid statue by the bay is my masterpiece. To tell you the truth, that work is not complete. The art, it's difficult for you to grasp, is it not? What are you doing to my vases? Those were mine! Ah, you shit! I could just see those vases being made, like those clay pots rather, being made the same way in like the movie Ghost, where like Patrick Swayze is behind Demi Moore and they're doing it together with their hands all sweaty and like gross with clay, but it's just an alligator and a hippo. I don't want art of this. Please do not make it. I won't show it on stream. You don't know the proper etiquette when dealing with a lady, do you? You should have brought flowers or something. Then I might be more inclined to talk to you. Oh yes, in my case, hibiscus are best. I'm taking names of everyone that's weird in Animal Village right now. I'm adding you to my fucking... do not talk to list. Even though I don't talk to you anyway, it's just, you know, it's parasocial. Hi-ho, hey you! Is it not possibly a honeycomb you have? Will you swap it out for a pineapple? You exchanged it for the- oh, sorry. You exchanged the honeycomb for a pineapple. It's not as sweet, but it's delicious. Hi-ho? Yeah, I know. The tub of goo is asleep right in the way of the Yarna Desert. Once he's asleep, he won't budge for a long time. But hey, take little Marin and wake him up with her singing. That slob would wake up with a jump if he heard her song for sure. Oh yeah, I can get the ocarina now, that's right. I think maybe it's under the walrus? It's probably under the walrus. And, I am the Eggman. Oh, it's up on the ledge, maybe. Possible. That bomb didn't explode, huh? Oh, now it did! Yeah, the extra heart pieces is a really nice addition to this game. Because there was only, like, a limited amount of spots for hearts in Link's Awakening, because the Game Boy had very limited resolution. It was 14 in Game Boy, so what is it now, 20? It's usually like 20 something, right, in Zeldas? Oh shit. There's 32 heart pieces, 20 hearts. Cool. Yeah, need the hook shot for that? Okay, well then, I'll come back to that. Maybe someone will remember. Chat is my collective memory. Those telephone houses, for anyone who doesn't know, that's just like kinda, if you get lost, you hop in there, it kinda helps you out. Really helps me out, bro! What did they change the Game Boy camera room into? Dampy's Dungeon Creator. Which, probably gonna do again today, just to check it out. I got some new Amiibo. Oh, fuck. I got some new rooms from the Amiibos, because I am an Amiiboner. Sorry, an Amiiboner. Vinny, you going to Poppin' Gamer this year, Vinny? Is that a reference I'm supposed to get? Is that a convention where you just, like, pop gamers? You're supposed to say, what's Poppin' Gamer? Oh, I'm glad I didn't do that. Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, there it is. I thought, like, Poppin' Gamer Con? Or Con? Like, nah, I don't really go to a lot of conventions. Oh, I do, you know. Going to Comic-Con, that's, everyone gets sick con. All the nice fall back-to-school germs all mixing together in a big fucking nerd stew. Yeah. Well, I have to get Marin now, and I think maybe I'll do a little bit of fishing. I'm not gonna be able to do another dungeon tonight. You can get the rupee room in the color dungeon. Oh, you know what? I can do another thing, too. Oh, sorry, chicken. Oh. So many goddamn seashells all over the place. It's this game's Koroks. I am Korok! No, in Turok 2, it was so much better. In Turok 2, he goes, I am Turok! It's like his voice just sucked so much. Oh right, I don't have bombs. What the fuck, man? Sorry, I'm good. I'm good. We're just having a little breakdown moment here. Don't worry about it. I had to buy bombs. That was what I went to the shop for, and then I didn't do that. God damn it. Wow, wow. High-speed lawn mowing. Oh, it's only 10 rupees. Man, I was just being, like, stingy because I thought maybe it was gonna cost more and I couldn't afford the bow, and I still can't afford the bow. Here, instead of going back just yet, let me go do a little bit of fishing. I don't know if there's new rewards. Oh, and I can get the ocarina too, yeah. So we're not gonna end up doing another full dungeon tonight, but I'm gonna be able to do a bunch of other shit. These orange lads aren't worth as much as the green lads. 13 rupees, that's it? If the water's glowing, it means rare fish have appeared. What the fuck?! I didn't know that could happen! You have to tap A? Oh, mash A. You fuck. Tapping A. Don't mash when they try to swim away. Okay, yeah, I'm just terrible at this then. I'll try one more. One more fish. Just one more fish. Yeah, the first time I played this, I just held A and I got the fish. I mean, I'm not upset that there's more depth than I originally thought. God damn it. Not really working, is it? I mean, little by little. Come on! Yeah. This better be worth like 75 rupees. 22.87-inch fish. That's 17 rupees. You know what? I think I'm good on the fishing. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I now wonder if those rare fish are even worth it. Guess we'll find out like 20 more hours from now. No, this game isn't even 20 hours long. Ah! I hit the wrong button. Oh, this is a seashell. I want to use my shield and I pressed dash instead. So that was definitely not rupees. So getting the bow and arrow might be a little bit longer. The color dungeon apparently has some rupees that I can now get. Yep. What was my estimated amount of deaths that I said? What, like 40-something? Agent 47. Agent negative 47, right? So, yep. You know, I'll get the bow and arrow eventually. There's no rush. Let me get that ocarina. Chat, totally unrelated question, but have you ever been to sleep and had a dream you were in a dream? Dreams within dreams. Interlinked. This is the first appearance of the ocarina in the Zelda franchise. There were other instruments. No, that's not true. I mean, they called it a flute in Link to the Past. They didn't call it an ocarina. I think this is the first time they called it an ocarina. Even though it was clearly an ocarina, now that I think about it. An ocarina is a flute. My flute makes no sound. And then there was what I thought was a flute in Zelda 1, but they called it a recorder. Because they were like, you know, Link is an elf. So, you know, he plays a flute. Little flute. What was in Zelda 2? There was an instrument. I think it was also a flute. Or, I don't think it was called a recorder. Well, it's an ocarina, but you don't know how to play it. Well, it's an ocarina, but you should stop. Stop it. Stop. Stop it. Oh, they actually, like, detailed the fuck out of this room. Can't do anything in here yet, but eventually. Oh, there's the 50. We're getting closer. I bet you want me to talk to Marin now. Alright, let's do that. Oh, Link, I'm glad you found this place. Will you stay and talk with me for a while? Sure. I love all this. I wonder where these coconut trees come from. Terran says there's nothing beyond the sea. But I believe there must be something over there. When I discovered you, Link, my heart skipped a beat. I thought, this person has come to give us a message. A If I was a seagull, I would fly as far as I could. I would fly to faraway places and sing for many people. If I wish to the windfish, I wonder if my dream will come true. Hey, are you listening? Link, are you listening to me? No. Sorry. Not. Your head is always in the clouds. Will you please listen to me next time? I wonder where these coconut trees come from. Terrence, oh fuck. I deserve this. If I were a trash bird that eats literal garbage, I would be so happy. Hey, are you listening, Link? Are you listening to me? Yes. Yes, yes. I want to know everything about you. What about that voice acting I'm doing, huh? Huh? The walrus wants me to go to him. Oh, alright, let's go. Oh, I hope he holds her above his head. Yes! You got Marin. Is this your big chance? That was a necessary... That was a necessary moment. And handled with a little bit of finesse, too. She then, like, just jumps off. Great, dig it, dig to the center of the earth. Oh, she's got little dialogue now that she says. That's cool. What is this doot music? Vinny, she said that in the original? Oh, I guess I never did any digging in the original with Marin nearby. The other Marin scenes are in the game, too? No, 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 poor hen, stop that. She does not like me doing that shit, does she? Oh, fuck! Alright, well that's deserved. Ha ha ha! Do it more! Huh? No, it's nothing, I didn't mean it. Holy shit, Marin. Wow, I don't remember that. Wow, Link, can I try this? What do you say? Sure. This is why Marin is the best. You're good, you're a pro, aren't you? Well, beat it! Pros aren't allowed in here. Not very good. Huh? What? Did I say something? Oh no, no, you're hearing things. Savage. What the fuck is that stone? I don't remember that. The stone? Stone! It takes so damn long. Vinny, get the shield. Miss. Miss! Okay, now that's a little easier to get. This is top quality Link's Awakening gameplay, I promise you. You're not gonna find quality gameplay like this anywhere else. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Fuck! I at least want my money back. I've seen like a clip of this crane yeeting the purple rupee all the way to the conveyor. Is this the one? Could this be the one? It's the one. Congratulations, you won a rock. It's a chamber stone. Oh, that's what it is. It's the fucking chamber dungeon. I was wondering what that shit was. What a surprise. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you okay, Link? Take her to the cliff? Which one? Oh, right. This This is my first walk with you, Link. This cliff will be our secret place. Aren't you gonna say anything? Oh god, this is kind of gut-wrenching. Vinny, there's a shell at the beach. Where? When I first heard Rage Against the Machine, and they sang with a pocket full of shells, I thought they were talking about, like, seashells. I was like, why do they sound so angry about seashells? Oh! I don't like... Contrary to popular belief, I don't like running into hens. Let's see. I don't want to spend too much more time with this. I'm enjoying playing this, but I'd also like to play Astral Chain. So I'm not going to spend too much more time with Link's Awakening tonight, but I am going to do the dungeon thing again. Against my better judgment. Add Astral Chain, starring Brad Pitt. Brad. Company's always welcome. That's quite the tale. You've got a new chamber stone. Let me make that into a chamber for you real quick. I mean, you get a bottle for doing this, apparently, so... And in hero mode, bottle is good. Alright, let's see. I got some new pieces. Maybe we'll have fun with this. Maybe this could be fun. I don't hate this game mode. I find it to be a little boring, but I don't actually think it's the worst thing ever. Again, cool proof of concept, but maybe sloppy execution. Sloppy. Oh, the color dungeon is here too as well. So yeah, you have parameters that you have to meet. You gotta get a thing there. So like, we need stairs to get over to this treasure chest, so I'm gonna put stairs here. And then treasure chest will be here. And then I got like a couple bonus rooms that were like from Amiibos, but I don't remember what they were. There's like a fairy room. There was now here's the Great Fairy Room. So I put that there. Then what else did I get? There was another room that had like a bunch of stuff in it. It was one of these. Oh, it's this room right here, yeah. But it's a 4. I'm just gonna place like a pointless room over here just to close this up. Simple bombable wall. This will be bombable hidden rupee room, which I can then use to bring back to real world, and I can use those rupees to help buy the bow. So that could be cool. That could be useful. And I think you have to have a boss, right? So that's it. That's the dungeon. Let's see if it's any good. Someone said that was a lot faster than the other time. I learned. I made all my stupid mistakes in the Dungeon Creator last time. One rupee? Luglith? One?! You know what happens when I get 1 rupee, chat? This. I knew eventually I could use that clip in a way that made sense for the stream. This room is cool. This is what an Amiibo gets you. An Amiibo gets you this babby room. And this more 1 rupees. More 1 rupees, really? Here I am thinking I'm gonna be making like 75, 80 rupees for this dungeon. How dare you, game? How dare you do this? I'll probably end up doing all of the Dungeon Creator. I might do some of it off stream. I don't know. It's not the best part of this game. And I wish desperately that there were a lot of new rooms that had never been used before. So that way you'd want to actually check it out so you could see all the new rooms and stuff, but... yeah. The game just told me I was defeating the boss too quickly. What a show. There were times I'd swear you'd have one foot in the grave. A thrill like that deserves something from my collection in exchange. Here's a foot. Just want to see what the new room is. Fill up your hearts. Oh, you have to do a whole heart. Okay. A Moldorm. I think that's what that's called. Or maybe it's this room, I don't know. It's color dungeon stuff. Yeah, again, it's fine. It's a kind of... I think some people are gonna like this. I think some people probably like it way more than I do. Key Hunter. Oh, there's difficulties, too. Okay. I think I'll save here. I don't have enough for that bow and arrow yet, but next time I stream this, I'll definitely have enough. And Marin will still be with us. Do you think when Marin cooks, she likes to marinate her chicken? Yep, that's what you're paying for, folks. Any subscribers. Oh, you know, I haven't heard the Tall Tall Mountain music yet. I'm assuming this isn't it, and that this is the Marin version. Okay, so then we still haven't heard it yet. We'll check it out. Next time I stream this, we'll probably hear it. It's like the best fucking music in the game. And there's a lot of good music in Link's Awakening, but that's my favorite. Do you think she makes marinara sauce? Yeah, I think she does. Hey, Hup, how do you feel about all the jokes happening during this stream?
Hup would die.
I like how I said I was going to stop playing this and switch to Astral Chain, and yet I'm still playing this. This happened last time I played it too, a couple days ago. Friday. Just because, you know, I wanted to do Goose Game. But I also didn't want to stop playing this. Again, it's just a comfortable feeling. The remake is fine. It's got problems, but it's fine. It's good. It's just that Link's Awakening is so fucking good that I'm able to get addicted to it all over again. God damn it, Link's Awakening. Why are you so good? I think it's probably time for a brand new Hyrule. The new Joker. No, I think really we saw, you know, Breath of the Wild had Hyrule, but we haven't seen a new top-down Hyrule since Link Between Worlds, and that wasn't new, really. That was just the Link's Awakening Hyrule. So I wouldn't mind seeing, like, something brand new. Like, I think the last time we saw something brand new top-down was Minish Cap. Did I say Link's Awakening? I meant Link... Oh god, Link to the Past, sorry. Link to the Past... And... Okay. The last new top-down Hyrule we saw was Minish Cap. Because Link Between Worlds reused the Hyrule from Link to the Past. That hurt my brain a little bit. I don't know why. Shouldn't have, but it... A little bit. We got Hyrule, we got Lowrule. When's Midrule? Throw bomb in hole? Well, that's unexpected. That's like Korok level shit. Yeah, when's Ja Rule? We got Hyrule, we got Lowrule, we got Midrule, but where's Ja Rule? Up! What? Die! Well, King K rules in Smash Brothers, so... Oh man, you have a dungeon piece too, you son of a bitch? 1,280 rupees? I didn't know you could go beyond 999! That better be good. Steal it? Oh, at least it's something to... Oh, fuck, sorry! At least it's something to save up for. Oh, and also, this is the birth of this. This is the first game to have bomb arrows. Which you barely even see in this game, but... Wow. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. I'm definitely enjoying this. So... I guess I'll stream this again in a couple days. Thank you for watching. This will be next. I have to insert the cartridge, but you know what? We're gonna take a quick break. Now's a good time to get a beverage, to expel the beverage, or whatever. I'll be back. Thank you for stopping by tonight, and of course, more video games in a couple minutes. How you doing? I see a lot of different answers, but I'm gonna give you my answer. My answer is I'm doing pretty okay. I just saw the Beetlejuice play, so I celebrated Beetlejuice Rusty Cock Day a day late. I'll tell you about that a little later. What else? I played a little bit of Noida earlier, and I love that game. So we're gonna play some Link's Awakening, and then I'm gonna play Demon's Crest, and try to finish that tonight, if I can. Oh god, these flutes. I forgot. We have Marin right now. Okay. But yeah, thank you for joining me tonight. I hope everyone is at least, somewhat well. So, last time I did all the stuff with Marin that I needed to do, yeah? I think I'm good. I think I could just... I bought the bow. I've got a slug! Vinny, why is Zelda blue? I don't know, like, what level of irony you're operating on right now, but that's good stuff. Nicely done. My answer to that is, which Zelda? Both Zeldas? Vinny, what's the weirdest topping you've seen on a pizza? You didn't really think about that question for longer than it took to type it, right? Because I've seen jelly beans on pizza, but I've also seen little mini pizza slices on pizza. So there's some pretty fucked up toppings. People at Tide Pod Pizza, when that was a meme back in the day. Back in the day, you remember that? Man, when we're old, chat, when I'm in my 80s and you're all in your, what, 60s? When that time comes, it's gonna be weird. We're gonna look back on the Tide Pod thing with nostalgia. Check a dresser with Marin? Okay. Yeah, I'm just joking about the age thing. There's a lot of people here. Someone just said, Vinny, I'm your age, I'll be in the nursing home with you. Like I said, a lot of people I meet at conventions are closer to my age than you'd think. But yeah, we're gonna look back at the Area 50... You're a bad boy, Link. We're gonna look back at the Area 51 thing with great fondness. No one died, right? Now that the aftermath, like, it's over. Everyone, like, lived. They, kindly and nicely asked for permission to get into the base. And the guards were like, nope. How do I do this? There's no dressers in Animal Village. That's a shame. Yeah, there's no dressers. Marin probably just says, hey, Link, why would you do that, you jerk? Vinny, what am I gonna do when you die? The honest answer to that question, that it's a very weird question that you would ask another fellow human being in a public forum, but I have an answer for you. One is... you could just get on with your life. Or there's, like, nearly unlimited content from the past 6 years, 5 years on the Full Sauce channel. That's a weird question. Watch all your older content, but sadder. Yeah. That lazy walrus, should we give him a little surprise? I already did the claw game with Marin. Sorry, I mean Blue Zelda. Alright. Marin's got a little bit of a mean streak. She gets, like, pleasure out of hurting people. He certainly woke up with a start. Or animals, you know? Huh? Oh, he's calling me. It's the same as always. Haha. Link, I'm going to the Animal Village. Please drop by, okay? Anyway, the walrus is fine. It's going back into the water. So no walruses were hurt in the making of this production.
Alright, well, no one really was hurt, okay? So, I wouldn't worry too much about it, alright?
Nope, nothing up here. Did they change this? Like, because in Oracle of Seasons, I don't remember Link's Awakening as much, because I streamed Oracle of Seasons much quicker. But Oracle of Seasons, or much, quicker, sooner, much more recently, Oracle of Seasons, you could dig, and you can get fuckloads of rupees and hearts. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. Favorite Nirvana album? Incesticide. I don't know. In Utero, I think.
Teach me!
Oh, wow. Oh, God, I'm blind. It's a nice ocarina you have there. It would be a shame if something were to happen to it. Will you accompany me as I sing? Sure. That's nice. I always loved this part of the game anyway. Just, this game has so many great little moments. So how do you like it? It's really touching, isn't it? Does it stick in your mind? Yeah. I like that you can... I said this last time I streamed this, but... Please don't ever forget this song. Or me. Oh. I was gonna say, I like the progression of music in the Zelda series, from the recorder to the flute to the ocarina to the ocarina. It's really nice. Arf, 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 Marin, 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 Marin. Mark Marin? Favorite Linkin Park album? I don't really like Linkin Park all that much, but if I can answer the question, the only Linkin Park album I know is Hybrid Theory. I know it well because when it came out, everyone had it, myself included. And you know what? It's a good album. I'll say it. It's a good album. But I don't really listen to them anymore. How about this? People asking me music questions. I've said I would do this before, but I'm more motivated to do it now. I will do, at some point, like a music stream where I just talk and take questions. I've done it before on some level. So if you have a lot of questions, maybe save them for another time. And whether it be on this channel or a secret channel of some kind, I will do like a big old music Q&A. Because you know what? A lot of the questions that people are asking are cool. I get them a lot, though, and I've answered them a lot. But they're just all over the place, you know, they're all scattered about throughout different videos. So, Vinny, you really need to listen to Tuhu music, please, man. Okay, that's not a music question. I'm not really sure what that was. Alright, so, listen, man. I saw the Beetlejuice musical tonight. One of my friends from Screenwave was like, hey, Vin, I'm gonna be in town with my wife and our friend. Do you want to come see Beetlejuice musical? I was like, you know, it's funny you should say that, because they're big Beetlejuice fans. I said, funny you should say that, because Beetlejuice is kind of making a bit of a comeback lately, and I think I would be interested in that. I don't like musicals. I really don't. But I said sure. So I went today, and it was like... It looked really great, and the dude who played Beetlejuice was very much not Michael Keaton, but he was very good. I didn't love some of the songs. I thought the second act dragged, but overall it was really surprisingly funny. Not overly faithful to the material, but the production itself was, like, amazing. Like, they had a fucking sandworm from the movie on the stage. Annoyance, you are only getting in the way. Oh. Like, they did this whole sandworm thing that was, like, incredible. Oh god, centipede, huh? They did, you know, like, all this, like, the sets, the way they changed the sets blew my fucking mind. So it was cool. It was really cool. And it was funny, but I'll say that I was looking for Beetlejuice to honk his cock, and that was not in there at all. And I told the people I was with, I said, listen, if you see me smiling, just know that it means that Beetlejuice honked his cock. And I've been waiting for that to happen. So, sadly, he did not honk his cock. In fact, there was almost nothing to do with Beetlejuice honking anything. I was really a little upset about that, but otherwise, it was enjoyable. Did he say the fuck word? Yeah, they said the fuck word. The whole cast was good. And I don't think I've ever been to a musical before. So I don't really know what to, like, judge it against. But I had a good time, and it was pretty cool. I think people who like Beetlejuice would enjoy it. Tickets weren't that expensive for an off-Broadway play like that. I would say that's how I celebrated Beetlejuice's Rusty Cock Day, by going to see the play. And I got a cup. And again, when people say, Vinny, why do you live in New York? It's that kind of stuff. Like, granted, I've never been to a musical before, but just being in a city where all this stuff is happening and all these bands come around that I really like, it's kind of nice. Boy, I wish I could turn that blur off. Hoot, the shape of the key shows a fish swimming up a cascade of water. Go now to the mountain waterfall. A leap from the top, and you will reach your goal. Vinny, do you ever see yourself leaving New York City? For a time, I could see it happening. Sure, I could see it happening on a limited basis. But the truth is, I kind of love it here. I think the only thing that would keep me away is the fucking winters can be brutal. And, yeah, I'm not a fan of those. Vinny, go to Vegas? No. Have you ever been to Texas? Yeah, I've been to a lot more states than I thought I had been to. I've been to South Carolina, Georgia, Texas. Passed through several other states, but mainly just on the East Coast. And I like that too. I actually do like that. And I do miss... I don't want to say clean air, because we do have clean air here. It's not as polluted as you think it is. But no, there's stuff that I like about the South and about, like, Pennsylvania going up into the mountains. I very much miss that, because the city is great, but you need a break from it every now and then. Which is as ridiculous as it seems, is why I like being near New Jersey. Because New Jersey has a lot of cool stuff in it. And a lot of great national parks. And you don't feel like you're anywhere near a city. What's the most boring state you've been to? Connecticut. Sorry, Jeff. Vinny, you've obviously never been to Ohio. I have not. I've not been to, like I said, I've been to a couple states, sure, but not... You know, I haven't been to the Midwest, so I couldn't tell you. But yeah, Connecticut's not my favorite state, even though Greenwich, Connecticut, I've been to several times when I was younger. And it's nice over there. It's peaceful. But the question was... what's the most boring state you've been to? And I hope that answer was satisfactory. Though they do have good pizza in Connecticut that I'd like to try at some point. And I'm sure there's more that I haven't seen, but yeah. A highway and Greenwich, that's about it. That's all I've seen. Vinny, have you thought about starting up your own music academy in the future? Not really. I mean... I'm not that musical. I'm really not. I don't know how to teach. I don't know theory, and it's not really a passion of mine. I mean, I appreciate the question. It's a valid question, Vinny, but you talk about doing it every stream. I also do the roar every stream, and I don't stop sneezing every stream. But no, I mean, it's a neat idea, but I don't think I would do that. I found I'm not really good at managing other people. I don't want to manage other people. I like to manage me. I don't think I have the qualities that I thought I had, which is to say, hey, you do this, you do this, you do this. As an introvert, it takes a lot out of me. It's an energy thing. It's an energy resource, where I do that for a long enough time, and then I wish to crawl into a hole and die for a couple hours. So, I don't think I could do that kind of thing. I could do limited amounts of it in different ways and different projects and such, but yeah, not like that. Yep, Papa got lost, just like he said. Now I'm so famished I can't move. Will you give me some victuals? I see they didn't change that. This piñap is so delicious, I'm gonna eat it right now. Bon appetit. Ah, this wasn't meant to be a reward. Here, take this. It's a hibiscus. Vinny, have you thought about starting up an alien investigation academy like Tom DeLonge? That I like. I like the sound of that. Delicious. Yum, I'm filled with energy now. Filled with energy. Is currently in a food coma. Any hole? I see that hole. I don't know how to... Yep, no. Maybe not yet. Maybe I have to find that later. Again, for those wondering, this is a one-to-one remake on many levels, but there's a lot of extra stuff. So there's a lot of stuff that I'm going to end up not knowing how to do. Vinny, would you say it's worth the price? Let's see, we do this every stream, and my opinion has not changed yet. I still don't know if I'd say it's worth the price. That's up to you. That's a cop-out. It's worth the price for me because I love Link's Awakening. But even then, I'm just not sure. I agree with the price point of $40 sounding a lot more appealing. Vinny, have you ever been to New Zealand? What's your opinion on it? No, I haven't. I would love to go one day. When I get the travel itch, when I get the bug, to do some traveling. New Zealand is definitely one of the places I'd like to go to. God damn it. Stink. Vinny, will you be playing Dragon Quest XI tomorrow? It should be arriving tomorrow, and I'll probably get a chance to play it. I don't know if I'll be streaming it, but I'll probably be playing it. I'm gonna continue where I left off in the demo. Please stream. Nah, I'm good. Eventually I will stream it. I just don't know when. And it'll just be like a one or two-er. Yeah, as I've said before, for those wondering, if I said yes and I'm gonna stream all of Dragon Quest XI, I would start to resent it because it would end up being a 4 or 5 month stream. I'd rather just play it on my own time, and this is my first Dragon Quest game, so instead of it feeling like an obligation, I'd rather just enjoy it and, you know, really, for the first time, get into the series. What are your thoughts on Dragon Quest XI so far? Oh, well, I thought it was fantastic. I thought it was just a fucking great combination of all the stuff I love about RPGs. Streamlined very nicely, and I like the Akira Toriyama designs, and I like playing as Trunks, and I like the characters and the world. It's cool. Do you remember in Ocarina of Time when these enemies that fly like this were giant pineapples that could spin and create little pineapples? That was weird. I didn't know they were the P-hats. I had no idea it was the same enemy. Because remember, in Zelda 1, P-hats were really fucking annoying. Were they? They weren't in Link to the Past, were they? P-hats? They were? I don't remember them being in there. They were in the Dark World? In, like, the dungeon? Were they called P-hats, or were they just a similar entity? So remember, this is hero mode, so I can't turn those into fairies as much as I would like to get that extra HP. I say HP, it's just hearts, but that sucks. Yeah, that was one of the best things about... And I didn't know that for years, by the way. I played through most of the Zelda games when I was younger, not knowing that you could get hearts out of those motherfuckers. Vinny, did you talk about new Twitch? Briefly, I just... I'm very, very lukewarm about the changes. I just didn't see why it had to happen like that. Again, it's just eye hurt. Whereas the previous colors, they were actually kind of fine. They were fine. They looked fine. I don't mind the other design changes. It's just the stark colors. The font is a little weird, but I can live with that. Wow, okay, Link. But I mean, you know, again, change on the internet is inevitable, and it happens. Remember when YouTube changed all their stuff, and people hated it, and then you just get used to it, and now everyone's fine with it, I guess. But yeah, change, as someone in chat just said very eloquently, change smelly. I think, though, you know, if change is smelly, there's still gonna be change that's just not great. I think I'm okay with change if it's not smelly. You can have change and like the change could be less smelly. Vinny, I saw you in a deli recently. Your forehead was huge. Previous comment was Nintendo suck dick. That's a hell of a chat history you have there, chat member. Did Vinny talk about Mario Kart? I don't think I could stomach playing Mario Kart enough to really talk about it in detail. World Tour, the phone game. Yeah, I didn't really like it very much. Just didn't. Aside from all the monetization, which I talked about yesterday, I'm not going to go back into that, but the monetization aside, I just didn't have fun playing it. The game is not fun. Oh, it'll sell. I think it was installed 10,000 times. 10,000? That would be a fucking massive failure. It was installed like 10 million times. And that was just, like, on day 1? 20 million? Now we're at 20 million. Mental. Oh, they're gonna make a lot of money with that thing. I wonder if I can do this without using the fairy. Let's see. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh! Well, we're rotating now. Brew. Scared you. This happened last time, too. Watch my Link's Awakening stream from a year ago, and you will see a very similar fight, but worse. The beginning of this remix sounds like Metroid Prime. Like when you get to Talon 4. I keep expecting it to go into the Metroid theme. So this is what these little fuckers look like. It's a little bit of Link to the Past in this game. Helmators, Helmaroks, Shieldons, Helmasaurs. Yeah, I mean, I know my Zelda a little bit, but I don't know the names of enemies. I also don't know the names of enemies in Super Metroid. Or in Metroid in general. I know a couple. God, I hope that one dude finishes the Link's Awakening using the Ocarina of Time engine hack now, because now I kind of want to see what they could do with this game in that perspective. Just for shits and giggles, just for kicks. That was a real thing, too. It was being worked on somewhere. Someone was doing it. I don't know if they still are, but yeah, it was happening. Also, you know, I'm gonna finish the thing, chat. The Zelda 64 alternate reality 64 DD Dawn Dusk thing. I'm gonna finish that. I'm gonna stream the rest of it. I've decided. It's only one dungeon, and I'm up to the dungeon. Problem is, I'm probably gonna die lots. But it'll be fun. Someone said, cool, I thought you weren't feeling that game. There were aspects of it I wasn't feeling, because it had... if I found all the items I needed before I advanced, I probably would have enjoyed that a lot more. But I rushed ahead, and there was no indication of what I needed, and so I ended up having a bad time for a little while there. But it was good. Otherwise, it was good. The puzzles were pretty good. It felt, when it got going, it felt like pretty professional. And I'm hoping the dungeon also has some quality. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if games weren't coming out at a rate that I couldn't keep up with them, there would be... I'm always worried about streaming ROM hacks because of obvious reasons. Not just from Nintendo, but also Twitch. There's some, like, policies against that shit, for one. Two, you know, it gets taken down, and then people end up asking where they can see it, and then I have to put it on Pornhub. You know? So it becomes a bit of a hassle if it ends up not working out the way I'd like it to. Which is why I can't stream Super Mario Bros. X anymore, because Nintendo really went after that. I'm missing one more key. And I have the compass, but I can't see a treasure chest. Stairs to the north? Did I not go? I didn't do those stairs? Oh, Brain Yacht, you are a fun person. Look at that yacht. Oh, right, that's the yachting I did earlier, because I got the key and it fell down the hole. Cool. But the truth is, if I had more time, or if there weren't so many games coming out that I want to play, there's a lot of ROM hacks that look amazing. Both from Mario 64, well, I say both, but for Mario 64, for Zelda, Mario World obviously has some of the best ROM hacks of all time. Even Super Metroid has some really good ones. Super Metroid Arcade, which I played a little bit of, was amazing. Chrono Trigger, I didn't really like Flames of Eternity very much, but it's a cool idea. The Link to the Past Super Metroid Randomizer. Yeah, people keep telling me about that, and I've talked about it on stream. I don't really like that very much. I don't need those games to be together. Runs take hours and hours and hours and hours. I'm fine with just playing one or the other. Someone said if you don't know Metroid by heart, it hurts. I think I would like to watch someone speedrun that. I wouldn't want to be the one to do the playing. That's been my official position on that. Oh right, I forgot this boss is side-scrolling. I don't remember this boss being all that difficult. Looks cool as fuck, though. Bloop bloop, glub glub, food. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, I got a little careless, but it worked out in the end.
Stop.
Bay. No, not the millennial version of... The road goes into the bay. I don't remember there being a waterfall that you could get into. Go left? Okay, well, hang on a minute. I see... Let me do this. This is... I think this is the Sunfish Cavern. No, this is a heart piece. Chat, remind me, when you play the original Link's Awakening, can you see that? Or you just have to guess? I think you just have to guess, right? Yeah, that's, okay. The Sunfish is the other way? Okay, well, we'll get there. We'll get there. Zeltec did a video on... Zeltic did a video on the top 3 Zelda games he'd like to see remade, and it was Zelda 1, Minish Cap, and the Oracle Duo. So that's 4 games. But then he ended the video by saying... And the last one would be one that doesn't exist! A new one! Which I agree. If Grezzo could use this engine, update it, get rid of the fucking stupid frame lag, and, you know, fix it up and make a brand new 2D top-down Zelda game, I'd be happy with that. I'd really like that, actually. I think they can do it. They're capable. I am Manbo, child of the Sunfish. Have you got an ocarina? Then I can teach you my song, Bloop. Why are you in pain? Oh, I know why. Because traditionally, sunfish get chunks of them bit off. Oh my god. Wow, that song has changed. That's the same song, but now you have babbies saying Mambo Mambo. I'll let you warp to Mambo's pond too, cha-cha-cha. Thank you. You're a good sunfish. And I hope you taste bad enough that nobody wants to eat you. So as I was saying about sunfish, this topic has been covered on stream before, I'm sure. I'm sure all topics in some variation have been covered on the stream. But... yeah, sunfish apparently, like, swim around with giant chunks taken out of them. Because they, like bigger fish are like food. But they taste really bad. And then they don't give a shit. Go left more? Oh shit, okay. Nice. Get eaten by the worms. Weird fishes. Weird fishes. Oh, it's the ghost. Okay. Do you think anybody told Tom York when he was writing that song, hey Tom, it's fish. Fish works as a plural. You don't need to say fishes. And then he winked at them. And he was like, I know. Fishing for fishies. Well, can you use fishes at all in any context? Yeah, right? Because fish... he fishes in the ocean. No, I'm talking about, like, fishes. Like, if you talk about catching multiple fish. Isn't there a difference? Because I know that there's a word that has a plural that's the same as the singular, but then there's a modification for a different context. This sentence... this whole topic makes no sense, but I'm very curious. Maybe someone knows what I'm talking about. People and persons, that was one of them. It's even more confusing for the word porn. What, like porn and porns? Nostalgia. Unchanged. God, imagine this. Boo-hoo. the whole idea of the afterlife that we've invented in this ghostly sense is just so fucking depressing. I'm sorry, ghost. Enough, cemetery. Take me, my grave. Do you want me to pour some Thomas Pop on there? Someone said don't make me think about it. Well, the Beetlejuice thing I watched today was all about that. It was all about dead and what it means to be a ghost. But, yeah, in the Beetlejuice musical, they just made Beetlejuice... I think he already was in the movie, but even more so, he kind of just becomes, like, crusty old pervert ghost man. Like, even more than the movie, if you could believe that. Only the first 3 songs are decent. I didn't really love the songs. I thought the songs were okay here and there. I kind of, like, glazed over at one point. I was just like, am I alive? But when it got fun, it got really fun. It made... if anything, Beetlejuice made me question my own mortality, so well done, Beetlejuice. Someone said I loved the cartoon. I loved the cartoon, too. That was a cool-ass cartoon. But Beetlejuice was kind of like more of a hero than a crusty cock grabber. Thank you. A jar for you. Put something inside. Bye-bye. Thanks, Ghost. I approve of this gift. This is a nice gift. You may now rest in piss. It's been some time since our paths crossed, lad. You must dive into the waters of Martha's vineyard to enter Catfish's maw. The closer you get to the windfish, the more restless he sleeps. Carry onward. Hoot! Don't think I can get this right now. I might need the hook shot. Let's see. Oh! Oh yeah, no I got... Oh! Bat. Bat! Yeah, we're beginning the second row now. It's exciting when you begin the second row in Zelda. Okay, I think we could do a couple side quest things. I'm gonna do the dungeon builder again, chat. I want you to understand something. It's not my favorite aspect of the game, but you get a bottle for it. I have to do it. I have to do it at least until I get the bottle. That's okay, I figured out how to cheap it out. I'll show you. I learned a trick. Secret technique. There's a whole heart container in Dampy mode. A whole one? Brute Tigrix 21. I don't call out chat members by name, and I'm not going to read your comment. I'm not. But what the fuck did you just tell me? Why would you tell me that? I don't need to know that information. What did he say? I don't know. I don't know if I want to repeat it. There's just something that his sister pulled out of a dog's ass. Pretty much. So I repeated it. Boy, Vinny would sure love to know this. I will be telling Vinny tonight during the chat room. That's right, during the chat room, that's correct. Dude, you're asking me when we started to live on this island? What do you mean by when? Concept just makes my head hurt. The pond is glowing. Yeah, so there's a Cheep in this pond, which is clearly not supposed to be here. Oh! Invasive species, yeah. Don't reel when he jumps. Your reel's not real. Hold A when they're pulling, just don't tug on the rod. I've heard lots of different advice on how to do this fishing properly, and I still don't really know what I'm doing. The fish pull away at 2 different speeds. So, it looks like that glowing spot is gone now. Go in a building. Okay, let me try that. Yep. So should I be using the lightweight? Because I don't know if the mid one was all that great. There's no point once you get the middleweight. Okay, so it's just a direct upgrade. Got it. The lure only affects how fast it drops, nothing else. Okay. Oh! What's Matsumoto Auto! Forgot about this one. Look at that dirt. This wet mud dirt. That's like my spider room. That's Vinny, that's not dirt. Yep. The Cheep did not come back. My bow is so proud of his fine fur coat. I don't know what you're looking at, lady, but I'm Chow Chow. Place the Chow Chow figure here? Sure. Okay. Yeah, we'll do the roar later. I mean the fishing later. Oh, I have the hibiscus. Vinny, you should get the shield. I told you I'm gonna fight Ozma. But you don't want the hibiscus. No. Every incorrect house. You want the hibiscus? Son of a bitch? Is that your name, son of a bitch? All I had to do was go in the right house. You brought me a hibiscus, how sweet. Since you're such a gentleman, I have a request to make of you. Will you listen? I would like you to take this letter to Mr. Wright, who lives on the border of the mysterious forest, please. Okay. Great. Goat's letter. Sometimes I can't help eating a delicious piece of paper, even if it's a letter to my darling Mr. Wright. How embarrassing. Oh, isn't she catfishing Mr. Wright with a picture of Princess Peach? I mean, it is Animal Village. She could have been a catfish, if the term was around at the time. Right? Chat? Oh, man, they're all... Chat's mad at me. They're all posting the haha emote. Oh, shit. We gotta go and... Oh, I get why his name is Dampy now, because he's damp. He lives in damp places, because he's a gravedigger. So he just... He's always, like, moist. From, like, damp, dirty... Like, dank... Alright, I'm gonna show you how to do this. Check this out, chat. Watch this shit. All these fucking treasure chests. Too many treasure chests. It's ruining the game. You are ruining... Go. Just try to find as many ways to cheese this out as possible. Mark my words, I will find it. Oh, hi, Mark. My words. I don't know what's going on tonight. Tonight, there's just no... I don't know. Like, I'm not even saying, like, jokes. The new Jucker... It's not... It's just references. I've become Family Guy. What the fuck? I'm just trying to cheese this out, and I don't know if I can do that. I'm gonna try to cheese. Let's see. Can we really cheese, though? Or is the cheese even possible? You can't access half the dungeon. Yeah, that's the goal. The goal is to not be able to access half the dungeon. Problem is, there's gonna be a treasure chest up here. I was hoping one of these newfangled stairs would take care of that. So, I'm not gonna be able to do it the way I want to do it. I'm gonna have to put treasure chests in here. Oh, and then there's this. That's not gonna help. Damn it. I tried, chat. I tried. All these, like, mini-boss... I don't need to go to any of these rooms if I do this right. I could just go to, like, a couple. I could get a nice dead end over here. That'd be fantastic. Vinny, you're so close. Yeah, I just don't have the pieces required for this. You know? Let me see. Let me try one more thing here. Try something like this. See, now I could probably do it and just, like, do the bare minimum. Vinny, you just had it? You ruined it? What do you mean? Good enough. It's good. I can still avoid it. The cheese was, I saw someone that made a dungeon that had 3 rooms, and that was enough. They made a whole, like, their requirement was to fill the whole thing, and they just did the first 3 rooms, and they were able to complete the dungeon in 10 seconds. The best way to cheese is add as many chests as possible. But it's still... Wait a minute, but... Isn't it the case that you have to have... The last treasure chest you get has the boss key? Oh boy, I gotta fight a mini-boss. I just loaded this dungeon up with mini-bosses. Oh. This room was in every single one of my dungeons that I've made. 1 rupee? 1?! Infinite dungeons with no cohesion. I can still avoid more than half the rooms. So I'd say that's a success. On some level. Someone said it would be nice if you could control where the stairs are connected. I agree. I like the concept of a dungeon maker for Zelda. And I think maybe... I don't know. How would this work? Because without giving the player full control, like Adventure Maker or some, like, ROM hack tool, you have to keep it very simple. So, maybe a way that you could choose the enemies in a room in a dungeon and share them online. Maybe you could set item parameters. So I'm not thinking like a full Zelda maker, I'm just thinking like how could you expand this in a meaningful way and yet still keep it simple. And I think the best way to do that would be... Fine, you could keep all these rooms, maybe add a couple maybe light puzzles that you could interchange between rooms. Nothing crazy, maybe like 10. And then... maybe some randomized rooms would be nice, like if you're gonna do like a puzzle where you have to move a block, maybe there could be like, you know, variations of that. So for speedruns, you don't know what you're gonna get. I don't know. And then you can just choose what enemies are in the room. And then you connect them as you will. But online sharing is a must. I know you want me to charge my controller, chat. And I will say, don't tell me how to live my life, or else I will do the roar. Alright, I'll charge the damn controller. What a show. There were times I'd swear you had one foot in the grave. I don't hate the mode. I've said it before. I don't hate it. Oh, you can just make your own. Again, not as cool as being able to make your own and then share them, but that's fine. Treasure chest tiles are too close to the locks in that one chamber. That's the point. Your job is to make a path using all of them. Remember to put some other chests in, too. Wouldn't want to lock yourself out of the rest of the dungeon. Okay. Wondering, like, is there a cheese for this? Let's see if I could try some cheese. Might not be able to, like, do full cheese, but I'm gonna try some decent little cheese right here. So this is 3 keys right here. And then... well, it's not too cheesy. Never mind. But yeah, you can just keep this one pretty simple. It's not too hard. I don't have a tile that can... oh no, I do not want that room in my dungeon. Fuck that. I will spend the next half hour on that particular room. So, we'll just scratch that. And you have a dungeon.
This is baby games!
But yeah, with a couple, like, extra little features and a decent online sharing option, this could have been really cool. I know they're just testing the waters for a potential future Zelda maker. Which I could definitely see coming out in the next, like, 4 years. But like I said, I don't think it would be more than a dungeon maker, even then. I don't think... well, I mean... the way people are using Mario Maker, I don't see why not, now that I think about it. People are creating calculators in Mario Maker. In 10 years, Nintendo will release Create Your Own Nintendo. I mean, that kinda is the future of games in a lot of ways. I mean, it already has been. But then them giving you the tools to use their IP to create different experiences... well, yeah, like Dreams or, Warcraft 3. Someone just said that's just unpaid outsourcing. I think... you raised an interesting point. It took me a minute. I have to think about that for a second. Vinny, that's what we've been doing, but they shut it down. Unless you use their official tools that they're selling you. Someone said, but I enjoy making the levels. Yeah, I enjoyed, for a while, making levels as well. And of course you could use it on a resume. I mean... but yeah, Nintendo's not gonna pay you for creating their next Zelda game. That's for damn sure. There's a lot of modders that eventually ended up getting jobs. But again, you know, it's not like... if you're making a mod for something and then you eventually get a job, that's cool, but... it's... I think it's not like a company's holding a gun to your head and saying, you need to make this game. You will not get paid, you need to make it. It's like, some people just like to create. just for the fun of it. Did you hear that the hunt down the Freeman dev got a job at Activision Blizzard? Well, it turns out you don't even really need to have anything impressive under your belt to get a job in the industry. Someone said, I play with Lego, give me a job at Minecraft LLC. Vinny, you'd be surprised at how the industry treats their employees. I've heard all the stories. We're literally not talking about that right now, though. You can't really escape that topic when talking about this, so... But yeah, no, we're not talking about that. We're talking about Mario and Zelda Maker and people making mods. Someone said you'd be surprised how every industry treats its employees. Very interesting counterpoint. Yeah, it is pretty universal. But, I don't know. It's not always been true for me. I've had good jobs. I've had people treat me well. And, I am a changed blob, and that's not all I have to say. Now that I have lips, I fantasize about playing one of the songs, island songs on a flute. There are 3 hot local hits. All 3 of those blobby bops are magic, literally. If no other tool will do the job, pull out one of those songs you got stuck in your head. Sorry, you gotta go. And that's how the adventuring business treats its employees. Those blobs are just trying to do their jobs. Vinny, you just killed the cucumber from VeggieTales. Alright, be careful. Because if you think that's real close to VeggieTales, that could be a problem. Remember, those Veggie Boys, they're definitely a very important IP, which is why they need to be protected. Yeah, they're just notoriously litigious. And like to shut down and strike channels if you use VeggieTales in the improper way. Gotcha. Goomba. I think that Goomba's dead. Okay, I got another chance. Vinderklops, are you picking up Dragon Quest tomorrow? It will be delivered to me tomorrow. And, also, the Abbey Road Remix Vinyl will be delivered to me tomorrow as well. Come on, you little bastard. Gotcha! You caught a Cheep. Since when did they swim in these waters? Quite a catch. That's an invasive species. It must be removed. There's something in that Cheep's mouth. Yeah, all the little new things in this game, even if they're not really all that special, they're kind of nice to me. Just the, you know, the minor additions. God, what a fucking horrible death that must have been. Did you see the way that went down? He gets set on fire for a second before he explodes. What's this? A letter for me? I'm so happy. Oh, and look, the letter came with a photograph. Yes, they kept the gag. Perfect. She's so beautiful. I must give you something for your trouble. Well, it looks like all I have is this broom. How will that be? Excuse me. You got a broom as your reward from Mr. Wright, but that photo was not of... Oh boy, letter writing is such a great hobby. Who writes letters anymore, old man? Nobody, you stupid. Everybody's doing the phone. Who you doing? Doing the letters, and everybody doing the phone. Yahoo! A new broom for me. Oh, it is, isn't it? Okay, in return, you can have this fishing hook I found when I swept by the riverbank. Vinny, what are your thoughts on the KFC dating game? I haven't played it. I won't. The most I can say is... Hello, fellow gamers. Hello, fellow kids. It is I, the Colonel. Would you like to play a lit dating sim, fam? Also, while you're at it, we don't have the Popeye's chicken sandwich. So this would be really great free promotion for us. If you wouldn't mind just checking it out, fam. Gamers, influencers. There's a heart piece in the water over there? The other way? Not this water? Oh. Oh, there. Well, I can't get there yet. That's where I was headed. I got confused. That doesn't take a lot. It happens very easily, especially if I've had a long day and I'm streaming. The confusion sets in early. Oh, it's you. Thought I was headed over there. I don't. Okay. Turns out I don't have this map memorized. You woke me up from a fine nap, thanks a lot, but now I'll get my revenge. Now you can carry more bombs. Oh no! You're a monster! How low can Link go? Evidently not that low. This is the fastest diving I've ever seen, but there are limitations on how low Link can go. When I was swimming in the bay, the waves took a very important necklace from around my neck. If you find it, I will let you take a scale from my tail. I've been informed that in other versions of the original Link's Awakening, that necklace was a bra. So if it's anything that Link's Awakening and Untitled Goose Game has in common, is that they're unlikely candidates for games that have bras in them. What a connection. Your trivia is correct? Ah, thanks, dude. What is it you have in your hand? It's not a fishing hook, is it? You'd better let me have it. I'll give you my next catch if you let me have it. Keep your eyes open and watch a pro at work. Oh, it's a big one! Yeah, so the trading quest in this game is mandatory. Can't wait to see what I'll catch next. And if you don't, this is a little cryptic, but I mean, there is, you know, there is an owl. I got stuck on some stupid shit. Like, I didn't know I needed the chain chomp to get into Dungeon 2. I think... Oh wait, no, I did. Eventually I did. Because they kinda... the game gets you in there. Where I got stuck was in Dungeon 2. I think I mentioned this while I was playing Bottle Grotto. With the really cryptic... like, defeat the enemies in the proper order. If I'm not mistaken, and again, how the fuck am I supposed to remember when I was... you know, 8, but... if I'm not mistaken, I just solved it by accident one day. And then my subsequent playthrough, I was also stuck. But I remember always doing the trading quests. And having no problem with that. But I'm wondering, like, if I didn't do the trading quests... and I got here... how long would it have taken me to figure that shit out? Secrets are like water when it comes to bridges. Yeah, so, I mean... you'd be foisted in that direction. At the very least. Improper use of the word foist, I know. You can have it. I'll take the scale, that's fine. What'd you do, Link? What'd you do? Oh, we have to grab the scale, right. You returned the necklace and got the scale from the mermaid's tail. How will you use this? See ya, Martha. Why did you say that name? Because this is Martha's Bay. Oh, it's a meme? Oh, cool. God, I fear for streamers 20 years from now where everything's a meme. And if they don't know all the memes, their chat is just gonna be... just constantly. It already is. I mean, yeah, it's close enough, but I mean, in 20 years, imagine all the new memes. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop here. So I can finish Demon's Crest tonight. This is a good place to stop, I think. Right at the beginning of a dungeon. Next time I stream this, we start Catfish Maw. And it'll be fun. So, thank you for watching Link's Awakening. Vinny, you knew about that. Red Letter Media did it. What is the Martha thing? I really don't remember. What is it? Before I stop the game. Batman v Superman? Oh, right, got it. Yep. Don't say her name! Right. It's the single reason Batman didn't kill Superman. Boy. That DC universe. Birds. Birds. So, hi everybody. Here's the early stream I mentioned yesterday. Hope you're doing well. Tonight I'm going to be doing music stuff. And so I figured let me stream early. And everybody who's in Europe can finally watch a live stream. I'm doing well, thank you. Just had a gyro. But birds. Birds chirping in park. This is from last night. I think this is hilarious. On some level, I do understand what's happening here. It's that someone who recorded the birds is like, no, that's my recording, B. You can't take that. We take that. We own that. But does the birds get the money? On some level, I feel like if I record nature and throw it into the copyright system, I wonder, like, if I record enough of it, will eventually videos just trip the system, and whoever has, like, nature sounds, will I then get their, you know, their money? That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if I spent the next year recording nature sounds, throwing it in the system, and then saying I owned it, how many videos could I steal money from? Anyway, I don't mind. I mean, it's whatever. Like I said, I don't need to make money off the videos. I'm just happy it's not blocked in all countries. But this is hilarious. Also, the Pink Floyd Duke Nukem thing is on RevShare, which means that the melodies of the Pink Floyd songs were recognized, and I am now sharing revenue with David Gilmour. Well, David Gilmour is probably getting about 3 cents. Roger's getting 3 cents. Nick is getting 3 cents. Who's really making the money is Pink Floyd's record label, which I think they're on EMI. So very fascinating stuff. What else? Oh, hopefully no technical problems today. My audio is sorted. My video card issue is sorted. SORTED, not SORDID. All right, we're starting with a dungeon. We are starting with a dungeon today. So, we're making pretty good progress in this game. I know people who finished this like a day after it came out. Day of. You know, but I am very, I'm very slow at streaming and playing video games. So I tend to take a lot longer. But, you know, there's also, I like this remake. As you know, as far as remakes go, I think it's a good one with some issues. For sure, but I'm kind of just savoring the fact that I'm getting to play Link's Awakening again. I think I said this during my Link's Awakening stream, DX stream from last year, but I love that every dungeon has different music in this game. That's something I really enjoy. In Link to the Past, you have the first 3 dungeons which have their own music. It's all the same. And then you get to the Dark World, and then there's another theme. So that's cool too. Having 2 themes is nice. And it's definitely better than Zelda 1 with its 1 theme, or Zelda 2 with its 1 theme. I mean, we're excluding final dungeons. I think a lot of these dungeon themes are kind of good, especially Dungeon 6. This is not one of my favorites. But it does set an ambience, at least, so... Someone said I can't get over the fact that Vinny ripped ass and didn't say anything about it. Are you talking about this? That's my bong, bro. No, that's, we do this once a week at this point, but that's my little stool. Wait, I guess I did rip ass then. Never mind. No, that's, it's like a little table that I use, and I can, you know, rest my legs on it while I'm playing video games to be extra lazy. Vinny, why early? Well, sometimes I just like to stream early. Other times I like to have the night off so I can do music-related stuff. I find my most productive time for lyrics and song is at night. Why am I doing this, like, so stupid? I know what to do. What am I doing like that? Why am I doing that? There we go. Vinny, just to confirm, this is the only stream today. Yes. As explained a moment ago, I like to have the night off sometimes. You know, I want to take up a new hobby, because I did this the other night for a little bit, and it was a perfect, clear night with beautiful weather. And I went outside and I did some stargazing. I know, I'm lame. You can say it. You say it anyway, it's fine. And I like got one of the apps that allows you to like use your phone to you know, see what star is what. And I was just like, oh, that's Betelgeuse. Or oh, that's Vega. And then I found out that Uranus was the only planet that was in my line of sight, which of course I couldn't see, but like I was like looking in the direction. I was like, wow, Uranus is over there. When I was a kid, I had a telescope and I loved looking at the stars. Problem is, I'm only a couple miles away from New York City. Oh, I am in New York City, but Manhattan. And light pollution here is fucking garbage. I've never really had a chance to enjoy the stars the way that I would like to. However, they do sell filters for telescopes and binoculars that you can use. And I'm looking into it now. I want to see if I can find an affordable option that cuts back on light pollution. And you can, like, even a filter that makes it easier to see nebulas. So I'm very interested in these things. Nebulae. Sorry, nebulae. Also, hey, Hootie. Hootie, I didn't get a chance to tell you... I mentioned to the stream, but I didn't get a chance to tell you. That was a really awesome run you did of Super Punch-Out. And, again, I don't really watch a lot of your... Like, I didn't know... I knew you did speedruns, but I didn't know you could do that. You guys were, like, neck and neck. And I couldn't fucking... Like, at one point I was like, oh, he's done. And then you came back. And then I was like, he's done. Then you came back. It's amazing. And also, you hold a world record now, don't you, Hoot? Sorry to blow smoke up your butt, but... World record blind Super Punch-Out. Single segment. Mental. Also, you're in this game, Hootie. Every time the owl shows up, you're referenced. So... You're here with us in spirit all the time. But yeah, I'm enjoying the remake. Like I said, it has its issues, but... If you got a big hole in your wallet... Oh god. If you got money burning a hole in your wallet, it's worth a shot. Fuck. Penises. Speaking of holes... yeah, that sucked. But hey, I gotta pay more attention. Oh, and also... this is hero mode, so... No hearts. Multiple penises is peni? Well, it's like nebula. There's not nebuluses. Or... Chat, I had a really bad idea just now. Nebulusy. Someone beat me to it in chat. God damn it. Nice to know I'm not the only degenerate. We like to have fun here, folks. We have fun here. Hello. There we go. It's a little callback to the enemies in the ice dungeon of Link to the Past. Except it's just one, and he's a little sub-boss instead of there being multiple. I think they, you know, lovingly designed a lot of this stuff. I've got what was inside this box. Come and get it if you can, master. Right. I think, a lot of the designs in this game, even if the art style turns you off a little bit, like the enemy designs are really nice. On some level, you're gonna have, no matter what style you choose, people are gonna, you know, have their favorite, and they're gonna be attached to the original. And remakes of beloved games are gonna always be difficult. However, I think they did a pretty good job with most of this stuff. And one of the things that keeps me interested is seeing what they did with all the enemies and bosses. That's probably my favorite aspect aside from the music. And hero mode. And the extra seashells and heart pieces. But... yeah. Someone said I feel like this is kind of getting Zelda arguments all over again. I think the Zelda arguments... I lived through Zelda. As I'm sure many of you did. And, the Zelda stuff was pretty rough. And probably more heated than this. I think Zelda... Toon Link paved the way for this kind of style. I mean, people were pissed. But also, when they first revealed... Wind Waker, which is now, I think, one of the best looking Zelda games that still holds up. I love, you know, Wind Waker, but at the time, it was like, what? And also the trailer, I remember that E3, I was like disappointed. I was like, this doesn't look... It just looks okay. It didn't blow me away. Like, the initial trailer was definitely... could have been done better. And I think people would have, it was like a sizzle reel. It was like a weird little sizzle reel in low quality because the internet was not good at the time. Which they learned their lesson because Twilight Princess's trailer had Conan the Barbarian music and was fucking amazing. Am I supposed to be able to get over there without taking damage? Feels like I need the hook shot for that. Well, I need the hook shot for this too. Great. Oh no. Vinny, your sequence breaking. I am a master at video games. That's what I've been told. Master of all video games, they call me on in the places that are, you know, well known. Those places, like the Game Awards. Geoff Knightley once told me to my face before he cut in line for pizza. He once said, you know, Vinny Van Man, you're just a master at video games and you always know how to sequence break and you get your goose stuck in the floor. Also, we want to give you this award for being Gamer of the Year. And I said, no, I can't take it. Give it to Kojima. And he took it instead, in my stead. I'll always remember that. Chat, because sarcasm doesn't translate well, even in voice, please note that this is a true story. So, I went to my P.O. box today while I was off getting a gyro, and someone by the name of Matt sent me. They said they had an extra. They got shipped an extra King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard vinyl, and I got a picture disc of Infest the Rat's Nest, and I'm really happy about this. You know, it's a great fucking album, but the record is really cool. So thank you, Matt. However, I have a bit of a stipulation. My stipulation is when you send me stuff, you have to, on the front, only write to Vincent. You can't write Vinny. You can't write Vinesauce because the people at my P.O. box are kind of strict, and one of the people there gave me problems for like a half hour one time. Like, who are you? I'm like, I pay for the P.O. box. Check my fucking license. I wasn't that angry, but it was a half hour. It was really annoying. So anyway, you have to write Vincent only on the packages, right? So this dude, this sly, sneaky motherfucker, Matt, writes to Vincent in parentheses only, underlined twice. I mean, this is Matt confirmed next big sensation on the internet. Did it work? Yeah, it worked. I'd like to think that someone at the post office was like, smartass. And then they just put it back. Speaking of brains, did you hear about brain training coming to Switch? You see my brain yacht emote. You see how big my brain already is. I don't need that shit. What I do need, however, is Ring Fit Adventure. You know, I've never played... No, I have played Brain Age a little bit, but I never owned one. I really would like to maybe check one out. So if the Switch version's any good, I might be interested. I've heard good things. I know a lot of people really like that stuff. You know, sometimes I suffer from the stupid. So therefore, I wouldn't mind checking that out. Vinny, are you getting Ring Fit? I will be getting Ring Fit Adventure. I'm gonna warn you, when I stream it, I'm gonna stream it a couple times. I will not be going on camera. You do not need footage of me doing fitness routines with a fucking hoop. I have the newest version of Adventure Maker. We were talking about Adventure Maker last time I streamed this. Relating to the dungeon creator and how it could be done. And the newest Adventure Maker looks really, really good. I'm very interested in checking it out. I'm not going to check it out right away. Maybe in like a week or two. But it's basically, for those that don't know, it's Zelda Maker. Copyright free. With Link's Awakening DX style graphics. And it really does show you that this style is possible. It's possible to make dungeons in Zelda. Vinny, if you're looking for someplace nice to do stargazing, go to Adirondack Peak Park. It has pretty low light pollution levels. The north side of Long Lake would be a good place to go. If I'm not mistaken, the Adirondacks are like 6 hours from me. You want me to climb to the top of a mountain? No, park. Gotcha. Let me check. I'm gonna do a quick check now. Let's see. How far are the Adirondacks? You want me to be William Shatner in Star Trek V? I get you. Alright, let's see. Adirondack Park. Open 24 hours. It's like a 5-hour drive. About. Yeah, it's like right dead center, New York State. God, that would be so fucking cool, though. I was kind of like selfishly hoping for a massive blackout for 10 minutes for all of the East Coast so I could see the Milky Way for just a couple minutes. And that didn't happen. You need to get strong. You need some more milk. Also, you need better attacks. Vinny, why not take a short holiday again instead of just visiting Coney Island, or what was it? I don't know. Okay, well, Coney Island is not where I go on vacation. Coney Island is where I go if I want to get stabbed. So, let's establish that first. I like Coney Island, but that's only like a half hour away, so that's not where I go on vacation. I go to Wildwood. Wildwood is like a 2.5-hour drive. So, going to the Adirondacks, that's like 5 hours. However, I've been saying that I miss the Poconos, which is the mountains in Pennsylvania. And I think my goal for my next vacation, whenever that may be, is exactly that. So yeah. But, you know, the Poconos are like 2-3 hours away. That's still easier than a 5-hour drive, and I do not like driving 5 hours. Vinny, you live in Brooklyn, otherwise how can Coney Island take a 30-minute trip? Staten Island with traffic. Why not use public transport? I have a car. It's not- the public transport is awful on Staten Island. We don't have a connecting train to Brooklyn. You have to take a bus, which are frequently delayed. And now they're trying to fix that by vaporizing cars in front of them. So, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Public transport is actually a longer trip than just driving. Someone said, yeah, but you don't have to do anything. Well, I like driving short distances. I don't like driving 5.5 hours. Or 5 hours. Like, Boston is tough enough. I want to jump out of my skin when I drive to PAX. But, yeah, I like, an hour, 2 hours. That's great. I get to listen to music, podcasts, just kind of enjoy the silence of life, whatever that means. Silence. The silence of life. Powder, fire, skull for fairy. Nope. No hearts, no fairies in hero mode. The only fairies are at a fairy fountain. That's it. So where the fuck, what stairs? Is it the bottom left stairs, maybe? Chat, what connects here? Oh, the water room. The water room. The rum. Yeah, my memory does not, hold up. That's why, you know what I should have done? I should have done this. What? I literally did not put that there. What are you doing? Huh? Why can't I, like, put them where the cursor is? Crosshair glitch? Oh, that's a known glitch. Do you think Link wears swimmies? Chat, you lied to me. How would you do this to your own brother? Dominic, you rat. I don't know where to go. I don't remember which... I mean, I think I was in this one, right? I went to... So it's gotta be bottom left. Go up. I need to find the stairs that lead to here. Top right. There's no stairs up there on the map. Man, every scrub, slime, and skeleton is proving to be a problem in hero mode. This was my initial thought, it was this one. I mean, it's very possible it wasn't a jape. It was just someone misremembering like I did. Here we go. You rat. Got some new moves. I see you have constructed a new lightsaber. I always forget about bomb arrows, but they're so great. Alright, now, class. Those of you who only ever played Breath of the Wild, this is called the hook shot. It can be used to stun enemies, grab faraway objects, and pull yourself towards faraway objects, such as blocks, chests, and other special things. This will be on the test. And you can do that. Which is just mean. It's funny because I don't really need the rupees anymore. I have the bow and arrow, so I'm good. So I'm not that happy. The game is very presumptuous. The only thing left to buy, I think, at the moment, that I'm aware of, is a piece of dungeon. Which, as you know... Who cares? Yeah, this game is cool and all, but, I mean, it definitely takes a little too much inspiration from Grawl. Grawl Online, which is clearly the better game. Grawl was so disappointing. I wanted nothing more than to play Link to the Past type game online, and it just would never work with my internet. Oh god. Oh, damn. And then eventually it did, and then it would just like crap out. There was like a severe memory leak, and it would crap out in 10 minutes. So I'd play the game, it would be 10 minutes of gameplay, and then it would just freeze to a halt. And I just gave up trying to play Grawl. That's my experience with that game. Someone just said it sounds like Nintendo hired their devs. Hey, we like that Grawl online infrastructure. We'd like to give you lads some jobs. And then the person who made another Metroid 2 remake is like, hey Nintendo. They're like, Sue! Yes, Sue! Stand still, laddie! Sorry, the wall is fresh in my mind, because I played some melodies from it last night. And, I now am brothers with David Gilmour because we share revenue. Shame I couldn't get one of his guitars, though. But at least he can now afford a couple new ones thanks to the money my video is making him. So that's pretty special. Speaking of Pink Floyd, have you seen this video? Is it gonna get my stream claimed? This is... This is amazing! Oh, he's doing the stanky hand! Nope. That's not words, dude. Oh my god. Thank you for that. Like he's trying to say... No, he's trying to do the English. Like he said... I heard him say English words. Like he had a couple down. He was doing it. He was doing it, but I think for him... It's like if I tried singing a song that was not in my native language, I perhaps would also be saying words like that. I mean, you've watched my Japanese karaoke that I did for 2 minutes. Someone said at least it doesn't sound soulless like the original. Are you trying to be, like, #1 on my shit list? Because I will remember that name. I see who you are. I can see your chat history. Oh, alright, Doug Walker. Did you listen to George's... I don't know how to say his name. Yorhei? Sorry. Bowie covers, yeah, from Life Aquatic. They're very good covers. Korn was the better version. Oh. I like listening to Pat Carney from the Black Keys talk about how he worked at a record store. And he said when Korn's Freak on a Leash thing came out, everyone was lining up to buy it. And he said the record store was, like, packed. It was totally fucking packed. And he said it was at that moment that he knew that we were fucked. He said, yeah, it was like Idiocracy, is what he said. I mean, I don't hate Korn on that level. I actually had the first record, I thought it was good, and I actually kind of like some of the songs. I like Got the Life because I'm a weirdo, and several other Korn songs, so I don't hate them. But there's definitely some element of what Pat said that made me laugh, because I knew it. I searched my feelings like Lord Vader, and I knew it to be true. Yeah, I agree, Hootie. Like, they had a definite Kornaissance, and after their first 3 albums, things started getting kind of weird, and I think Monkey left because he wanted to be like a priest or something. And you know, it's all downhill when your guitarist named Monkey leaves the band. It was Head that found Jesus. I'm sorry, everybody, it wasn't Monkey that left Korn, it was Head. Apologies, I'd like to issue a formal apology and a correction to Monkey. It was in fact Head. So it turns out if you combine all the Korn members, you can get the Shrine of the Silver Monkey from Legends of the Hidden Temple. I didn't know that. I thought that was a really cool, like, deep cut reference for them to do. That's really sweet. I guess we're gonna see if I can defeat the boss on 1 heart. No, nope, half heart. Oh yeah, I got this. It's fine, chat, I got this. It's all good.
So you are the outsider. Come to wake the windfish. I shall eat you.
Oh, it's this boss. Yep, nope, definitely not happening. This is 100% without a doubt not happening. Yeah, so I will check that out, thank you. Someone said they sent me a light pollution map. And I'm gonna check that out and see what I can do. Like I said, I might buy like a pair of like stargazing binoculars and get one of those filters, but I'm not sure yet. I just don't think I want a telescope because I know I'm gonna spend a lot of money on it and then only use it like twice. And, you know, I mean, they're obviously the best method for viewing the stars and planets, but they're also very cumbersome, and, I figure for a very, very lightly amateur hobby, I probably don't need to get a telescope again like I had when I was a kid. But yeah, I did see a shooting star. That was nice. A meteoroid or something. I don't know the difference between meteoroid and meteorite, but I'll find out one day. Got it.
You don't seem to know what kind of island this is. What a fool.
There's your first hint that something is wrong. Something is very wrong. Meteoroid is right before it enters the atmosphere. Meteorite is when it makes it to the ground. Got it. I still have, like... What's in this room? Is this a good room? Should I go in that room? Because I'm still... Like, I still have 1 key. I'll just go in there. Shrine of the Silver Monkey. Hey chat, Cube World sucks. Alright, now I wait. I haven't even played it. Now I wait. That game has some very, dedicated fans, I've learned. So yeah, I was going to play it, and then I did a little research, I watched some people play it, and I just decided, I'll wait. I'll wait until those 6 years actually ended up, you know, paying off in the way that I thought they would. But, apparently, if you don't like the game, that's a no-no, and people get very, very upset. So, I haven't played it. But if you want to be upset with me because I said it sucked, do it. I'm really, really wondering what people see in that game in its current form. Aside from the fact that it's charming. I get it, it was made by 1 guy, that's cool. 1 guy, that's impressive. Vinny, what don't you like about it? It looks fun to me, but I haven't played it. Just, like, the lack of listen, again, I'm not the most qualified. I haven't played it. I played it 6 years ago. And I remember even then, like, you know, early on, it was like, wow, there's not a whole lot to do, and... But yeah, apparently the main complaints are the region locking, the lack of depth in combat, and unlockable, like, skills, the enemies that basically can one-shot you, stuff like that. I was really, you know, I was looking forward to it. When Wooly announced that they were going to release Cube World, I was like, oh, nice. Finally. It's been how long? And apparently it was a step backwards. Now again, feel free to educate me and tell me why I'm wrong. That's fine. Oh, that's what this was for. Okay. I'm genuinely curious to know why people actually like the game, because I've heard pretty much only negatives at this point. But, yeah, it just doesn't look like something I'm interested in anymore. Sorry to say. It's not region locking, it's a system where each region has its own equipment, and if you leave the region, your equipment breaks. Yeah, that's the region locking. Sorry, it wasn't like Nintendo region locking their games. But yeah, stuff like that. Just some strange design choices. But yeah, I guess I kind of got upset because one of my, my friends apparently has the opinion that the game isn't that good. And people are like, "You're wrong, bro! You're wrong, bro! Cube World is amazing! One guy made it in 12 years! Boyhood, bro!" So that's a little upsetting. Vinny, why didn't you just teleport? Oh, I like having fun. The alpha was honestly more entertaining than what's on Steam now, but then again, that was years ago. Well, I also have a lot of people requesting that I stream Cube World, so that the reason I even brought this up is so I could answer that question and also be a penis about it. But yeah, the truth is I'm not going to be streaming it or playing it anytime soon. I'm very content with Noida. I'll be playing Dicey Dungeons at some point on my own. I'm also going to check out Slay the Spire's new character. And then when Hytale comes out, I'll just play that. What if Hytale is worse? It could be. I don't know, it's not out yet. It could be worse. If it's worse, I don't pick that up either. You know? You hope it's not worse. You hope a game like that's good because it looks like it has a lot of stuff in it. It's a very ambitious game, much like Cube World, and I really was looking forward to it. It's like, I want games to be good. I don't like being cynical about them. Ultimately, good games are good. And that's what I want. Yeah, it could get better. Someone said thank you for bringing it to my attention. I was unaware that it was out of alpha. Yeah, I mean, check it out yourself. Maybe you'll like it. Oh, I've done this already. Yeah, maybe you'll like it more than other people have. Whereas I'm very happy with my purchase of Noida. There's a chance I'd probably want a refund for Cube World based on all I've seen. So, pass. Hard pass. The only thing I don't like about Hytale, and I said this before, the videos for it, they look really cool. I'm like, oh, this looks awesome. This could be really great. But I don't like the character designs. They're a little lame. It wouldn't kill the game for me. But yeah, it just looks... God, I hate to even say this, but it looks mobile game quality. Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen that exact art style on my Android shit shows. But the game itself looks amazing. The ambition that Hytale has, it's just like everything I want from a game like that and more. So please be good, cross your fingers, please be good. Someone said, oh, the YouTube comments are going to be spicy. I will preempt the YouTube comments and I'll say if you're spicy about anything I've said today, then you're spicy and not me. I've been perfectly reasonable in my assessment of these things, but Cube World still sucks. So, my real answer is no you. Vinny, are you going to New York Comic Con this coming weekend? I am. I've decided I'm going to go Thursday, even though the weather is going to suck. So, I'll be at New York Comic Con. If you see me, say hi. I'm not doing meetup, as I said before. I'll probably give this spiel a couple more times. But, yeah, I'm happy to meet anybody. God, the weather is going to be fucking horseshit. It's going to be 64, which isn't that bad, but it's going to be raining. The day before is going to be 90 degrees. 90 degrees Fahrenheit down to 64 degrees. Yeah, I'm already taking my immune system boosters. So I'm prepared for it. Someone said, what do you think of the new Minecraft update that's coming out? The Nether desperately needed a reworking. So, great. And also, someone before said, what do you think of Minecraft Dungeons? I don't know. Looks okay. It's like Babby Diablo. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not, like, excited for it or anything. Like, I'm not 100% sure I'm gonna pick it up. It's another one of those games that seems like it could be cool if done well, so I'll wait for it to come out. But I don't have any real overriding excitement for it. Nice. Welcome to Wart. Okay, now, so this is Wart from Super Mario Bros. 2. This is the only other time we've seen Wart. The first time we see Wart, it's in Super Mario Bros. 2. In a dream. And then the second time is in Link's Awakening. Interesting. Also, HD Wart for the very first time. Sorry, Mamu. I'm Mamu on vocals. But I don't need to tell you that, do I? Everybody knows me. Want to hang out and listen to us jam? For 300 rupees, we'll let you listen to a previously unreleased cut. What do you say? Mamu is his Japanese name? Oh, okay. Gargle step. You've been a wonderful audience, no encores, croak. Well, he croaked, so we can never come back here. Also, just while this is happening, I was looking at the light pollution map. And yeah, suffice to say, I'm in the worst possible area, period, for light pollution. It's gonna be hours and hours of driving, any one way or another, to get the fuck out of the light pollution zone. Time to go to Quebec, I guess. God damn it. I mean, I knew that, but, you know, I just didn't want to believe it, I guess. It's a very moving tune. It can even liven up unliving things. If you play this song, you'll make everything around you feel more alive. Thanks, Wart. Oh, check this out. Someone just sent this to me. Let's kill someone! Who would play Cicero in a movie? Jim Carrey? Yeah. Yeah. Younger Jim Carrey, though. You? No, you don't want me to play Cicero. Chat. This is me right now, and this is you. So, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Cicero. Yeah, Jim Carrey would work. How about Adam Sandler? Oh, you know, Dragonborn. Apparently that new movie Adam Sandler is in is good. Is it? The one where he's not doing comedy? Maybe Adam Sandler should just stop doing comedy, in quotations, and just stick to dramatic roles with good scripts. Yeah, Punch Drunk Love. The dude was in some serious movies. Like, apparently he can act. Someone said, okay, but he had like 6 great movies. I'd argue that he had a couple, sure. Maybe less than 6 for me, but that's a personal choice. That's my opinion. My opinion. You son of a bitch. Gotcha. Place the Goomba on its right stand to get the next statue. Okay. So, Goomba, do you go here? Goomba. Got lucky. Vinny, do you enjoy horseradish? Horseradish? Yeah. A little bit. It depends on what it's cut with. If that makes sense. Like, pure, just horseradish? I don't know. Like, on its own? Obviously not. Did I win? God damn it. But, yeah, I mean, who the fuck is eating horseradish on its own? You know what? Someone is. Someone in this world is eating horseradish right now, right from the horse. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get this, I don't think. But yeah, it's fine. Oh, nice, I got it. I remember when I did Blue Apron, there was some horseradish stuff. Like, there was a burger with horseradish sauce, and, you know, stuff like that. I really enjoyed. It wasn't, like, overly spicy, because, again, it was, like, done in a way that was very mild, and it just added a nice little flavor that didn't overwhelm. Like, if I can only taste horseradish, I'm fucked. I don't like that. This is gonna be a nightmare. You ready for nightmare, chat? Speaking of sinuses being blown out, I was eating some California rolls a couple weeks ago. Ooh. And, you know, I mixed the wasabi with the soy sauce, and I was like, oh, this is good. And I didn't do a very thorough job, and I used a lot of wasabi. And I didn't really mix it in as good as I could have. And I ate the California roll, and the wasabi was like in a ball attached to the sushi, I think. And I could not breathe for a minute. US wasabi is fake? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Wasabi is just horseradish? Well, then it was a good thing I brought up wasabi. Carl Pilkington told a story of how one time he was at a place that had wasabi. He thought it was a mushy pea, and he ate it. He was just like, he just ate it on its own. So I thought it was mushy peas. Please, seashell. Oh god, no, seashell, no. Yes! Oh man. Okay, so now I have to figure out where the damn spiny goes. So, wait, it's in the house of Mamal and Papal? And Babal? Okay. Shy guy. Boo. Spiny. With 4 boys who look alike, even I get confused sometimes. Gotta say, thanks again. Where's the other Babs? I see one Bab. Hi, Vinny. How is Zelda? It's good, Desert. It's no Cube World, but it's pretty good. It's just so easy. It's just so easy to make fun of Cube World right now. But you know, deep down, I wanted Cube World to be good. Deep down, somewhere in the cockles, the recesses of my cockles. Someone said low-hanging fruit sometimes is the fruit that tastes the sweetest. Socrates in chat. Okay, one more. I don't know what the hell that was. Vinny, if they pull a No Man's Sky, will you play it? Absolutely. If the game really makes a turnaround on some things that sound really dumb, and it becomes, Vinny is stupid. Yeah, I would play it, absolutely. In a heartbeat. Ow. God damn it. Too early. Or too late, rather, too late. Yo, yeah! Okay. Okay. I kinda wanna see what... Seashells. Let's see what's going on with the seashells. You get another shell if you get them all. I mean, there's more shells than you ever need in this game. I just want the damn sword. I don't need anything more from the seashells. You get a stone chamber by collecting all the figurines. Uh-oh. Nice. Fuck you. I don't remember how early you could get the sword in OG Link's Awakening. I don't really know. So it's the next one? So the next one is the sword. Okay. Well, God knows I could use it. You needed 20 in the original? Yeah, but like, after what dungeon could you get it? Because in Zelda 1, the swords were based on how many hearts you had. So if you could find extra hearts early, you could get the swords relatively quick. The fuck? Yahoo! A new broom, superb. Wait, why is the grandma here? She just came here to clean up? She ends up here in the original? Oh, I forgot about that. You got the letter to my dearest Mr. Wright. I'm not kidding when I say this means a lot to me. I want you to have the seashell. I'm just gonna be looking for some seashells for a little bit, don't mind me. I really like this little remix of the Zelda theme in this game. The string arrangement is really nice. I think I got everything I needed in this desert, but let me just check and see if I got the seashells. Yeah, I think this is clear. I have not spent a lot of time at the mountain. Oh, owl. There are two shrines, one to the north, the other to the south. First head south where the ancient ruins speak of the windfish. You will learn much there. Told you Hootie was here with us. Okay, before I go south, I still want to try to find a couple more seashells. The windfish slumbers long, the hero's life gone. Do you think it's possible, like, do people age on Koholint? There's old people, but were they just, like, created old? Just because that's, like, status quo? Or I could just do that. You can also pick him up and throw him? I didn't know that. Or maybe I did. I don't know. When I say I didn't know that, it's... I don't even really know if I knew that. Or if I didn't know that, or if I knew it. It's hard to know that. What I mean is... I don't know if it's forbidden knowledge that I once knew. Because how do you know if you knew something that you forgot? You'll sense the recognition. Plato talks about this. Yeah, but I also sense that I've lived in, like, another planet, in another dimension. That doesn't mean I did. This is something we're probably gonna have to do several times if I want all the heart pieces. I've already missed so many rupees. Ah! Oh, I didn't know you could hookshot the trees. The fuck? Is that new? No. Yes? No? It new? Oh. Holy shit. Maybe you did know at one point. Oh god. I want to get over there to the right! I'm gonna do it, chat. I'm gonna do it. I swear to god I'm gonna do it. Watch me do it. It's gonna happen. Yep. I'm gonna get over there. I'm gonna get that fucking item. There's a treasure chest over there. I need that. Yes. Oh no. Ah, shit. Well, this changes the whole fucking river ride dynamic. Oh, this is so cheesy. It's not easy being this cheesy. Mental. Oh, that sucks. You are far from any secrets. Well, shit. I'm not far from a heart piece, though. This is not gonna happen, is it? I don't think I can go around. It's too... There's not enough to grab onto right here. No, it's not gonna happen. I have to give up. It's a nice try, though. Wow, this is amazing. Everything here is now just cheesable. Just about almost everything. I don't know how I feel about this. I say taking full advantage. God damn it. If I did the race, I would probably, like, be able to cheese it with the hook shot. No more grabbing stuff. The rapids raid is over. Do you want another go? No. Actually, yes. I do. Yes. Yes. The race requires the hook shot? Oh, I do get a reward. I'm gonna do the race now. And then I'll probably go back and do rapids one more time. Or the raid. I can't get... I could probably get sub 30. Looks like that's a new record for you. You want a secret seashell, right? Sub 30 has a prize. Sub 30 is the highest reward. Oh, so yeah, you definitely need the hook shot. Boy, I'm gonna be spending all my money on river rides. It's like Adventure Park. I'm going to do the raid and then the race again. That way I can get some ruples in the process. Yep. Oh, this is so much more fun now. Oh, you can make so much money off of this thing. I don't know, Mr. Costello. I'd sure like to squeeze some fucking money out of it. Smart mouth. No more grabbing stuff. Do you want another go? I don't. I'd like to do the race. You can extend your reach by grabbing things by using your sword while jumping. Boy, there's just so many ways to do that. Alright, wish me luck, everybody. Here we go. The big race. I need sub 30. Holy shit. 2988. Chamberstone. Oh, fuck you. You have to do it again for the heart piece? I don't want that heart piece then. Fuck that heart piece. Not now. I'll do it next time. Vinny, here's the world record. I need one more seashell, maybe two. Is this gonna be uh-oh stinky? Uh-oh. You are so predictable sometimes, chat. It was gnomes, it was rickrolls, and now it's stinky. Yeah, I kind of prefer the gnome, too. How close are you to the end of the game now? 20 minutes? No, you know, getting closer. Still got, like, 3 major dungeons. Oh, okay. This is, where I was last time. Papal was here, and I don't remember how to get the seashell. Oh, I have to throw a bomb from up there, never mind. Seashell. There it is. See it. Someone just said you gotta pay the bomb toll to get into the dungeon's hole. Uh-oh. Remake problem. Chickens these days don't have the fighting spirit they used to. In the old days, they could fly, flap, flap. But you see now? Cluck, cluck. It's almost loogie. Chickens these days! Uh-oh. Secrets. Oh, that's how you get that. That was one of the things I really liked about this game, but also it frustrated me because I was too young and mush-brained to figure it out, but, like, a lot of things would be there, you could see them, and you wouldn't be able to get them until much later. I think I have enough seashells, but get one more for good measure. There's the mountain. The egg. It's up there. Vinny, you need 40 total? There's 40 total. The stinkfish. Isn't that real? Isn't there such a thing as a stinkfish? They're stink bugs. Courtney Love is a stinkfish, someone just said in chat. It's oddly specific. Sword upgrade? Usually the most exciting time in a Zelda game for me when I was growing up was whenever the sword upgrade was about to happen. Again, one of the reasons I liked Zelda 1 so much was because you could kind of cheese the sword upgrade a bit. Get it earlier than, maybe you were thought to be able to? Slightly earlier than intended? Nintended? Raise your sword overhead, I shall grant you new power. It looks a little different. You got the Koholint sword, you should put your name on it right away. Wasn't it called the Seashell Sword? By the seashore? It didn't have a name. I think people online just called it the Seashell Sword. Because you got it from seashells. Anyway, I'm not going to be able to do Dungeon 6 tonight. But I can do the ruins, so I'll do that. In original Link's Awakening, including DX, the L2 sword looked like the Master Sword. Well, not in-game. L2 is just a combo at the taco place I go to. It's the lunch special number 2. What's your favorite Zelda remake or remaster so far? I think the one that's the most faithful has been, I think, Ocarina of Time 3D. Here's what I'm gonna say. My answer is Ocarina of Time 3D with texture upgrade. Because someone made a texture pack that upgrades the textures, some of which have 4 times the detail. It's not done yet, but they're still working on it, but it looks really good. Oh, I love Majora's Mask 3D for a lot of different reasons, but yeah, I've talked about that on stream. It has its problems too. So, I mean, there's a video you can watch about it. It's good though. I mean, it looks beautiful, and there's already modifications that people have made to get the boss difficulty back to where it was, and to fix the swimming and all that stuff. And the Deku Scrub. I'm trying to fight this dude like it's Link to the Past. I need to use my new boot goofing, I think. Spin attack doesn't work. It didn't a minute ago. Oh, now it does. Gotta hit him in the shield. Wow. That's you, chat. That's the Twitch chat. It's exactly that. Here we go. To the finder, the island of Koholint is but an illusion. Human, monster, sea, sky, a scene on the lid of a sleeper's eye. Awake the dreamer, and Koholint will vanish, much like a bubble on a needle. Castaway, you should know the truth. What? Illusion? So that's the big plot point that everybody who hasn't played this game is now aware of, finally. All of this is a dream. Hoot, I see you have read the relief. While it does say the island is but a dream of the windfish, no one is really sure. Just as you cannot know if a chest holds treasure until you open it, so you cannot tell if this is a dream until you awaken. The only one who knows for sure is the windfish. Trust your feelings. Someday you will discover the answer. So yep, now you know Wart has appeared in a dream, and also a dream, and that's it. So yeah, we'll stop here, but some good progress was made today. And next time we'll do Dungeon 6. Got a new sword. Got some new boot. No, I didn't get new boots, but you know, all the other new stuff. Alright. 32 deaths. I'm getting close to that 47. That was my prediction. So last time on Zelda, we found out, speaking of Toad lore, we did Windfish lore. I think we got the key. Did a bunch of side quest stuff, got the sword. So Desert, congratulations, you lived. You lived. You did, I was gonna kill you, but you lived. No, it's your birthday, Desert. You knew that, though. Congratulations on being, a birthday. And I'm not gonna say happy birthday, because then if I tell you happy birthday, then all your friends are gonna want a happy birthday, you know what I mean? Yeah, little Beetlejuiceans. That's what they call them, Beetlejuice. We need a Beetlejuice emote? I'd argue that we don't. I don't know how much Beetlejuice gets referenced. Well, then again, I just referenced Beetlejuice twice. So, shit. I don't think I have any more emote slots available. I might have one. We don't need 2 Gordon emotes? That's true. That is very true. Sausage. Vinny, you have the hook shot, right? Then you can acquire the magnifying lens. Where do I need to go for the magnifying lens? I forgot. Oh, I didn't know this sword could shoot at full. Southeast of Martha's Bay. Alright, let me go to Martha's Vineyard real quick.
Don't like this desert guy. He gets happy birthday, I do not. What make him special?
No, I didn't wish Desert happy birthday anyway, so I just said he survived. You know? So it's all good. That's kind of my way of saying congratulations, you did it. You know, like, good job. Life is hard enough. You know? And just surviving another year, that's pretty cool. Link looks so aloof when he walk. Toad lore is over. Home by midnight, I'm sorry. I don't know what you want from me. Vinny, just accept that you have favoritism to people you actually know and aren't randos in your chat. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, yes. Especially mods that do so much work for me. Absolutely.
Vinny, why is he mod, not me mod?
Sorry. I'll stop. It was something very sweet. It was nice. I just wanted to wish my friend happy birthday, and it turned into this. Okay, now I know where to go. Mario Sex Ed.
Luigi, what's that? Yeah, what is that? This is the male penis and testicles.
Okay, yeah, I've seen this. Okay. Nope, that's not real, but you knew that it wasn't real when you sent that to me, right?
In boys, testicular enlargement is
Okay. Okay, Luigi. Thank you. That was Luigi's voice, if you couldn't tell. It's... You've heard the expression, quit while you're ahead? Yeah, I mean, there's there's a sewer clown that I'm aware of that wants to sell penis enlargement pills, but there's also the other version of that. Man, clowns are so popular right now. Between Joker movie and it, and everybody in the world right now, clowns are so popular, myself included. Here, I'll show you. That's me streaming, and this is the audience. I've done that before. You've seen that before. Found a good item washed up on the beach. I'll trade it for what you have in your X or Y button. If you want to trade, press X or Y. If you don't, press B. Oh, right, I have to give him something. I always usually... Vinny, you stole that joke from Vinny. Yeah, I know. Give shovel and you can buy it back. Wait, like I can buy another shovel? So that I don't have to lose an item? Oh, from him. Because that wasn't like that in the original, I don't think. I'll sell you your shovel back. How does 300 rupees sound? you asshole. You could've just sold me the boomerang. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. Let's see if the boomerang is as overpowered as it used to be. They nerfed it? Oh, damn. I mean, it was so fucking broken in the original Link's Awakening that I'm fine with a nerf. Okay, so then we go to the Foch Shrine. Vinny, what's your favorite clown-related movie? Killer Clowns from Outer Space is just trash, so therefore I like it. I think you can watch Killer Clowns from Outer Space for free on YouTube in full. No excuses, chat. Yeah, it's one of a handful of movies that YouTube was like, hey, coming free to YouTube. Here are several movies that you may enjoy, including Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I guess the point where a movie goes to YouTube is when it makes so little money that they're willing to acquiesce to YouTube's cents on every 1,000 view policy. How much did working at public access affect your taste for trash? I think I liked shitty movies way before public access. But public access made me appreciate the honesty of the people that make it. I know that sounds a little weird, but it's easy to just say, oh, this guy sucks. This dude sucks. Oh, this person sucks who made that movie. But when you, kind of deal with those people for, 5 years, you realize, most of them are nice people. There's a couple with, in my experience, there's a couple that had really massive egos that thought they were going to be the next, film director or late-night host. Really, mostly just genuinely nice people that believe in what they're doing, aren't looking to get famous, and just want to, put on something for entertainment value. An even smaller percentage knew that they were putting on garbage. And they would say it, they would joke about it, ah, yeah, it's shit. So it made me appreciate the people, people that make bad art, which is kind of subjective anyway, I still kind of have a soft spot for it, even if it is just so terrible. I'm looking forward to hearing this theme. Shy Guys. Yeah, this is great. I wish I could turn it up louder, I kind of can't. Because then the sound effects are going to get really loud and annoying. I'll put them up a little bit. But yeah, it retains the retro feel. Adds a little something new. The Secret of Mana remake, this is not. Picard's priceless artifact getting destroyed over and over and over again. GBJ. I don't remember, like, where to start. No, that doesn't reach. Alright. Oh, I forgot you can do this now. You can break pots with your sword. Level 2 sword is great. I generally like the designs of the dungeons. They have their own unique, like, style. Like, this has got, like, a weird flair to it. The pink walls and everything. Like, I kind of like what they did with it. Because, again, they didn't really have much to work with. They had to just figure it out and just use their own artistic license. But, yeah, I think Grezzo... Now is a good time for Grezzo to make their own Zelda. I think they could do it. Remember, people wanted them to complete the Majora's Mask Ocarina of Time trilogy, even though I think, like, Majora's Mask was a perfectly appropriate sequel and ending to the character. Yeah, that was in a Zeltic video where they were talking about, he was talking about, like, people wanted there to be a trilogy. Like, there was some talk about Grezzo using the Ocarina and Majora's Mask 3D engine to create another Hero of Time adventure. But if you really follow the lore of Majora, and you believe the lore of Majora, then yeah, then I don't know how I feel about that. What if they remade the cancelled, third Oracle game, someone said? At that point, they should just make their own game. I mean, there's a lot to work with in the Zelda universe. They could do they could do a game with the same Link from this game. They could do a storyline following Zelda 2 in that timeline. They could do Hero of Time, even though I would prefer if they didn't. They could go back to Wind Waker. They could just create something totally new. They could do Spirit Tracks 2. I don't know. Again, Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks are not my favorite Zelda games. Those are the only ones I wouldn't stream or replay. But I don't know, maybe there's stuff in there that I liked. Every Zelda game has something that you can take from. Like, Skyward Sword is the new fun Zelda game to shit on, and honestly I think, yeah, sure, I get it. But it had great fucking dungeons. It had Groose, and that's about it. No, it had a couple other things. The story was good. There's a lot of cool things in that game that maybe for me didn't fully come together and lead to me not wanting to replay it. But like a total reimagining of Skyward Sword, or using the same Link in a different, like, setting where you can fly around could be cool. There's a lot that you could do with old material and remixing it. Or you could just make a new fucking game. The only remake I really, really need is Zelda 1 and 2. So two remakes. Yes, 2 remakes, which Capcom was tasked to do, and then they made the Oracle games instead. Which I found out while I was playing Oracle of Seasons. So Zelda 1 could have a really good remake, if they were gonna go for a remake, but Zelda 2 needs it the most. I just don't think people would accept a side-scroller Zelda game now, after it's so well established what Zelda is. I love the graphics on this dude, and his little spear. Kinda just feel bad now. That was the smoothest lad I've ever seen. Yeah, he wanted to play catch. He wanted to play catch and tell me about his family problems, like that dude in the Wii catch game. God, I've got Abbey Road on repeat lately because of that fucking remaster. Which, again, is not a very drastic remix. It's not a remaster, it's a remix. But, oh man. Just love listening to it. What a great album. Octopus's Garden sounds great. I don't give a shit. And can I just say, Ringo's drumming is amazing. I love Ringo's drumming. I like the way his drums sound, and I like the way he drums. He is fucking amazing. I want to tell him. I want to be like, Ringo, you know what? I'd give you a gold medal. Ah, that's how you do it. Oh yeah, but he said no fan mail, so I can't contact him. This is a serious message to everyone watching my update right now. Peace and love, peace and love. I want to tell you, please, after the 20th of October, do not send fan mail to any address that you have. Nothing will be signed after the 20th of October that has a date on the envelope. It's going to be tossed. I'm warning you with peace and love. I've had too much to do, so there's no more fan mail. Thank you. No objects to be signed, nothing. Anyway, peace and love. Peace and love. That's right. I am warning you with peace and love under the threat of extreme violence and mutilation that I will be receiving no more fan mail. Don't even look at me. Nothing. You will be mutilated if you decide to look at me. Anyway, peace and love. These things make me mildly uncomfortable. Yeah, they look like they're made of some kind of, like, metal until they pop. Latex? Oh, fuck, they're made of GIMP outfit. You realize that the amount of polygons in one pot is, like, 1,000 times more than the amount of polygons in the intro of Link's Awakening. The Triforce. I don't know why I'm telling you this, you know, it's just obvious, but... OG Link's Awakening was sprites. Well, yeah, but the intro was polygon. I missed one treasure chest up there, and now I gotta go all the way around. Yeah, the Triforce, did I say treasure chest? The intro, yeah, the intro to Link's Awakening... Sorry, Link to the Past was... Oh god, I'm so confused. What am I saying? I don't know, it was like I had this profound point in my head where I was looking at the polygons. I was like, well, even though this is a remake of a relatively simple game, the tech is so much more than all of the code in, like, one... Like, in all of the SNES library. I don't know, some stupid point like that I was trying to make. Don't even listen to me. I was trying to be smart. Dementia is setting in. People are just writing okay. Vinny, to your credit, the file size of that pot is probably far larger than the entirety of Link's Awakening Game Boy. Exactly that. Now, if I wanted to be smart and loyal, I would have said it like that. What happened to DJ Kali? Is he still around? Did he, like, meme himself out of fame? He's making the best music? Oh yeah, I'm aware of that, but I haven't heard of him, or I haven't heard from him in a while. The last time I heard from him was it was earlier this year, to be fair, and it was, just blaring from someone's speakers on the street. Some dude was like, "We the best music!" I was like, oh, what is that? And then I found out later who it was. Some say he's still lost on a jet ski to this day. I mean, that's not really what the chess pieces do. They go 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yes. Chat. Chess piece, the knight goes like this. 1, 2, 3. No? It makes an L. Like the shape of an L on her forehead. These are going 1, 2, 3 over here. That's incorrect. It took me a minute. I was like, wait a minute, something's a little fucky with this. But 4, not 3, you're throwing it though. So if I'm throwing it, it starts at this and then makes an L. 1 block away from Link. There was a chat member that said something about... I'm not even gonna read it, because not worth it, but... In relation to my weird polygon point about how, like, one jar is bigger than the entirety of Zelda. It's fine. You get the idea. It's... Technology has come a long way. Vinny is allergic to usernames he doesn't say very often. Yeah. The username thing, I have a couple reasons for that. One, if I mispronounce the name, people get salty. 2, I guess I feel like people will try extra hard if the streamer says their name. This is a little homespun knowledge. I don't know how true it is. There are people that live to be celebrities within a streaming community, which almost never turns out good. What a surprise. The desert guy, I'll tell you. Oh man. How about chat member? Oh my god, chat member? Fucking hell. Yeah, that chat member just never does the right thing. One guy is pretty rough too. Devin chat. Oh my god, these people. Devin chat. What? To open... Oh, I got it. I remember. It's like one of those weird things that you only ever do once. You better not be dissing my man Todd Howard official. I am. Todd Howard official and Sean Murray official. I'm calling you out. Yeah, Mark Hamill official's alright. What about Liam Gallagher official? Liam Gallagher on his Twitter is always typing, come on, you know. Step right up, come on, you know. I just can't get over it. Every time he types come on, you know, I'm like, dude. Ah. What? I had a potion? I don't remember having a potion. You just got it in the chest. Oh. Oh, I was probably talking about some bullshit in chat. Hey kids, it's me, Face, from Nick Jr. Hey dummy, need a hint? My weak point is... Oops, there I go talking too much again. Okay, listen up. If the windfish wakes up, everything on the island will be gone forever. And I do mean everything. That is the truth, chat. Coral Triangle. It's time for rock and roll! Hoot. The many monsters of this island fear that the windfish is about to awaken. The monster's power is real. They may conquer the island and destroy their foes. That day may come soon. Now go to the mountain tower, fly like a bird. Hoot hoot. Palpatine's behind it all. It was always the owl. I wonder how they came up with the windfish. Like it was just a giant whale. I know the team was just going mental with ideas and trying to come up with whatever weird stuff, and Twin Peaks influenced them. But the fact that... like, I don't know, the windfish, man. The fuck is a windfish? It's biblical. Fucking biblical. Dreamfish would be too obvious. You're not wrong. Hoot, the windfish sleeps long and dreamily in the egg above. When you play the 8 instruments of the sirens in front of the egg, he will awaken. This, my friend, is the only way for you to leave this island. We're not ready for it yet, but... egg. Anything else? Owl? Hoot, I forgot my keys. Do you know when, like... you're having a conversation with someone and you haven't seen them in a while and it's a good conversation and then they go back to a point that you already discussed and then it becomes awkward? That's the owl right now. Like he's just gonna come back, hey, by the way, did you know about the windfish? Yeah, some crazy shit's about to happen. Yeah, we talked about it. Yeah, but what do you really think about that? So I'm not really a big drinker. I used to drink more. But one of the main problems I have with going to bars with people that I knew back in the day is that the conversations tend to turn into long rants and just reliving the same moments over and over and over again. And I got to a point where, like, sometimes you'd, like, randomly run into someone that you know, and yeah, the conversation would just drag on and on and on. And being, like, a sober person in a room of like people that are drinking, I don't normally mind it too much, but it can be challenging. It can be tough. I have a hard time with that. Not like I'm speaking any sacred wisdom here. I mean, it's kind of obvious stuff. Good. Fuck! Vinny, I know you said you rarely drink soda. What soda do you like when you drink it? Well, I used to like grape Baja Blast, I might have a Baja Blast like once a year. I mean, I can't help it. If I'm like at a Taco Bell, which is already a rare occasion, because there's none that close to me, I feel like, yeah, I'll have a Baja. Yeah, I could definitely see myself like, but it's so, again, I really don't like soda. The last time I had soda was, I think I told the story recently, I had grape soda, because Shake Shack did not have anything in the fountain machine that wasn't soda. So I was like, fuck it, I guess I'll get grape. And it was not a good experience. I did not have fun with that soda. Have you ever tried garlic soda? Nope. Coffee soda, yes, it's called Manhattan Special. Surprisingly good. There was this video on YouTube I watched years ago of some like a soda man. And he knew all the sodas, and his store stocked all the sodas, and he talked about some of the weirder ones, like Rose Cola, which is the flavor of the flower, a rose. So yeah, funny soda man, I really like that guy. But yeah, there's plenty. Oh, people know about rose flavored shit. See, that I was out of the loop with that. I've never tried that, but there were some other ones too. This video from like, God, what are we going back here? 9 years? It's a very Eastern European thing. Whoa! What the fuck was that sentence? It's a very Eastern European thing. European thin. You're peeing too thin. I'm sorry, we have to put you down. Your piss stream is just not strong enough. I feel like I want to like soda. On some level, I used to love it, and now... Yeah, now not so much. It's just, it's too... I like sweet. I have a sweet tooth, but it's too much. Yeah, and it's not good for you. I mean, let's be real, soda is definitely not helping anyone. And when your metabolism starts slowing down, you don't need that shit in your life. Yeah, so I only drink beast milk now. Yep, that's the soda man. 2009 that video's from? Holy shit.
And they look around and they said, well, this is overwhelming. I didn't know there was this many flavors of soda. What really has happened is it's given exposure to little bottlers that they've never had before. We just picked up another independent bottler. They've been bottling since 1926. The mother, the daughter, and 2 brothers bottle. Those floral sodas. The fellow called me, you gotta carry my sodas. I'm from Romania, we still know how to press the rose petals. And he said, I'm gonna send you samples. And I said, oh, okay. And I'm thinking perfume, wow. Crisp, clean, rose soda. The American public has never been exposed to anything like that before.
Yeah, when I first saw that video, I was like, hey, I kind of want to go visit this dude's soda place, but it's in, I think it's in California, and now it's too late for me. Well, there is, hang on a minute, I think there's a seashell. So I missed something over here. I remember chat was upset, because they were like, Vin, you left the thing there. Oh, this is not the way. Arrow upgrade was up there. Oh, and I already fucked up again. Okay. Vinny, there's a seashell you can only get with the rooster in front of the castle. I don't think I'm gonna go for any more seashells. Once you get the sword, there's really no point. It's just for completion's sake. I'm not much of a completionist. Right? I always found this kind of, like, morbid. In the best possible way. He seems very friendly. Oh, it's happy to be alive.
I'm not done. Put me back. I want to die. It was so much better on the other side.
Sorry, I tried to free you from the mortal coil yet again. I'm actually getting tired now, which is good. It means that I will sleep. I will be able to get to sleep early. Sleep is really great, isn't it? Overrated. Dude, it's like dying for a couple hours. It's great. I know people, I mean, it sucks when you can't get to sleep easily. There are a lot of people that have trouble sleeping, and it could take hours. Real insomniacs, A lot of proclaimed insomniacs. That was like a popular thing when I was in college, in high school. Everybody was an insomniac. I'm an insomniac. Oh, really? Yeah, I go to bed at 2 a.m. You're an insomniac? Yeah. Like Satan's darkness. Okay? Were you diagnosed an insomniac? No, I just am. Alright, that's cool. And you're gonna put that on your MySpace page. Totally. Was it because of Dave Attell? Yeah. A lot of it was. Dave Attell, a comedian, had a show called Insomniac, which he would just go around to random places that were open like super late and eat and drink and just bullshit, do stand-up. And it was a really like kind of an attractive nightlife. I don't know, it's like kind of hard to explain. It's not that it was appealing necessarily, it was just something was like kind of cool about it. It was a great show. It was a really great show. I love that show. But no, I know people that really have a hard time getting to bed every single fucking night and no amount of sleeping pills or whatever works, and that sucks. I feel bad for that kind of thing because sleep is very important to me, and if I don't, once every like month, I'll have a night where I just don't get to bed for like 4 hours. 3-4 hours. And that's not the same as not going to bed and like only getting a couple hours every night. But for me, I guess I get used to sleeping, 7-8 hours, and then you take away 3 or 4 of those hours and it just fucking sucks. And it just feels like, god damn it, just go to bed. I'm tired, why can't I sleep? Wow, amazing, that rooster's actually flying. It's just like I said, hey, have you tried to hold him over your head? Cluck cluck. Massive rooster. So yeah, I love sleep. I think sleep is great. I just like not existing for a couple hours. I don't mean that and like feel bad for me because I don't want to exist. I'm just saying it's just nice to not exist for a couple hours. Dreams can be fun. Yeah, dreams are great when they're great. As many of you know, sometimes I'll wake up. Once in a while, I'll wake up with like a song that I heard in a dream. I'll try to turn it into something. Vinny, you do not exist, you just travel dimensions. Think about how much stuff we really don't know. Like, we are amazing. Humans are both amazing and shit, but we're amazing. We've come so far. We've become technology. We've invented porn, VR. We've invented food. Okay, not exactly, but there's a lot of beautiful things. There's a lot of beautiful things in this world. Art, music, video game, technology. But then, you think about how much we really don't know, even now, and we've been to the moon. We don't know what dark matter is. We barely know what the fuck gravity is. I mean, we just found out it was waves, which Bob Lazar said, but that's a different story. Then there's like, sleep. Why do we need sleep? There's a lot of stuff like, I'm sure there's answers that I'm just unaware of because I'm stupid. But there's so many things that even, like, scientists are still trying to figure out, and like our place in the universe, and as far as we've come from, knocking about with the dinosaurs, there's still so much more to learn. Vinny, are you high on life, dude? Someone said that the leading theory about sleep is it helps the brain unpack and like compartmentalize memories, which makes sense. Someone said it's ignorance rather than stupidity. What, mine? Yeah, that's true. It's true. There's some like things I'd like to learn about, some I don't really have the interest in. But, like I haven't done a lot of research about dark matter or sleep, for example. Vinny, have you ever had sleep paralysis? Yeah. Sleep paralysis is kind of fucked up. And I remember when I was young, I had a couple friends. We would talk about the sleep paralysis incidents that we had, and it was always ghosts. Vinny, you missed a travel warp. Oh, I gotta get that. I'm not gonna be able to do this dungeon tonight. I'm actually gonna be stopping shortly because, like I said, I'm getting tired, and also Comic-Con, and I've been streaming for about 4 hours on the dot, actually. Have you ever gotten spooky ghost, BJ? No, Dan Aykroyd did, though. Danny Aykroyd got it. He got, you know... I was hoping that would be an emote by now, but it has not happened. Vinny, that was it? That was the spot? Oh, it's on the ground right there. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. It was wrong. Fucking... Shit. Anyway, I like Burb. I like Burb's design, too. It's right fucking here. Cool. Yeah, I think this will be a good place to stop. I'll tell you what, I will stop in the dungeon so we could just do... next time, Eagle Dungeon, which I think is a great dungeon. Yeah. Vinny needs his sleep. Watch this be the night that I don't get to bed for another 4 hours. Of all nights. Alright. I will, resume Link's Awakening soon. Almost done with the game. So, I'm enjoying just reliving the game again with a fresh coat of paint. It's not life-changing, but it's a fun little game. I've always loved Link's Awakening. This won't be the finale of Zelda. This will be the penultimate, I believe, because I still want to get some heart pieces. So I'm going to do Eagle's Tower, and then I'm going to get some heart pieces, and then I'm going to do a full 2 hours of Astral Chain, I believe. Vinny, how do you feel about the 24-hour Pokemon Trail Cam stream? I thought it was cool that they had Vine Shrooms in there. Astral Train, hell yeah. It's like a folding table. So even though, I did manage to get some sleep when I got home from the convention, I am still pretty damn tired. So if I say, stupid things tonight, I promise I'm a stupid person anyway. For anyone who missed it, I did like a little music Q&A, so now if you have any music questions, you have to save them for another, like, year. I got home last night, and I watched Joker, and I did like a little movie review of Joker in the music Q&A video, so... I'll just say that the movie itself, the performance was amazing. Getting rid of all the society stuff in relation to the movie, the performances were amazing, the scenes were amazing. It's hard to watch, just because it's so miserable. And it made me... it's gonna stick with me for a while, let's say that. But if you want more in-depth... I think a lot of people are gonna like this movie a lot, and a lot of people are also not well... a couple people will hate it. Because it's just such a tough watch, but it's a good character study, and, I'm sure you all know very much all about it because of the stuff on the news and because of what you've heard and what you've seen. Yes, there were police officers and armed guards, like, outside the movie theater. So, yeah, again, my music talk videos on the Full Sauce channel, I did like an hour, 40 minutes. It was kinda, like I said, I did the best I could. I was a little tired. Talked about some Red Fox stuff, but mostly, like, stuff in relation to various bands I like, and just general music stuff. And, you know, mostly the common questions that people ask me were answered there. So yeah, I just don't know if I can get these pieces... Oh, okay, no, they're not supposed to go up there. Okay. I'm a dumb. Dummy dumb. Let me show you. They're supposed to go here. Or unless this is where they oh, no, this makes sense, yeah. So this dungeon was one of the few dungeons to have, like, different, like, levels, like, different verticality. I think because of the limitations of the Game Boy. I'm not sure if that's the reason, but I do know that in Link's Awakening, you don't really have a lot of dungeons with levels the same way Link to the Past did. Then he just moved the ball. Well, notice where the horse is facing. It wants to go to the right. Sorry, top. So the horse does not want to go down that way. I think I need to stand up here. Let's see, maybe I could do this one. Oh yeah, I can do this one first, hang on. There we go. Let's see if this works. No. Stupid. Stupid. I got it. I got this. There we go. There we go. Galaxy brain. Universe brain. Finally. Energy efficient brain. Oh no. Oh fuck, what have I done? I'm sure it'll be fine. There we go. There was a Link and Marin that I saw at Comic-Con. The real Link and the real Marin. I was pretty happy to see that. Because, you know, it's mostly Zelda. You mostly see Zelda or Sheik. And that's fine, but Marin's also pretty great. Did anyone dress up as a seagull? No, there were seagulls picking at the food, though. Like, they were, like, looking for trash. So it was all part of the plan. What about Goose? I did not see any Goose. Yeah, I'm sorry to report, Goose from Untitled Goose Game was not present as far as I could see. Someone was apparently dressed like Rick Astley and had like live Rickrolling, but I didn't see any of that. And that's good too, because I would have been very upset. I think this is the first time we get to see Jape Kirby. Sorry, Kerbo. Kerbob. Kerbo does not live anymore. They're called anti-Kirbys, really? Or anti-Kirbys. So do they have any nephews or nieces? Oh, Vinny told a bad joke. Nothing new. Yeah, nothing new here. I was gonna say, did anyone see the best of the month video? The intro was... The intro and the ending were both excellent, but yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in there. Yeah, I think the best of the month videos were just really nice idea that I did not, in fact, have myself. Not that it's a concept that's totally unique, but good job to John. Really enjoying those videos. God damn it! Okay, I think I know where I have to go. I just... Dungeon brain. Brain dungeon. It's gonna be fine. Remember, I've played through Link's Awakening a lot. I should be fine. I should be. Vinny, what do you think about the new Joker movie, Outrage? I already discussed it to some extent, and I think it's a movie about a villain. It's a movie about a villain named the Joker. But I'm not, you know, I talked about it earlier, and I also, you're not gonna get that much out of me in regards to it, because there's just not much to say. I mean, I could dwell on stuff that people have said 1,000 times, but the truth is, really all I need to say about it is...
It was a movie.
Also, chat, I feel a little strange. I feel like I might be... Something's wrong.
I'm losing power. Oh no, Jamie. I'm losing power. Oh, help me, Jamie. I need cookies. Jamie, I need cookies. I'm losing power. Ah, Jamie, I need... Oh. So the cookie. Oh, thank you, Jamie. I'm regaining power. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, today we're going to get the stogies. I've got the power. Thank you, Jamie, for the cookies. It was very good. You know, it's how you just go out and have these cookies and the stogies.
I was planning that for months. I wasn't really, but I'll let you be the judge. Also, the trailer for Terminator... Okay, so they showed a couple trailers before Joker. And the first trailer that I saw was... the one that I really liked was 1917, the World War I movie. It really looks beautiful. In the most, you know... Just from a production standpoint. There was a trailer for Terminator, and I was laughing out loud while watching it. Probably not the reaction that was intended by the people that made the Terminator movie. It was... You know, it's exactly what you'd expect. It looks exactly the same as modern Terminator. Oh boy. You know, they have a new Terminator that does a wacky thing. They have a new, strong protagonist with rocket launchers. Then they bring back Linda Carter, which is cool, but also very funny to me because it's like, well, I know what you're doing. It just all reads very cynically. Like a marketing ploy. Because the movie itself seems generic as fuck. Linda Hamilton. Sorry. What did I say her name was? Linda Carter? That's Wonder Woman. Wrong person. Comic-Con brain. You know, she's good. She's good in the trailer, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna go see that movie in the theater or anything. It just looks like another fun, dumb Terminator movie to watch on Netflix like a year after it's done, after it comes out. So, that's probably the extent of it. It's fine. It's whatever. What other trailer did they show? Anything else that looks good? Tenet? What's Tenet? Oh, they did show that. What is that? Vinny, was this dungeon hard for your younger self? Yes, it was. Oh yeah, the new Christopher Nolan's movie. I saw the trailer for that, and I forgot about it, so that's not good. It looked kind of generic, but maybe there's gonna be more to it. Because Nolan's doesn't usually do generic, he tries to do something a little extra. So yeah, I'm willing to give the movie a shot. For sure. But it looked kind of like, I thought it was gonna be a trailer for Mission Impossible or something. I like that Tom Cruise. Like when he's in the Mission Impossible. Vinny, did you talk about the 24-hour Pokemon stream yet? I was at Comic-Con, I didn't watch that shit. I just saw little highlights of it. It's new Pokemon. Yay! It's a Ponyat. It's a Ponyat. Ponyat. Again, I think it's cool. I'm not as big of a Pokemon fan as many people are, so I tend to, when they show new stuff, I can sometimes be a little indifferent until the actual game comes out. I did like the Farfetch'd. Was it Farfetch'd? No, it was who was it? Yeah, it was Farfetch'd. Surfetch'd. I really liked Surfetch'd. Surfetch'd was cool. Good design. This is where Vinny gets lost in the dungeon again. Yep, I'm still struggling with this damn dungeon all these years later. Oh, I haven't gone here yet. I know what I have to do. I have to bomb an area so I can get there and use the ball. Okay. Whoa! There it is. Oh, or I could... Oh, no. This is exactly what I need to do. This is perfect. What am I doing with this damn ball now? I don't want to get rid of it. I don't want to lose the ball. Really, bomb? Okay. Throw food? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Wait, would I have been able to toss the ball all the way over here? I figured it was worth a try. You can toss it. We'll give it a try. What's the worst that can happen? I soft lock? Yep. Yeah, this dungeon's a fucking brain destroyer. Still. For me, at least. I'm sure many of you have good carrot brain juice that keeps you strong. Oh no. Oh no, ball! No, go down, ball! I think this is okay. I think I need to do this anyway. Open. Fuck. Oh, Eagle Tower, please. Eagle Tower! So the magnets I got 4 for 10. Because as you get older and you have a refrigerator, magnets become surprisingly good. So I got a Chrono Trigger magnet. It's the box art. I got Blade Runner, of course, and I got Clockwork Orange and also Zelda 2. The cover of Zelda 2, just in magnet form. It's a very, very dork thing to do, but I like it. Yeah, I don't know, like, at Comic-Con, if you can get anything for $10, that's not bad. Mostly what you're gonna get for $10 is a water. Or a lemonade. Or gamer fuel. Oh, I have to do this again, okay. Alright. Okay. Boy, and I just did this dungeon last year. Fuck you! Boy, Astral Chain tonight's gonna be a disaster if I can't handle this. Vinny, just watch last year's stream. You say in jests, but not a bad idea. Now, for the record, I can't throw this ball. I had to test it out, at least. Vinny, you have 3 AM brain already. Yeah, convention will do that to you. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry, I got this. Just throw that ball there. I know where I have to get it. So now it's up here. But I can't go back this way. So here's the ball. Right? Okay, got the ball. I go down here. I need to get it down this way. I know where I have to get it. I have to get it over the red ledges. That I know. I just have to figure out how to get over there. Use the magnet gloves. Yeah, I wish. Throw it over the fence next to the crystal. Yeah, I have to... I was doing this before. Should be just down this way, no? Got it. Sorry, I should just trust my instincts. Sometimes I do rely too heavily on the chat. I know I do. And that's okay. A lot of times it's helpful and it makes the streams go by quicker. And better. But there are times where I second guess myself because people are saying different things, and that's fine. That's a me problem. Oh god. Oh my god. What dungeon in the Zelda series do you think is the hardest? Stone Tower Temple is my most hated one. I think my most hated dungeon at the moment, it's clearly this one. People say the water dungeon in Ocarina. I don't think it is. Someone said Jabu Jabu and Oracle of Ages, which I don't remember enough to... I don't know where to go, chat. I'm, like, confused. Turtle Rock is annoying in Link to the Past, for sure. It's not my most hated, but it's a pain in the ass. The fucking platforms are really annoying. It's one of the big problems I have with it. Finally. Also, Defunct Land put out their first episode of Season 3, which is very, very good, but it's about the Ferris wheel. And it's a very substantial video, and I really loved it. So if you have any interest in the birth of the Ferris wheel and the Eiffel Tower, I think it's a good direction for Defunct Land to go in. There we go. I love the gimmick of this dungeon. I remember when playing the game for the first time, I always really enjoyed that. It's just a really cool idea. I don't like the dungeon itself very much, but again, it's memorable. Okay, so now the dungeon is fuck. So now the dungeon is squashed. So the floors are different. Oh no, it's a Skutal. Hey, runt. You think you can take me? Alright, boys, get this punk out of my face. Nice song. Okay, clearly I'm doing this incorrectly, so let's do it right. Let's doing it right. That was not doing it right. You lousy so-and-so, those creeps were some of my best friends. You'll pay, I'll never forget you. Corner strats.
There you go. You did it. Congratulations. You want to know how I got these scars?
It's weird that you get the big key in this game before... like, way before you fight the boss. Secret medicine. Jesus, Jesse, it's foreskin cream! I don't know, Cass. Seems a little disgusting, don't you think? Christ, Jesse, it's the most natural form of foreskin cream. Holding Chables. Where are you going, dude? I don't know. I believe I need a key. Oh, there we go. Just vine blinded the fuck out of that. But there's an extra keyhole. It's just rupees? Okay, never mind. I'm not going to hold back. Gonna make you wish you were never born. I don't know, he's... doesn't seem that evil. Gonna have to use that foreskin lotion. My energy gone. I lost. You will be lost too if the windfish wakes. Same as me. You are in his dream. Go back in for your instrument. We're not just gonna take you there. If you want to get anything worthwhile in this life, you gotta do it yourself. Here's the magic stylophone. I always loved that a lot of the Zelda games were focused around music. Ocarina. The music of the ocarina leads, which is interesting considering the next game in the series would be literally about ocarinas, called The Legend of Zelda Dude. Oh. Well, hopefully there's nothing I needed up there. No, I'm not gonna finish this tonight. I think it's safe to say my next stream of this will be the final stream of this, but I'd like to at least get more of the heart pieces than I have now. So how many heart pieces are left? 12? 8 and 1 heart container from Dump. Check them on the map. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, this is good, because this means then the stream can tell me where, the rest of them are. This is really fucking useful. But not for other... Well, yeah, I mean, it's useful for, you know, if you're cheating. Some decent little quality of life improvements here. How many more fake dungeons do I have to do until Dampy gives me my, heart piece, chat? A lot? Like, all of them? I think I'm good on that. There are 3 sets. 12 in total. It's just something that I might do on my own. In that case, I really, really don't want to do them, so I might just avoid them entirely. Because you know what it's gonna be? It's gonna be me, like, putting together dungeons in the cheesiest possible ways just to get the dungeons done quickly. Again, it's not a bad game mode, but you're just doing dungeon shit you've already done. So I don't really enjoy that very much. If it was new content, if it was fresh content, I might be interested. I don't need the heart piece that bad, or the heart container. So now I guess I have to figure out... I know there's more that I've missed. Is this live? This is pre-recorded live. Oh wait, no, that channel's defunct. Never mind. I wish Jack and Rich still did that. I really enjoyed that show. I don't know, maybe there's a better way they can do it. Maybe they could just do a video every now and then on games they like. And just talk about it. Minimal editing. No chat. No reading out stuff from people. Just talk about a game or two. Jack made a post on the previously recorded Twitter. Oh yeah, he said he's gonna do, a little something. Someone said, I wish they had copied your style more than the standard Twitch stuff. However, not everyone has the luxury of being able to do what I do. Being established for years is nice, but it doesn't... You know, not everybody can do that. I'm lucky that I can stream the way I stream and not have to read donations or ask for them or take them. But that's just not the case for everybody. And I stream in the middle of the goddamn night most times. So, yeah, I mean, I'm just lucky and happy that I was able to do streaming the way I wanted to do it. But not everybody's able to do that. Vinny, do you plan on playing Link Between Worlds? I already streamed that years ago when it first came out, so that's on YouTube. If you type Vinesauce full sauce Link Between Worlds, it'll come up. Great game. Vinny, do you plan on streaming the remade Link's Awakening? I just don't like the way it looks. I hear it slows down to 30 frames a second when you enter a new area. That's just unacceptable. That's like, it ruins the whole game pretty much. Okay, jokes aside for a second, there are people who said they were gonna buy this because they're big fans of Link's Awakening, but the frame rate slowing down every now and then was enough for them to not get it. It's not that bad. It's annoying, it takes you out of the game for a second when you leave a building. I would say that the problem with this game isn't the frame rates. It's that it's so fucking close to the original game that you don't really need it if you already have Link's Awakening DX. And also the price. I mean, for streaming purposes, I'm happy I got it. I really like it. And I hope it's made for an entertaining stream, and I hope people that have watched were able to, if you didn't buy it, maybe you can say, oh, well, I watched Vinny play it, looks cool. That's good enough for me. Are there any other heart pieces nearby that I might be missing, chat? You can finish the statue side quest while you're here. Which one's that? The crane games? Oh, that's for a heart piece? Get the shield, Vinny. I have a better shield now, chat. I'll do this quest, why not? Oh, sorry, dog. Oh. Vinny, you don't get anything for getting the statues. Oh, okay, I don't need to do this then. Vinny, what's your thought about the Nintendo Switch Lite? I've heard good things about it. I have heard that it feels like the same way a DS... What was it called? When the DS went from the fucking weird toaster model to the DS Lite. Yeah, it was DS Lite. The Joy-Con drift. How many DS Lites has that... So, immediately people are saying, Joy-Con drift. So my question is, how many confirmed cases has that been for the Switch Lite? A lot? Oh, that's not good. Well, I'd like to tell you that that doesn't bother me as much, considering Nintendo claims that they would fix it, and also if it's like isolated only a couple cases, maybe be willing to take the risk. I just don't see a need for it. Like, it's cheaper. It feels good, apparently. It's really light. It's ergonomic. And apparently it's a lot easier to transfer your games from your main Switch to your Switch Lite than expected. Like, you can just kind of... I don't know, you can transfer ownership back and forth fairly easily, apparently. I don't know how that works, but... Yeah, so it seems cool. I've never held one. I've never seen one in person, even, but... I don't think I have, at least. It's not for me. As a streamer, I need the functionality of being able to take the Switch, and put it back on a dock. And that's something that I value greatly. That's one of the best features of the Switch for me. Vinny, bombable wall? Really? Did I miss that? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I did. Wow. That's a very obvious bombable wall. So, I think it's a cool idea. I think there's people that are going to buy it because it's cheaper and because it's only portable and they don't need the functionality of being able to switch back and forth. But I really don't necessarily need that, so I'm more than happy with just regular old Switch. Vinny, it's gross you jump with Y. Sometimes I can play inverted controls, too. For years I did inverted controls on the mouse and keyboard, and now I don't. But I can still do it. Don't tempt me, because I will do inverted controls. Apparently I missed one over here in the river race, because it's not showing up. So, how do I get that? Vinny, did that hurt your throat? No, it doesn't. Weirdly enough. Which one do I have to get? The raid or the race? Do it once more. I think it was the race. Looks like the dude from Up. But less square-jawed. I might have fucked this up already. Certainly did. It's 4 seconds too late. Or I can just get the piece of heart anyway. I think it's a good idea, as I said before, even though there's a little bloat with the collectibles now. It's not the worst thing in the world. I really think it was a good idea to add more heart pieces and stuff. No complaints here about that. I say a little bloat, but just because there's... The seashells have been doubled, too. But you don't need all of them, so it doesn't really matter. Just a couple more little things to do. Especially when you have a game like Breath of the Wild, which had a million things to collect. Vinny, remake of Donkey Kong 64, yes or no? Yes, actually. But $60. No. No, what if it's... I think it could be great if it was just cleaned up a bit. I always end up talking about Donkey Kong 64, and I know that there's a lot of fans of Donkey Kong 64 that just love the game the way it is, and I respect that. But I have a hard time playing it again. So, I tried to play it with a mod where you could switch characters on the fly, and it didn't really work. The mod was a little fucky, unfortunately. Cool idea and concept. Maybe it doesn't need that exactly. Yeah, that stream was garbage. But maybe if they did a remake of it, it wouldn't be like a quick switch so much as they could figure out something else. I don't know. But yeah, I think a game like that would do well with a little bit of attention. It needs it. Body Harvest? Oh man. Body Harvest was great. You had different time periods, you had a sci-fi element, the end of the world, giant bugs, all kinds of crazy vehicles and weapons, mostly the vehicles. I mean, if you did Body Harvest in the style of something like GTA, like with that level of detail, it could be amazing. And Body Harvest was already pretty good, but a modern remake of Body Harvest I think would be... Oh man, I'd pay $60 for that. Speaking of GTA, Red Dead 2 is confirmed PC. So now the game that looks amazing is going to look even more fucking amazing. Someone already proposed the idea of like, Vinny, why don't you stream Red Dead 2 again? I was like, nope! I don't know, maybe I'll get it eventually. For the mods. When can I play as Thanos Marston? Purple Cowbussy. Yeah, well, you can't, because I'm Arthur, not John. No, I'm really interested to see what people are going to make for it, and it's probably going to look beautiful. They apparently have optimized it and have added a number of visual details, whatever that means. Plus, there's Red Dead Online is actually, you know, a year in now, and it's probably pretty good. By all accounts, it's been updated nicely, and people seem to like it. I don't know how good it actually is, but I haven't played it. Honestly, I haven't really touched it since I finished the main story. It's bad. It's okay, it's bad. Oh, never mind then. It's a grind fest? Alright, so then... my main reason for getting Red Dead on PC would be the visuals and the mods. Vinny, we hate everything play Fortnite. Wait a minute. Hang on a minute, I had to think about that for a second. That made my brain hurt. There are two more, and I know where they are. Vinny, did you watch yesterday? The, Schlock Beatles movie? No, I heard it wasn't great. I heard, people say it was just stupid as all fucking hell. So, you know, and people that, like, I trust, opinion-wise, and I figured, well, I don't want to see that. Vinny, just play Fortnite already. I did! You probably know this, but I streamed Fortnite like 8 times. I liked it. I think it's a fine game. It's just the memes and the Thanos. It was fun. I just don't really feel like playing any more Battle Royale right now. I got kind of sick of the genre a little bit. It can still be fun, but it's right now not on my list of things to do. I told you, bro! I already streamed it!
I'm a rolling thunder, a power line. I'm only young.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Does that voice hurt? No, but it could. Apparently Dampy also has a heart piece. So he's got a full heart and a heart piece and a container. Oh shit. Because on this map here, it shows that Dampy has both. 28 is a heart piece, 29 is the container. Okay. Hang on, maybe I'm missing another one then. Maybe someone can help me. if anyone knows where I'm missing a heart piece based on this. I'm trying to do comparisons to the map and my map. It seems like, yeah, Dampy's got 28 and 29. Top left 8. So Turtle Rock, yes, I'm missing one up there, but that's only one. And it turns out I have 2 heart piece that I need. So it's Dampy. Sorry, Dampé.
Dampy is good and best in game.
If I don't get the heart piece from this one dungeon, I may just do this on my own very quickly, mindlessly. And if not, then I'm just not going to worry about it. Try to keep it as simple as possible. Again, not a bad idea for a game mode. I actually kind of enjoy this in a weird way. I do. It's just I wish there were more pieces than just the dungeons I've done already and the same bosses. Yep, I think that'll do just fine. There are tiles without chambers placed on them. You gotta do all of it? Huh. Huh! I already did this trivia, but I'm gonna do it again. The trivia being, which game is this from? Which game song? Ha! Right, it's Chrono Trigger. It's the Millennial Fair. Which, I can't believe Chrono Trigger invented millennials. Which, they're killing the fair industry. It's crazy. I couldn't believe it myself. A menagerie of rooms that I don't have to go to. That's my goal. My goal is to make a bunch of fucking rooms that I don't have to go into. Except all of these have treasure chests, and that's no good. The real puzzle and challenge here for me is figuring out how to do this with the least amount of rooms that I have to go into as possible. That's the fun part, actually. It's kind of cool. So when you view it like that, it's alright. That's a pretty good dungeon. And there's only 2 treasure chests that I need to get to. So a mini-boss, a key, boss. That works. Oh, right, I put a boss here. Great. It's a cool dungeon, but every fucking room is a mini-boss. Uh-oh. Goobertsons. Circles within circles are banned. South Park Randy Ball music. Computer, South Park Randy Marsh Balls. Riding Balls music. Computer, South Park... the fuck are you doing? South Park Randy Balls Big Balls music. Yeah, this season hasn't been amazing so far. It's just been okay. I don't even remember what the last episode was. We'll see. Sometimes it takes a little while for them to get to their... to catch their, you know, the stride. I gotta see what that second... Did I even watch all of that episode? Don't even remember. I did watch the new Always Sunny episode, and I really liked it. Thunder Gun 4. I like when Frank said, raw dog loads. No, I mean, the rest of the episode was great. It, you know, it was, like, good. There's, like, a commentary. It was funny. Charlie saying, fuck you was fun. There's a lot of good moments, but yet somehow, when Frank says, raw dog loads, it's just, I die laughing. I think this season's gonna be good overall. I really enjoyed the first 2 episodes. Alright, so yeah, next time I play this, I will finish it. Anyway, welcome back to the stream. Astral Chain is now done. Can we do the same for Link's Awakening? I almost made the title Link is Sleeping, but I figure maybe there are people that'd be like, I don't know what that is. You know, it's possible. Vinny, are you glad Astral Chain is finished? I am, just because there was so much of it. For how long it takes me to finish games, that's a stream that's been happening for over a month now. But I will miss it. It's a good game. So I think I can finish this tonight, and basically all I have to do is... I'm not getting all the heart pieces, because one of them is locked in Dampy's shitty shack shitty shack of repetition and boring. So I'm not gonna do that. Instead, I'm just gonna go straight to the next dungeon. There's a bottle in there too, but I should be fine. Oh, I'm right here. Okay, so we're going to the next dungeon. The last dungeon before the windfish. This is the dungeon I always forget about. I mean, I remember now a little bit because I streamed the game 2 years ago, but this is definitely the dungeon that I remember the least. One of the things I'll say about this is, as much as I've enjoyed this remake, it really was unnecessary, and that's okay. I mean, not everything needs to happen. The most necessary parts of it were the controls and like the, you know, having the sword and shield on their own buttons. Like, that was the best part of this. That and all the extra little stuff, but I'd said it before, this game, it's like kind of just an alternate dimension take on Link's Awakening. It's not essential, but I'm glad I played it. I'm glad it exists because I had a good time seeing it from this this angle. Though I don't know if I could recommend it. Just overall, I'd say it has its place. Some people probably are gonna love it. But as I've said before, you could just play the DX version of Link's Awakening, and you're good. They did it to capitalize on Breath of the Wild Zelda mania. I disagree. I think this was in the works for a while. I think it, if I'm not mistaken, this started out as a 3DS game. Because Grezzo had like an engine for Link Between Worlds. I don't know. Listen, I could be completely wrong here, but Aonuma teased it in 2016, which means it might have been in development longer than 2016. There's a huge portion of Zelda fans that would never play this unless it was remade. That's true. Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely 100% true. However, they are releasing Super Nintendo games on the Switch, and like I said, my friend Tyler, just for the first time ever, played Link to the Past, and he loved it. So I wonder if they had released... like, if they had a virtual console, maybe it would have worked? Hey, Link. Some monsters put me up here. What should I do? I'm afraid of heights. Yow!
Yow!
That was a surprise. Link, thank you. Say, Link, I don't know how to say this, but... Oi! Marin! Huh? Taran? Never mind. I gotta go. Oh. Poot, that girl sang her song in front of the egg. Her ballad of the windfish is a song of awakening. Did she actually intend to wake the windfish? The next siren's instrument is in the west. Play your melodies so the unliving stones might hear. Show your courage. The windfish waits for you. Vinny, I wonder when corruptions of this game will begin to show up. 10 years from now? That's my guess. No, I mean, here's the thing, the Wii U version of Breath of the Wild is corruptible. I don't know if anything Switch-related has been emulated or corrupted in any way. I have no idea. Vinny, you missed a heart piece. Really? Already? Where is it? Oh, I think I got that one. There is a Smash emulator. Oh, there's already emulation for this? Let me not say that too loud, just in case Nintendo's watching. I don't want Doug Bowser to fucking... Oh, there is the upgrade still, yeah. And here it is. After missing it 2 previous times, I finally get the upgrade. And now I'll get my revenge. Are you ready? Fine, I'll let you have more arrows. Okay. Purpose-built for Smash, not a general emulator. Gotcha. Well, my problem with mentioning emulators, I know Twitch has a thing. Fair enough. I'm sure that they would say something if they really wanted to, but they haven't. I worry about, like, getting things shut down. I worry about giving attention to fan projects and remakes and shit like that, because I don't want it to fucking get shut down. On the flip side, do you support the use of emulators for the sake of piracy? I support the use of emulators... Here's my elevator pitch. I support them because there are a lot of games that would never be playable. Games that have been abandoned, games that have been never re-released, that would just be lost to the annals of time if it was not for emulation. And I also believe if you own a copy of the game, this is my belief, this would not hold up in any court, I know that, but I believe if you own a copy of the game, you should be able to emulate the fucking thing. The head of the turtle's in your way, put life into it and it will move. We didn't need a big fucking telephone for that. Yeah, there's a lot of games that I've brought attention to on my Sunday streams using DOS emulators or old Windows versions. Like, you know, it's not just for shits and giggles, which it also is, and ease of use. It's also because, you know, some of this shit is really great, and it's a shame that it's totally lost. Vinny, what if you claim to used to own a copy of the game? Well, at that point, you're just saying words. Yeah, words, we made them. I have no idea. I mean, would that hold up in the court? Oh, this looks awesome in this remake. What if your uncle works at Nintendo? Oh, then it's fine. Oh my god. Did I really fucking die to the door boss? Oh my god. That is lame. That is a lame death. That is so lame. Cool. I love that. Just the whole sequence of events. You have to make the thing alive so you can kill it, so you can go into the dungeon. I love that. Turtle Rock. Oh, it looks good. Well, I mean, it looks like a cave, appropriately so. Vinny, I remember the last time you did this dungeon, you were talking about aliens. Was I? Well, aliens have been happening, you know, they're back. Aliens are fun to talk about again. There is just a Navy, like, pilot on the Weedman podcast, and he was talking about how he saw, you know, and there's video footage of it. A tic-tac shaped craft that was really fast and shit. And there's footage, and it's really, really interesting, and the dude's very credible. Everyone's talking about aliens again. Whether it be Dan Aykroyd, who never stopped, or people that were trying to, like, fuck an alien in Area 51. Let's see if I can finish Turtle Rock faster than 2 years ago. Or last year, rather. Rob? I thought that was Rob the Robot. Oh god, it's this! Oh fuck! Do you remember this? This was a nightmare. There's one room in this dungeon that I hated. Oh, this controls better. Vinny, you can afford the dungeon piece now. I guess I can. Yeah, I think this is the dungeons. I like that they all now look a lot more unique because the limitations of the Game Boy, even with the DX version, it was still a little bit, you know, it wasn't as good as Link to the Past in terms of the way the dungeons had a unique feel to them. And even Link to the Past wasn't like... The dungeons still had very similar tile sets, just different colors, maybe slime on the wall, whatever. But it worked. This looks good, though. I hate this dude. Fuck this guy.
Fuck this guy. You know this guy? Who is this guy?
Yeah, that was definitely not the demon from Demon's Crest. Boy, the boomerang really, really helps with this fight against this little dude, Batley. Where's Batley from? Batley was a bat in some TV show. Oh, Eureka's Castle. Eureka's Castle was a very, very good show for kids. It was like puppets and... Now that I think about it, that was a very Jim Henson... They were just like, hey, Fraggle Rock, Muppets, let's do that. And then there were cartoons as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I liked puppets. Puppets were great. When I was a kid, I used to watch lots of puppet shows like Fraggle Rock. Claymation. Oh, it did Claymation too. I liked in the new Picard trailer. So Riker is confirmed, you know, for the new Picard show. Which, again, I have my reservations about, but Riker is in there. And, apparently Jonathan Frakes has not acted in years. And he was a little nervous to get in front of the camera. He's just been directing instead. But you can tell, like, the way he delivers his lines in the Picard trailer, that's just Jonathan Frakes. Like, how he talks to his own family. I really appreciate that. Let's see.
Stop yelling!
Stop yelling!
What? Stop yelling!
I really like that. He brings, like, a reality. You know, he brings, like, a... Yeah, it's just some dude. Like, Riker is just the dude. Who is in space. Oh god, is this the room? Chad, is this the room? I don't know, people don't find Riker as interesting as I did, but I thought Riker was a very good character. Because of what he brought to the Enterprise. So... Ah! Fuck! So it's just nice to see him. It's nice to see him back. Yeah, you can actually move the thing early. So it's not as horrendous as it is in the Game Boy version. Riker was underdeveloped, but he was a charismatic guy. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about why people don't like him. He was a little underdeveloped, but he also... If you watch Season 2, it's like every fucking episode is about Riker for some reason. I missed another bombable wall. Let's see. I don't see it here. In the switch room? Uh-oh. Ah! This better be worth it. How did I miss that? God damn it, I gotta be more thorough. I'm just going back down here anyway, but I guess it's just the pot room again. Chat! Stop yelling! Did you watch the Rickert and Martin trailer? I didn't even know there was one. Yeah, I'll have to take a look. Are there any pickles or gherkins or any other kind of elongated vegetables? Or fruits? In the trailer? Vinny, I'm actually racing you in this game. Oh, that's cool. Well, whoever wins, we both lose. So, there's only 5 episodes for this season? Really? Wait. We haven't had a season in years and there's only 5 episodes? The fuck are they doing? They're splitting it into 2 parts. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not entitled to anything that they do, or anyone does, you know, so... You know, take your time, make sure it's good. But... Yeah, at the same time, it's like, well, hot damn. I don't know where to go. I'm a little bit lost right now. I know I need a rod. Oh, I have to go up. Oh, okay. Number 1, put down the priceless artifact. I thought for sure Jorby the Boards were gonna be in the Star Trek card. But I don't see him anywhere. No trailers have had... What's wrong, chat? Try again, Vinny? Were the words not clear the first time? My boy Jorby. Vinny, did you see Red Letter Media's last half in the bag of New Jocker? Yeah. Seems Mike liked it more than Jay. I was probably halfway between the two, but mostly thought it was a good movie, but I don't think I want to watch it again anytime soon because it's just miserable. As I've said, it's just miserable. It's upsetting. Mike loves misery. Well, I mean, you heard the clip I played where he laughed about the dude that stole Batman and died penniless. I think I have to, Chat, this is intentional. Vinny, is VDub interested in playing Call of Duty Mobile? No. No, he is not. Vinny, you know you can warp, right? Yeah, but when you warp, you don't get full health. Half health. Some health. Oh no! What have I... Oh! Oh, wrong block, dude. Wait, is it... I know this block is movable. This is supposed to be how you get down here. Okay, now I'll warp. Vinny, you hurt your kill to death ratio. When I played Modern Warfare 2, I think it was. When I played that, and I enjoyed that, after I got, like, the nuke, which was 25 kills in a row, which I think I got maybe, like, twice, the game kind of lost some of its appeal, weirdly enough. I was like, oh, well, I got what I was working towards. I'm not gonna prestige. I don't really care about that. I did Prestige once, I think, in Modern Warfare 2. And I think that was the only game I actually ended up doing that in the Call of Duty, in the Duty series. Boy, I really ate some chode on the puzzles in this dungeon so far, huh? What about V-Dub? Oh, V-Dub has all the prestiges. Oh yeah, 100 prestiges in the first week. That's the kind of gamer he is. Well, I hear you can buy prestiges now. So I'm looking forward to doing that. Didn't Activision recently just pull microtransactions out of a game temporarily again? That was Ubisoft? Oh, okay. Also, EA releasing FIFA on the Switch. Just not giving a single fuck about the quality of their products, and then saying that nobody's buying games on the Switch because they're not making games for the Switch. They're making games for other consoles that they can heavily monetize, that they know make a profit, and they're releasing piss-poor fucking ass ports. And they're expecting Switch owners to eat that shit up. Look at what Ubisoft did. I have my criticisms of Ubisoft. I don't like everything they put out. I don't play Ass Creed. But they made some games, including Mario and Rabbids, specifically for the Switch, and it's a good game. It's mostly well optimized for the Switch. Starlink, the Switch version, was the best. They did some good stuff, but you know, if you're a developer that just relies on Vaseline and you're just expecting people to eat that shit right up, it's not gonna happen. Someone said Mario Rabbids is low-key one of the best Switch games, no japes. I think it's great. The new Ghost Recon game is getting hit hard. IGN gave it a 4, which take that as you will. Exactly, take that as you will. Exactly. What do you mean Ghost Recon? Which one? Wildlands? Breakpoint. Wildlands came out already? I'm kidding. I think I knew it came out. I think I knew. Someone said, huh, Starlink stuff is still full price even though the game's been discontinued, or discounted heavily by now. Discontinued? Yeah, the toys for Starlink are the most unnecessary shit ever. And it was a failure. The Toys to Life thing that Ubisoft did with Starlink, total failure. And no point to it, because if you get the version that has the Star Fox stuff, and a couple other things, I think there was a version that had a couple other ships, and some other weapons, you got everything you needed. The game was highly playable. But yeah, Toys to Life turned into not exactly the most popular thing anymore. But the game itself, I think Starlink itself, the toys, forget about the toys, but wasn't the game discounted pretty heavily at one point? Yeah, that's a pretty decent game to get on sale. If you're into, like, space stuff. I never finished it, but I played a lot of it. I probably put, like, 15 hours into that game, and that's a lot for me. I thought it was surprisingly high quality. That it just had some repetition issues and some Ubiisms that didn't really work for it, but Ubiisms being tower gameplay and base capture gameplay, where it could have been a much tighter experience if they just focused on the stuff that was really good in the game, which was the combat and the weapons and stuff. I didn't play that Wolf DLC though, so I don't know how good that was, or not good. Someone said Amiibos are still popular. Yeah, but Amiibos are like kind of extra. Amiibos are also really... they're pre-established characters. And they're never really required to unlock ships or stuff in a video game, as far as I'm aware. In defense, space games are hard to do, since when the fuck else is there... what else is there to do in Spaceship besides shoot? Well, Star Fox 64 had a really good formula that Nintendo is still not figured out. That's one. And two... Everspace. Everspace is a great fucking game. And Everspace 2 looks amazing. It's not, like, roguelite anymore. Everspace 2 is like an open-world space shoot. There's mining, there's, like, little missions that you can do, there's different, you know, combinations of weapons that you have to keep an eye on. It's still mostly just shooting. But Everspace is a fucking great space game. Elite Dangerous. I didn't play Elite Dangerous. Nice. Vinny, are you going to get the new ukulele or try it out? Apparently, someone on their team is a fan of my streams. That's what I've been told. and they sent me a Switch code. I wasn't too kind to the first ukulele, though. So it's surprising that they reached out to me. But it shows that maybe they're willing to take a little criticism and not just, like, kill the messenger. We shall see. I mean, I'll give it at least one stream. Yeah, I've heard it was good. I've heard it was more like Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. That's alright. Vinny, are you gonna try out Indivisible? I don't know what that is. What's Indivisible? 0 is divisible. Oh, right. You never do this anywhere else in the game. Forgot about that. You didn't have to stand on the pedestal in the original? Was there the owl still in there? To just tell you, like, hey dude, shoot this shit. Have you seen Sayonara Wild Hearts? I heard it was good. I heard it was actually really good. I don't know if it's my style of game, but then again, I've played other games that weren't my style of game that were good. So, there's a bomb wall in that last room that you missed. God damn it with the bomb walls. Aye! Fuck you! Any plans to check out Outer Worlds? Maybe? Maybe! I don't know. Little Mac has some competition. Oh, I just need to hit the damn switch. Alright, where's the nearest crystal? I need to charge one. There's the crystal room right there, I think. Vinny, what games do you have planned for stream now that you're finishing, you finished Astral Chain, you're soon to finish Link's Awakening. Well, I'm gonna finish Dragon Quest Builders 2 as well. And, Halloween stuff. How about, let's just say I'm gonna stream Dead Space 2. How about, let me not be vague about it. I wasn't sure I was going to, but I think I really want to. The Steam version's good, right? It's not shit like the other, Dead Space was? Where you needed mods? Okay. It's far better. Good, good. Bowser's Inside Story. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying I should play that. Some people have been really annoying about it, to be blunt. Like hitting me up frequently. And that's not helping. I also have a contingent of people that are now warring over which one I play first, which is, do I play Bowser's Inside Story or Partners in Time? Or I've had people say that I need to save the company by playing one of their games. It's been weird. Even though they went bankrupt. Now you can burn things, burn it all down. So, I don't know what I'm gonna stream. I'm not really in the mood for a big RPG right now. Having just finished Final Fantasy IX, I'm also playing Dragon Quest XI on my own. Definitely not in the mood for an RPG. So, if I do anything Mario and Luigi related, it's gonna be next year. Someone said, Vinny, I'm sorry that's happening to you. Listen, if that's the least of my problems, then that's fine. You put things into perspective eventually, and you're like, whatever. It's whatever. Not a big deal. I can just as easily not stream the games. Or, yeah, the most of my problems. That's what I meant. I said that wrong. Vinny, will you be playing Pokemon Sword and Shield? That's the question of the hour. I still don't know if I want to. Still have not made up my mind. Well, when half the chat is saying, ew, no, kind of sorts things out a little bit. It might be a game I get, play it a little bit. I don't think I want to make a full stream out of that, because when I played Pokemon Sun and Moon, it was 40 hours of Pokemon. And I like Pokemon, but not 40 hours of it. I mean, I'm sure anyone that really, really loves Pokemon is going to get the game anyway and enjoy it on their own. So you don't need me to stream it. So I don't feel like an obligation or anything, despite I'll probably get some emails and people are gonna really, really want me to, and that's fine. I'm not sure if I really want to. I'll be playing Luigi's Mansion. Doom Eternal's coming out in November. Death Stranding is coming out in November. I'm not wanting for games. I'm not wanting for good games. Let's just say it. Let's say it like that. So maybe. Or maybe I'll pick it up and stream it once. Maybe twice. I know how that's sometimes how streams turn into longer streams. But I might pick it up for my own interest and see if I like it. And if you're okay with 1 or 2 streams of it, I'd be happy to do that. Check it out. Say I like it. Have people shit on me because I like it. Check it out. Say I don't like it. Have people shit on me because I don't like it. Fun. So that's currently where I'm at with that. That's life. You best believe it. You know it's good when you go to stream it. And every single time I say, oh, hi, Mark. I get knocked down, I get up again. Oh, wait, wrong song. Yeah, that was a song in Joker movie. It's a good soundtrack. There's a fucking Cream song in there, too. Like, the day Ginger Baker died. I was like, oh, right. This song is fucking amazing. Haven't listened to this in years. Vinny, do you really think new Joker would really care about society and class warfare? Why are you asking some idiot streamer that talks about cocks and Tommy Wiseau throwing football? I don't know. I mean, in the movie, he's mentally unwell. So, I mean, take that as you will. I mean, just watch the movie and you tell me what you think. The dude is a villain in the Batman comic book series. So you can make up your own mind on that. He is a villain that says he's got boners. Joker's boners. So, and also, I believe the whole Batman versus Joker thing was order versus chaos. So I'm sure you can extrapolate some meaning out of that, if you so choose. Where would... Now, I have a question. Where is that damn... I gotta go... Yeah, there's stairs with ice. I have to go up there. Stairs by the entrance. Oh, it was like... these stairs, no? Alright, let's play the Mambo. Get the fuck out of here. Vinny, are you going to play anything after Link tonight? Well, the reason I started early tonight is because the weather is surprisingly nice for this time of year, and I wanted to go outside, maybe look up at the stars, do that stargazing thing I told you about. I got like a binocular that I forgot I had, so I might want to do that, and maybe play some guitar and stuff. When the weather is nice this time of year, or like this late into, you know, or like this, more like midway through fall, or just, well, that's kind of just beginning, right? But when it's this nice, when the weather's this good, I like to be outside. Even if it is at 2 in the morning, I just go outside, hang out for a little bit, maybe write some lyrics. I just like being outside, and I'm a night person, so I like being outside at night. I'm weird. So, the answer is, will I stream anything after this? Well, it's currently 12:30. I've been streaming 2.5 hours. If I manage to finish Link's Awakening very quickly, we'll check out Yooka-Laylee for a bit. Vinny, would you ever consider doing IRL streams hanging around outside? I do not like the idea of doing IRL streams, I'm sorry to say. For, like, a number of reasons. Here it is. Well, we are making good progress with this dungeon. Well, not really, but... soon. Yeah. The tick is dead. Hey, what do you mean the tick is dead? I'm just getting started. Is that the right guy? Patrick Warburton? Did he play the tick? Once? Yeah, Joe. Wow, you got my impression. Yeah, that was supposedly Joe from Family Guy. Well done, chat. You got it. Hey, Beater. Stick to Stewie. Alright, well, maybe I don't want to do Stewie either. Fuck you. No, not fuck you. You're fine, chat member. I don't know, did I just say something... like, did I say a meme? Hey, Beater. What is that? Yes, it's a meme. It's a popular meme. How many thousands of popular memes am I unaware of, I wonder? Popular meme. It's like popular TV shows. How have you not seen... Mombles Amaga... How have you not seen the show? I don't get it. Everyone knows about it. It's everywhere. It's amazing. How have you not seen Crest's... blowgun? It's just so much TV. You can't even fucking keep track of it anymore. I don't think I am going the right way. I might need a little bit of guidance here if anyone wants to tell me which stairs I should be going for. So I need to get over here. No, I don't want a sour, please, chat, please. The downstairs nearest the boss room. So this. No, that's not it. That's how I got the other thing. It's the stairs close to the ice room stairs. So these? These? Pull me in close on a crisp eve. Kiss me underneath the moon's side boob. It's a little poetry. It's the Arctic Monkeys. I thought we went over this. It's a real lyric from one of their songs. Yeah. Every damn week, yeah, every damn week we do this. Why do these ices have eyes? Crackle fwoosh, you're finished.
I will never let you play the instruments of the sirens.
Pothead. I forgot that the fire rod affects a lightning demon. Lightning? Fire. Oh my god. Now I'm having a stroke.
He's wacky! Why did you come here? If it weren't for you, nothing would have to change. I cannot wake the windfish. Remember, you too are in the dream.
What if I told you the next Redvox album was inspired by Link's Awakening? Why would you believe that? Maybe you should. That's right. We're in the Matrix. Ha! I've got some drums. The egg on the mountain calls. Vinny, you know what else rhymes with drums? Tums? We're almost done. It's sad to once again put Link's Awakening to rest. As I've said, remake or no remake, this game is just legendary. Yeah, so Dave made this last night for some reason. Thank you for making that. That's lovely. It's okay, I don't need more shells. Well, first things first. So we'll get full health. Yeah, at all the seashells, you get a new Dampy Stone for dungeons, which I'm not doing. Well, here it is. The village. Let's just check in on everyone. No, Marin, I can't bear to look at you right now, Marin, I'm sorry. The giant egg on the top of Mount Tamaranch, they say the windfish is sleeping inside of it. Why? I don't know either. With 4 boys who look like, even I get confused sometimes. Yeah, we did this already. Gotta say thanks again. Bye. Trendy game. You have a lot of statues that I will not be getting. It was nice. Vinny, get the shield this, Vinny, get the shield that. Alright, fine, I'll get the shield. 20 rupees for a Hylian shield? Ay caramba, kid, you have a lot to learn. Try buying something you have no use for. How dare you? My Bow Wow is so proud of his fine fur coat. Again, made of steel, but whatever you say. How to say, please call outside. Man, all these memories just flooding back. First time I played this. How stuck I got. Where are you from, dude? Outside the island. What is outside? I never thought about it. Dark Secrets and Mysteries of Koholint. Do you want to read it? Round and round the passageways of the egg. Left, up, right. Up, up, up. Right, up. Left, up, right. Up, up, up. Right, up. This book reeks of secrets. Left, right. Left, up, right. Up, up, up. Right, up. I got it. Left, up, right. Up, up, up. Right, up. Once again, the world of Link's Awakening. Fuck you! Once again, we have to see this. I forgot to talk to Marin. I'm not delaying this, you are. Thank you for everything, Link. You know, you were the kindest boy I know. One day I made a wish to the windfish. What was the wish? No, it's secret. Link, someday you will leave this island. I just know it in my heart. Don't ever forget me if you do. I'll never forgive you. I won't forget you, Marin! a chill little song. I like it. Again, the music has been really good in the remake. Even if you're not really a fan of the art style, a lot of the music has been done very nicely. With care and attention. To detail. Left, up, right, up, right, up. Time has come. The windfish awaits. Enter the egg. Hoot hoot. Oh, it smells in here. So this is an interesting take on the inside of the egg. It's slimy and wet. We were born of nightmares. To take over this world, we made the windfish sleep endlessly. If the windfish doesn't wake up, this island will never disappear. We would have been the masters of this place. But you had to come here and disrupt our plans. You can never defeat us. Let's rumble. But also, there's a lot of good people on the island that just get to live their lives. Maybe let the fish sleep. There's a moral dilemma here. Behold, the power of the fearsome boomerang. Closest to the Aghanim fight we'll get in 3D like this. Actually, that's not really true. I think, wasn't there Dead Man's Volley in Link Between Worlds? Yeah. This is all being taken from Link's memories, I would imagine. And Ocarina had it. Man, my statement was dumb. There's a lot of games with Dead Man's Volley, including Wind Waker. I guess the Aghanim fight specifically is what I was talking about. Shield can't block that. Fuck! Yo, dude. Dude, you need to calm yourself. Man, the boomerang's fucking ridiculous. Wasn't it, like, much more broken for these fights? It was a one-shot on the final form. I mean, we're gonna try it anyway. Doesn't work. Yeah, a little Nando action. This isn't the final form. Oh, right. Okay, my bad. Well, this isn't Nando so much as it's just Nan. This takes forever. It was worth it. Fuck that phase. Not one hit kill, confirmed. Still effective. It's that music. Marin's theme is in there a little bit. Oh yeah, the boss definitely doesn't whelm as much as you'd expect him to after all this build-up. But it's still good. It's a lot of different phases. Fine with it. On hero mode it's a little bit better, but you can prepare. The game is harder in the beginning of the game. The island. This island is going to disappear. Our world is going to disappear. Our world. Our world. Link, you have beaten all the nightmares. Climb the stairs before you. There's no Triforce here. Also, I found someone in Manhattan with their logo on a building, Triforce Realty, and it uses the actual Triforce from Zelda as the logo. I don't know how legal that is, but I seen it. Hoot. Young lad, I mean Link, the hero, you have defeated the nightmares. You have proven your wisdom, courage, and power. As part of the Windfish's spirit, I am the guardian of his dream world. But one day the nightmares entered the dream and began wreaking havoc. Then you, Link, came to rescue the island. I have always trusted in your courage. I knew that you could turn back the nightmares. Thank you, Link. My work is done. The Windfish will soon wake. Goodbye, Hoot.
The windfish. I am the windfish.
Sorry. Long has been my slumber. In my dreams, an egg appeared. It was surrounded by an island with people, animals, an entire world. But verily, it be the nature of dreams to end. When I dost awaken, Koholint will be gone. Only the memory of this dreamland will exist in the waking world. Someday thou may recall this island. That memory makes the dream world real. Come, Link, let us awaken together. Play the 8 instruments, play the Song of Awakening.
I am the windfish.
I guess Link is finally awake. After all the times I've put it in the title. No. Big whale. Nice little animated ending. I'll take it. More animations like this, please, for Zelda. I mean, you've heard my thoughts on the remake. This ending theme is nice. I mean, the music has been great overall. It just feels a trifle unnecessary. If they reimagined it, maybe then it would have been more worth it, but it's still good, and I enjoyed playing through it again. It should say something, like the game has got a really good pace, and it's not that long, but it feels like a good-sized adventure. But it should say something that I just played Link's Awakening last year, and I had no problem playing through it again in this form a year later. Totally okay with it. It's just a great fucking game. But then again, this is a game I used to play like once every 3-4 months, so... NHL translation? Oh shit, the Hockey League had something to do with this? And there it is.
Hey, you. You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there.
Damn you, Stormcloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came.
The true ending of Link's Awakening. You wake up in Skyrim. Come on, you know I had to do it. I was waiting for the right time, but I didn't want to do it while the song was happening. I didn't want to do it before we saw the seagull. Was the seagull there, by the way? I didn't see the seagull. Only if you don't die. That's the secret ending. Alright, well... Damn. I missed it by 35 deaths. Shit. Well, Marin talked about how she wished she could be a seagull and fly and be free like them, and then in the Game Boy game... You know... A seagull is shown. God damn it, that's not the secret ending. Alright, well, thank you for watching yet another Zelda stream. Hope you enjoyed it. I did. You know my thoughts on the game, I don't need to tell you. But I enjoyed it. I think we actually do have a little footage of this. Let's take a look real quick. And also, yes, hero mode is a welcome addition to that game. Easier in the beginning, though, or harder in the beginning because you have less options for healing and for, you know, no bottles and stuff like that. So yeah, essentially this is what happens if you don't die.